man. Test. Okay. Not this again. Goddamn TikTok. Bruno, what's good? Green up, what's good? Where the gameplay? We can't show nothing until the embargo lifts. Well, I can say we can't show nothing, but they ain't released nothing until the embargo lifts. What the fuck is going on with 2K? I mean with TikTok. Bro, I did this shit the other day. Thought it was fixed. Now it's not letting me see my own live stream. Well, if I do, hold up, give me 1 second, y'all. Guess I gotta do it this way. Mute. No, it's not gonna let me get the chat, is it? Nope. God dang it, man. For some reason TikTok is not working for me. What's good though? What's good, everybody? What's good? So I gotta pop out this chat. Hold up. Bring this over here so I can see whoever chatting on TikTok separate. Because it's not letting me connect it. All right. Hold on. I ain't even got my headphones turned on. Hold up, they connected. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Oh shit, this way. I can't even hear nothing. Damn, the headphone turned on. There we go. Connected. All right. I'm not the headphones. There they go. All right, here we go. There we go. Yo, say what's up if I ain't see you. Say what's up if I ain't see you. Jamal, what's good? 45 more subs, man. Yes, sir. Look at what you want. Go on the couch. Go on the couch. Oh, man, Scott, what's good? Booger Baby, what's good? Bro Cage, man. This croissant sound from BK good. What's good? Hey, Will, what's good? Chris, what's good? Low end, what's good? Seals, my boy, what's good? Keep Polo, what's going on? Willie Timer, what's up? Trey, what's up? Slap, what's good? Man, fan, about to hit 50 likes already. We about to hit 50 likes already. Shout out to y'all. 215, my boy, what's good? Mr. Shooter, what's good, Pop Pop? Mr. Shooter, 45K, they will see. You finally called the stream. Hey, appreciate you coming through, my guy. Appreciate you coming through. Bam, bam. Shank, what's good? Andre, what's good? Ho, Huncho, what's good? Whoa, I'm all excited for 2K27. Fact, me too. Yeah, hey, what's good? This damn dog, every time I took him outside like an hour ago, now he get hyped up when I got him on the stream. Like he be turned up for the stream too. Magic fan, appreciate the $2 dono. Yee, what's good? Cliff, yes, I'm ready. B-City Boy, what's good? Grimmy Goon, what's good? I don't know if I said Andre, what's good? What's good? What's good? How you been? I've been chilling, man. Watch, what's good, my boy? We was getting Rucker Park gameplay today. Yes, sir. At work, but I'm tapped in. Appreciate you, Zero Quarter. True Ridge TV. Let me see the dog, OG. Yeah. That nigga be getting on my nerves. I don't want to be bothered with. Boy, get some hang time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? this year. We're gonna see King Station, but it look like they're gonna be getting bumpy. Listen, natural berries and juicy. Danicola, my boy, what's good? Gabbana, what's good? Okay. All right, we got 40 minutes. 40 minutes until they start being able to show content. We're gonna go look at people's contents to see how gameplay is, how defense is, how shot creating is, and then go from there. How many of you think could be in the crew? I don't know. I thought I heard 50, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see crew headquarters tomorrow. So we'll see crew here tomorrow. Okay, let me see. But Mike Wang, at the same time, Mike Wang had actually put some information out over the night, or the past night or last night. So we got some of that we could talk about a little bit. And then once these videos start coming out, we're gonna watch some of these videos and see. You retired from 26, you deleted it last night? Okay. Okay, I've been retired for the last week. I played it longer than I played probably any other 2K, but wrong one. But I couldn't. I was done. I'm too busy now. I ain't got enough time. Okay, Mike Wong. They'll ban your channel, give you a copyright strike. It can get your YouTube channel taken down, deleted, and demonetized. So if you get enough copyright strikes, they will literally demonetize your channel, get rid of your channel. You won't have a JMac TV no more, and it'll be a wrap. That's what you don't do. Have you played the new Madden? Nah, I ain't played the Madden, man. I ain't played Madden or college football. Okay. Hold on, let me see. Oh shoot, I always gotta keep moving myself. For the tweets, I gotta be on this side. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit more. There we go. I don't know why you have to do that. I have to zoom in, and then I have to zoom back out to do it. No, I'm not getting no verified. I don't care about no verified on that. You got the Ultra? Oh shit. I'm so excited for 27. Since I can play 2 days before my birthday. Heck yeah, Spidey Billy, and happy birthday. Happy early birthday. Jay gonna make that Brian Scalabrine. Watch, they don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. All right, first thing we got right here. Sorry, y'all, my voice is, I don't know. I literally just, I took a nap, and then now my voice is on something else. I don't know what it is. Y'all, it's y'all damn fault. Y'all, this happened last year. It did the same thing right before goddamn launch. I goddamn get too hyped up and I lose my goddamn voice, and my shit be all messed up. Listen, King of the World, PC 2K do or do not get, no, PC does not have crossplay. King of the World. Appreciate the $2 dono, my God. So hold up, read the tweet while I take this dumbass dog to the bathroom. It be pissing me the hell off. Goddamn dog. Why you want to go now? You wait till I get on screen. Your ass don't want to do nothing. So I get on screen. Then you want to be the first one to run back in the room. I always do that to me. I can't never get started because of you. Zero, I sure would. I would have been mad as hell. All right, hold up. Yes, there's a longer wingspan. I think they went back to the original wingspan that they had in 25. 25 was not a bad game. Neither, no. But I enjoyed 26 more than I enjoyed 25. Me personally. Top 3 games of the year? They should be. All right, let me get my headphones back on. All right, here we go. So, Balance Mind asks, excuse my ear. Balance Mind asks, we experienced last year slightly early layups going in. Will that be the same this year, or is it green or miss on layups and floaters? You just came from outside. You ain't about to jump on the couch with your dirty feet. Nuke said, appreciate the follow on Twitch. Yo, I was looking on my Twitch. I did not know I got like 14,500 followers on Twitch. I had no clue because I don't never pay attention to Twitch like that. I just stream it at the same time. I said, damn, I got that many followers over there. I ain't even know that. So yes, layups, including floaters, are green or miss this year. You can't make them slightly early floaters and stuff. You got to green your layups this year. All layups, all dunks, all shots are green or miss this year. 99 layups, 611 low. Hasn't there always been floaters? No, man. We be seeing them in the wreck. I done made a couple of them, not gonna even lie. A couple of the slightly earlies where I just missed it. And and then it'll still go in. I was like, what? Definitely when it's against you, you don't like it. This motherfucker didn't even green it. Is it bad I signed in on my work computer just to watch? Listen, Sarge, don't tell nobody. I ain't gonna tell nobody. All right. This is what I like to see though right here. This one was the one that was great for me. At Beluba, I heard talk about strong finishers avoid getting blocked based on their layup ratings. My question to you is, did 99 Block get some new animations this year? Now, I probably won't have no 99 Block, though, but his answer to that question was blocking got a significant upgrade this year. Tons of new animation content and several systemic improvements. High-rated blockers will feel very empowered in 2K27. So we on block gonna actually mean something. I felt like block was halfway decent. And it was all right. It was underwhelming. That's what it was. It was underwhelming. I don't know. They said Jelly Trelly said, do you think they're gonna patch the game first week and nerf the defense? I don't know, but Mike Wang already said that he don't know if he got defense in the right place right now. He want to make sure skilled defenders can actually work out compared to skilled defenders can be successful, but not make it so hard that average defenders look like skilled lockdowns. So yeah, if you going the wrong way, a lot of people should get their ankles breaking more because people play in 2K choosing wrong a lot of times and they don't ever get their ankles breaking. Okay, so blocking is supposed to be better. So hopefully when I make a 93 block build this time, I can actually feel like I'm gonna block something instead of last year where my shit wasn't getting nothing with a 93 block. I felt like it was worth it. 84, 88 was perfect. You about to see a bunch of lockdowns. That's what it felt like, Boss Man Cliff. All right. Then we got, was this one in there? Oh, I think we might have talked about this one on stream. Oh, no, we talked about that one. We already talked about that one. So we ain't going to get into that. We talked about that one yesterday. But that's the 2 updates that he had on there. Now, hey, Dubs, what's good, my boy? All about timing with them blocks. Facts. Man, all right. Let me go. To, I want to go to here. Nope, can't do that one. Nope. Everybody on today though. But I don't know how. Hey, I was thinking about this. I was like, hey, Fresh Prince. Hold on, I can't see this damn thing blocking my damn thing. Fresh Prince with the dang on subscription on Twitch. Appreciate you, my guy, man. Appreciate you, my guy. I was like, I'm happy I ain't get the goddamn I'm happy I ain't get the goddamn go to community day. Them jokers, they went to community day. They got 1 day. They had to leave the same day they had to edit, which is crazy work. All right, let me go. We're gonna bring this over
2K, they're not just giving us a crew name, a logo, and some rewards anymore. We're getting an actual crew headquarters. We're getting crew practice courts, ranked crew games, and 6 competitive ranking tiers. We're getting private games, league games, crew progression, and in-game seasonal crew tournaments. And they're even integrating crews into the new 2K HQ mobile app. You'll be able to kind of like monitor your crew, see who's doing their thing on your crew, monitor their rankings, and also communicate with your own crew. So when I started looking at all the—
Hold up, let me go see. Oh, okay. This is what I wanted to know. I didn't pay attention to this yet. Because we was already talking about crews, and then the bottom of the crew having to play off. One, I wonder if these last year what I didn't like is that crews numbers didn't reset after every season. I hope they reset after every season. It's gonna make life a whole lot easier for me to find out who ain't doing their goddamn job and goddamn grinding out here on the crew, on the Mad Max. But I feel like it should. This time too, also, they got wins on there now. So, and then they got it in different divisions. So you got or different modes. So you got 3v3, you got 5v5. So they actually show you. But so, oh, okay. So Cruise is not gonna be like the park. Like when you go to, like last year, if you went to the park, Cruise counted towards your win totals. I wonder if it only counts if you play in the matchmaking in Cruise, or if it counts in the rec, and if it counts in the park too, if you play 3s, 2s, 1s. If I have a 99 block, I shouldn't be dunked on by 6'4" consistently. Facts, Frey Hunter. Facts. That is definitely the truth. Crew's a lot more important this year, definitely. You seen my last year? What you talking about, Daniqua? But I ain't even paying attention to this many. I'll tell you, we got so much information in a short period of time. We still trying to figure it out. And then tomorrow, we about to get the builder in our hands. So a lot of this shit gonna still get glossed over because it was just so much information in a short period of time. I feel like we should have had this, because it was so much information. We could have did an all big day, but maybe a week earlier. If we would have did this a week earlier, we could have really went through and digested everything. And then you did community day and let the community day guys get a couple more days where they can actually have time to release their stuff. But like, people gonna look at build videos because you get to see them actually in the builder. But if we gonna have the builder on our phone, then who gonna really want to watch build videos as much as they would if they can't get access to the builder? So it kind of killed the views for especially a lot of the smaller creators. Bigger creators still gonna get theirs. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. People can't run and get deep bomber. Oh yes, listen. But I was thinking. Do I want to say this? Listen, cause my big man build, that playmaker take over, cause you know how big mans. I don't like mans no more. That's all I can hear in my head when I say big mans. Big men, especially in the rec, do outlet passes, and you get easier assists with the outlet passes, right? So if you got, just say you got a 65, or because you can go up 30, but just say you got like a playmaking takeover on, right? Now you could boost your playmaking takeover. So now just say you got a 75, you get plus 6, 7, or 8 or something. I can't pull up. You get 7, 8. Then you use the, I forgot what that damn takeover perk is, but it's like Juice from 2K23 or something like that. Then it gives you an even stronger boost on there. So now you can go just by catching the ball, passing it in bounds, getting outlet passes. Now you can end up having playmaking take over, be breaking people's ankles on the 7-footer with an 80-something daggone ball handle. Because you got that juice perk. I can't remember the name of the perk on 2K27 though, but that should be fire. I was just sitting there thinking about that with my builds. Like I was already game planning and strategizing. Hey, Saucy, what's good, my boy? What's the schedule this week for news release? So, today we got the Rucker Park, MyTEAM, play now and learn 2K. Then tomorrow we got everything else: the builder, the MyCAREER, 2K Central or 2K Crew Central, and then 2K HQ app where you can make builds on your own. All right, let me see if I can get this TikTok up too. I'll press play first.
This stuff, one thing kind of immediately jumped out to me. 2K basically, they took pieces of Pro-Am, the crew, and your MyCAREER, and they started combining them into one larger team ecosystem. And that's gonna be a game changer for NBA 2K27. And this works perfectly with what I have planned for the All City Discord. I already know a lot of you guys are gonna want a spot on a crew. And we got a spot for you. Spot for all members who subscribe to our Discord. We're creating 4 different affiliations in the All City Discord, and each affiliation will have multiple crews. Dedicated players to grind and get those rewards. Okay, dedicated players to climb those ranks and climb the leaderboard.
All right, here goes. So crews, they got divisions now. So everybody gonna start day 1 on bronze division, and then the more wins you get, the higher you get till you get to top division. Then when the end of the season happens, the people who are in top division of the crews drop. I think he said everybody does, but if you're in the top division, you're gonna drop down to platinum division. But I'm pretty sure that's for everybody. So if you're in platinum division, you're gonna drop down to silver division, and then everybody's gonna grind back again up to the higher rankings to wherever they can. We should have multiple crews like a G League. Oh, well, I know some people like last year. Pablo had made a crew that we had some people that was in our community go to. So yeah, I'm always fine with people having like a secondary crew that's kind of like affiliated with us. That's fine. Did he say affiliations? Did who say affiliations? I don't remember nobody said. He might have said it. I was half paying attention. I'm trying to get my TikTok just don't want to act right now. It's pissing me off.
Players to grind and get those rewards. Dedicated players to climb those ranks and climb the leaderboards. Each one of the affiliations is also going to have an official all-city team. And this is what you guys can try out for. These teams will be consisting of the best.
So you talking about, yeah. So he's talking about in his Discord. So All City got the largest Discord in the 2K community. Like literally his Discord is bigger than everybody's Discord in the community. And he got the not locked up, but organized like a motherfucker. So in his Discord, he has affiliations. So you get to be in different affiliations in his Discord. And then those affiliations in his Discord are going to have their own crews too. So then now his Discord going to have a bunch of different crews. He's just getting more people to go to there. But like I said, he has a lot of people in his Discord. So I know I try to get mine jumping. I ain't know what like he is. I think we got like 1,000 people in there, but half of them probably ain't going to mess with it no more. The other half, once the game is jumping in the beginning, they be looking for teammates and stuff. And then when you get to about November, December, they stop being in the Discord because they don't play the game like that. But he got a deep Discord. But nah, so yeah, it's different. Maybe at least, I hope they do make it bigger though. That'd be nice though, trolls, if they did. See, no, what's good? Can we go to 99 first day? No, you can't. No, you couldn't. You had to grind to 99. You get to 85, and then you get 90, then you get your first rebirth. And then from there, you got to get 95. Then you get your second rebirth. Then you got to make a new build. And then a new build before you can get the max badges and everything. Rebirth. This is how do you win screen.
In each affiliation. Affiliation crew
See, look, all of them 85s.
Challenges and tournaments for cash prizes.
All right, so this is what what's the name's gonna look like. Points per game, rebounds per game, assists per game. Assists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Didn't last time we only had 5 of these, right? Wasn't it 5? We had 5 statistics on there. Post up glass guardian. They should make it 100 members for crew. We'll see. Yeah, so we get an extra stat. We had 6 this year? We did? I thought it was 5. I thought it was their top 5 attributes. Oh, let me see something. Maybe I can find it. Hold up. Listen, we need 6 more likes to hit 100 likes, man. Hit that like button for me. 2K26. I'll press play. But I like this intro though. For the cruise. That's fire. Oh, again, make sure y'all remember for the people in here, especially if you, well, even if you did, I get you you can use the card for VC. But I'm giving away 3 copies of NBA 2K or /VC for NBA 2K27. So this Saturday for Sipping On Saturdays. All you gotta do is come to the stream. That's it. I don't require you to necessarily hit the sub button. You hit the sub button if you want to rock with me. I don't want nobody who's gonna come here and not rock with me. But I'm giving back to the community. All right, well, if I can't find
it's all going to be dope. If you guys would like to participate, join today. The link to our Discord will be in the description below. In this video, we're telling you guys everything about the new crew system in NBA 2K27.
You can toggle your opponent's worst attributes. On where? On this one? Hold up. Where that's at? Hold up, yeah. This is AI though. But is it saying it's saying 99 overall, but nah, this can't be. He can't have no 25 speed. I think this is just a game. It's at the bottom. Oh, we can see oh man. So now you can know what somebody weak at. It ain't only you can see that they strong, you can see what snaps. I'm about to be looking who got perimeter defense, who got interior defense, who can't shoot, who can shoot. Oh, that's freaking fire right there. That's fire. Because they always showed you what somebody could do. They never showed you what they couldn't do. That's fire right there. FYO Herbo, appreciate the follow. So now we can see, I'm all in the way. I'm all in. If y'all want to watch a content creator that's not all in the video, come to Death Row. I'm blocking the whole goddamn thing. I ain't even noticed it. Got to keep changing every time I go to a different one. Are you going to get the game early? I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard nothing but crickets. Literally, all I heard is crickets. To me, though, at the same time, not hearing nothing at all sounds louder than hearing something. So, I don't know. We'll see.
To be dope. If you guys would like to participate, join today. The link to our Discord will be in the description below.
Oh shit! I'm trying to see now. Now it got me looking at all the menus.
If you guys would like to participate, join today. The link to our Discord will be.
Oh, that's what I got to do the first day. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna give us early access, creator early access, but if they do, then I gotta set up the crew stuff first. I gotta figure out who's gonna be my vice presidents. I know it's gonna be me. Vice president 1 is Mr. Shoot It. I think I might make Splash a vice president. And then I'm thinking Reggie. Reggie or A-Wheel. Or Hove. One of y'all 3 would be a vice president. So close to 45K. Hey, we gonna get there. We get there one day.
In the description below.
True, what's good? Okay, here, let me look at the bottom. Now I'm more intrigued. Now I want to see the bottom of the damn screen. All right, you get the average. What's that, turnovers a game? What's the average TG? Yeah, that's turnovers a game. Points per game. Oh, y'all might not be able to see it because I'm in the way. Hold up. Let me move myself again. What time is it? 45? Okay. Points per game, assists per game, 3-point percentage. LOL, A-Will. A-Will be on there a lot. That's why I'm thinking about A-Will, too. And that's why I say Hove, too. A-Will and Hove be on there. Reggie, you be on there, too, but you wasn't on there that much towards the back end. But A-Will was on there, and then Hove was on there a lot. So I'm thinking about one of them. Then I have 3 VPs that can, if we need to add people or do whatever, they got it. What about you? No, Saucy. Saucy, I didn't even see you in there after the damn, whatever it was. I barely even played with you in the back half. Yeah, you ain't gonna be VP in 27. You my guy, but you wasn't in there with us. Real ones was still on there on the game all the way up to last week. Teammate grade. Oh, thank you, Trey. Thank you, Trey. Oh, Daniqua. I don't know. But Daniqua was on there a lot too. He was.
Video, we're telling you guys everything about the new crew system in NBA 2K27. Everything you guys need to know. Hey, what's good, y'all? Mo City, as always, appreciate you guys tuning in. Crews are definitely different this year. First, we gotta kind of try to understand what 2K is trying to do here. You all know crews existed in 2K26. You could create a crew, recruit players, have your own identity, complete weekly goals, and progress through 30 crews.
You trying out this year? Hove is on the most, I think. Yeah, that's why I thought of Hove afterwards. I said, damn, Hove would be on there a lot too. But I always see him and A-Will.
Level.
Yeah, that shit was live
in the 2K27, they're taking that concept considerably
I don't know what he
2K has created an entirely new area inside the city called the crew headquarters. 2K describes QHQ as a team-based counterpart to your MyCAREER.
Yeah, I remember.
And that's important because your MyCAREER is basically like your personal basketball environment.
LP, I like that. You wasn't with me shooting in the gym. We were still shooting in the gym, Saucy. You wasn't with us shooting in the gym. A lot of guards going to be bigs this year. A lot of rhythm shooters going to be button shooters this year, but we some real ones. My real button shooters are still there.
Crew HQ takes that idea and says, well, what if your whole team had their own basketball environment? Now we're starting to move away from the idea that crews were simply a clan or community tag. Now your crew actually has a place to call home. And inside that
there you go, teammate grade. There you go, I see it.
Tag. Now your crew...
Down here, teammate grade. Game stats. I wonder if they're going to show percentages again like they used to. Remember when you would get the percentages so people would know how to play you on the three-point line. I wonder if they're going to take that away. Zay Cruz facts. What'd you say, Hove? Hove is Huncho in the chat. But he before YouTube changed it to these ads, everybody, we knew my if you hear me like, if you see like Kenzo, but his name is like Case Blur, but it was Kenzo on the old YouTube. These like some of my like damn pretty much day ones where they've been with me for so long that I still remember their names from their YouTube original names before the YouTube changed it to this at thing. And so that's Daniqua, Torch Fam D. That's I remember their names. Mr. Shooter still got the same one. He just ain't had a 3228 on his name. But these people been with me like for the longest. You have 3 master's degrees, never again. What the hell? Jay, are you going to miss left right cheese? No, but people gonna watch. People gonna be moving. I think y'all underestimating how these real dribblers. I just don't think it's gonna be as easy as 26 was, but it's gonna be people gonna still be moving. Watch when these dribble videos come out. Hopefully we should get some today. Cause they only street ball court was the only way. Streetball court and the MyCAREER storyline was the only way you can get to Rucker Park. But we're supposed to be able to see Rucker Park. So either they just going to show us what Rucker Park looks like and that's it, which I doubt 2K gonna have it to be like that, or they were able to get their players, my player, in the court and then play a streetball court game, meaning that now some people gonna be out there dribbling in the in the Rucker Park. So we're gonna be able to see some of these people moving. So I gotta go see. If they ain't got it, I need to see dribbling first. So if they, dribbling in the Rucker Park. So if they ain't got no Rucker Park, we gonna skip. We gonna go to the Play Nows and the Learn 2Ks, but we want to see Rucker Park. I gotta go find whoever got Rucker Park first. Well, you need to welcome me to the family because I'm rocking with you. Appreciate you, Huncho. Appreciate your official 5'6", Huncho. That's how tall you is, Huncho. You made me feel like a giant. Huncho, appreciate the subscription, my guy. Appreciate the subscription. Let me give you a little extra shout out. Pace isn't for left, right, cheese. I can't remember, bro. I'm telling you, I feel like I'm slacking. It's so much information, and we still ain't even really we got the badges, but it's so much I ain't even really put it together yet. Still ain't really put it together.
Actually has a place to call home, and inside that home,
and we got 9 minutes till the videos come out.
Basketball. This is probably one of my favorite parts about the new Crew HQ. They got
but I'm going to start looking because sometimes some people be releasing stuff early. So
got built-in voice chats. They got 1v1 courts, 2v2 courts, 3v3, and 5v5 courts. Think about what that means for a second. Your crew can actually get together in their own headquarters and they can actually practice. Maybe you guys got defenders out there that want to practice defense against the pick and roll. You can go onto a 2v2 court. Maybe you got 3 players that want to practice park rotations. Go onto the 3v3 court. Or maybe you got your entire competitive lineup together and you just want to get out there and practice 5v5. In NBA 2K27, there's no more pro. That's been integrated into the whole new crew system. And if I could think of one thing that competitive Pro-Am teams always wanted was a place to practice, a way to organize their team, a simple way to play against other organized teams, and a way to basically establish their identity. Crew HQ basically puts all of that under one roof. And if you guys would like a spot on one of the all-city crews, start by joining.
If you don't have 5 day one, may come run with you if you need one game. All right, again, when we do these crew gauntlet for people trying to join the crew, we're gonna do a crew gauntlet. Y'all gonna play each other for spots on the team. Y'all gonna play each other for spots on the team. So I say, join the Discord. Make sure you enter my Discord, !Discord. Let me put the Discord server in the Twitch. Join the Discord, because then you could be able to put a team together in the Discord and y'all can run with each other, because we're going to give it a few days before we do crews. We're going to give it a few before we do crew tryouts and stuff. And then, but if you get a team together, y'all can practice, and then y'all have a better chance of winning and getting into the crew. Thank you, whoever that was. I was about to say, stop spamming up the chat, man. But to answer your question, even though you spammed up my damn chat, I got a lot of people, the real Freddie. I got a lot of people. Some people say, like I went through this yesterday, day before yesterday. So I got people who messaging me on PlayStation, messaging me in Discord, messaging me on Instagram, asking if I could run with them, asking on 2K27, can they run with me? I got a lot of people that's going to want to run with me, so I can't guarantee everybody that I'll be able to run with you, but I'm going to try to get people in. But at the same time, we're probably going to run with crew more in 2K, especially with how this crew setup is. But I am going to still, I'm still going to be able to, I'm still going to do days where we run with people, especially on Sipping on Saturdays. Sipping on Saturday is definitely going to be a chill day where I run with whoever. But the other thing, too, is if you're a content creator, I don't have nothing against smaller content creators. Some content creators out there who were smaller, like Naomi, like 2K, NBA 2K Field Room, stuff like that. If you got some content that you put together and you consistent, I don't mind working with somebody. It just can't be too toxic. I'm not a toxic creator. If I see you cursing people out every goddamn video and you just always going in on somebody, I that ain't my content. So I can't collab with stuff like that. But I'm the smallest. But at the same time, if you tell me, J-Mac, hey man, can we do a collab? First off, you better come with an idea. Don't come and ask for a collab with me and then you ain't got nothing at all. Like, if you a smart, that's like me going to Bash Plug or going to Joe Knows and say, hey, Joe Knows, can we do a collab? He's like, hey man, that's cool, because I like to help smaller creators. What we gonna do? I don't know. I was expecting you to figure something out. Nigga, nah, I'm not about to goddamn, he's not gonna want to come up with the video and everything when I'm coming to him about a collaboration. No, especially if you the smallest streamer or content creator. You supposed to be like, all right, I got an idea. We could do this, this, and this. And if I like the idea, I say, okay, that's a good idea. We could do a collab. Then I could, like I say, we come together. I can put you in front of my audience. I ain't worried about necessarily putting you doing nothing for me. I don't mind collab, especially if it's a good idea. But don't come to me and be like, hey, I want to run, let's collab, and all you really want to do is just get in front of my audience so you can try to goddamn get something. So I need consistency. So I don't need to see the game just came out and you, because that's the hardest time to collab when the game first come out. But the game just came out, then a month later, 2 months later, you ain't getting no views, so you stop. Then 3, 4 months, 5 months go, and then you come to me like, J-Mac, can we do a collab? You ain't been consistent. I'm refreshing right now. I'm not about to damn collab with you, and you ain't trying to do the grind. You ain't trying to put the grind in. All right, here we go. I got it.
Yo, 2K27 is fine.
I got it. I told you. I know people gonna go early.
Our Discord. The links to our Discord will be in the description below. Pro-Am has basically become part of crew culture. And I want to be careful when I say this.
Hold up, let me bring this back up. But we got our first Rucker Park. Might as well beg for them. Yeah, watch. Like, that just be like, it just don't make no sense to me. But that's just how stuff seem to be nowadays. Everybody want to make content creator. And shout out to y'all for, where my damn quality? Stop playing. You better get on the high. Shout out to y'all for the stream the other day, because that was my biggest day ever on YouTube. That day made me understand why people take this shit super serious. Because I made some good money that day. I don't think I ever made that much money in a day. I know I ain't made that much money in a day on YouTube, but I don't think I ever made that much money in a day, period. And it wasn't even from really donations. It was just from people watching. So I understand it, but you gotta grind this, man. This shit ain't something that you just somebody give you, unless that's already your best friend or something like that. Most of y'all I don't even know. Y'all give me pretty much cold call messages asking for me to do a video with you and collab with you. Like, no. Can I almost afford one bill now? I can afford a few bills now. A few bills. It was nice. I told my wife, she was like, oh wow. Like, I was like, oh shit. Like, yeah, that's why when I seen that, I ain't saying nothing like I'm making nothing crazy, but if I made what I made, cause wifey don't want me to talk about my money like that. But if I made what I made, just say I made that every day, and that's not a crazy day for somebody on social media, especially like some of the bigger creators. So it even opened my eyes to how much they make a year. Like, I'll be well into the 6 figures a year making that much. You probably be in, 300-400K in a year. They go making what I made in one day. I said, God damn, shit, that's how much money these motherfuckers be making. Shit. Okay, all right, let me shut up now. Let me shut up. Content 10 to 11 years ago, but I stopped. I got 400 subs in a year. Man, let me on 25. I'm giving 3 copies away. That's why I said I'm giving three copies away at 2K25. 3 copies away, 2K25. Or you can use it for VC too. So $100 though. The early access one, I'm not talking about the $60 to $70 one. I'm talking about the $100 ones where you get early access. That one. I ain't telling y'all, get out my pocket. Stop pocket watching.
2K27 is finally here, and my first video for 2K27 is going to be Rucker Park. Y'all know how I feel about it.
Here we go.
But I went with LeBron James, Team LeBron James versus Team MJ,
so they ain't get to play.
And again, this is going to be really fun. I just want you to take a look at Rucker Park, but also, you know me, man. I'm looking at the gameplay, right? And again, I'm with MJ, and there's just a lot of badges I want you to focus on that you see right there. Right there. And again, there's a lot of things that I want to talk about that I can't talk about until, you know, the embargoes are up. But you can look at the gameplay yourself, and you can start picking up what I'm putting down. As you can
get bumpy. Okay, I gotta stop.
See, seatbelt is the new perimeter defense, and I am going crazy with it. So as you can see, I went with superstar legends. I went with Michael Jordan that had like all really crazy badges, so I can get an understanding of how this game really is. You see me right here doing the hands up defense. Remember, if you're pressing down on your right analog stick, it's going to allow you not to jump off your feet. If you if you're holding up.
Hold up, because I want to see the dribbling. I'm sorry. Demi, I'm just not looking at Demi video looking for dribbling. Hold up, let me see. I just seen Yard. Hold up. I just seen. Okay, I don't know why I was updated.
Wagwan GVO family, Yardman Gaming. First things first, this is not a scripted video. I'm going straight
That's the left-right shit that they were talking about?
Because I feel like that's the best transparency. And every clip you see in this is not going to be repeated. These are different clips. I made sure I got over probably 100 different clips for you guys to
that left-right shit ain't from. That left-right shit slow. Joe knows uploaded. Okay, we're gonna go to him. Joe knows big though. So I'll be trying to,
break down in your own video. You got my permission. If you're a creator and you want to make some content off of this, go ahead. You don't need to give no credit to your thing. I really wanted to give you guys full transparency on what dribbling is. So first thing I did is not go to somewhere where the stamina is off, because if I sit there and dribble in front of a court by myself with no defense being played and stamina off, it's gonna look amazing. Look at KD. All right. And I'm not out here to try to make things look better than they are or make things look worse than what they are. I'm gonna show you things the way they are and the way I use them. And that's exactly what I'm showing you right now. But there's a lot of positives, from my opinion, from what I was able to experience, being that the game is, the gameplay that we got to make and use is limited, all right? It's not the full game. So take that in consideration. And there's some things that I will address in this video that I do think that 2K, if implemented, could take a next leap when it comes to this game. Because y'all know every year the trolls, they'll say, it's the same game, bro. I don't care. They invite anybody to community. It's the same freaking game. Y'all know, all right? When it comes...
Hold on, I gotta pause that. Did y'all see that? Ooh, them screens, though. I know there was the bot, but them screens, though. Y'all do look slow, but look at this.
Y'all know every year the trolls, they'll say, it's the same game, bro. I don't care. They invite anybody to community. It's the same freaking game.
That shit looked like it was gonna be hard trying to get around them screens. You get hit, they get to go a little bit left, right. Not like they could before, but
y'all know, all right, when it comes to 2K, every year it's a different freaking game, all right? And some things might return, like mocap animations and things like that. And guys, you're watching the gameplay in the back because I'm not trying to influence you on what you should think about the dribble moves. I want you to come up with your own opinion before I give it to you while I'm talking to you right now. So watch the
so you can shoot. You can shoot with red. He was red. Now they probably had it on easy though. Let me shut up. I'm tired of this shitty ass game for real. Glad I quit last year. You came in there like you was mad. Ja do look kind of slow. Looks more realistic. It does. Left, right, look done. They're gonna be hiding behind screens though. Yeah, Terry, that's what I seen too. Stamina looks more like it's more realistic. Goes down a little quicker. Yeah.
Listen to me. Watch the background. All right. And I get.
But we know we got that Gatorade too. We got that Gatorade that people gonna be zooted up on that Gatorade.
But usually some things from each 2K.
These aren't the clips though. These are what they played though.
translate over, like mocap animations used to translate over.
Woo!
Some good
broke that nigga. I'm sorry, let me play.
Animations, and some good animations usually get took out. Like even when they brought pro play, Jamal Murray behind the back got taken out. Kyrie dribble style got taken out. Right, these were amazing moves that pro play delivered, and they got taken out. So 2K has never been the same game. I say that because this year, this is the first year I can really say this is the biggest leap in change that I've seen from one 2K to another. And this is not just one 2K to another. This is generations of 2K. They actually mastered their pro play system. Whether you like that or not, that's your decision, all right? Me personally, I've let you guys know already on my channel, I'm a mocap guy. Pro play delivered some great animation so far. I did like the Kyrie. I like some of the moves from last year as well, but you know, I'm an OG. I've been around for a while, and it's just in our nature. We like what the nostalgia and the effectiveness of some of these moves, but 2K is going away from that.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the dribble movement though. I ain't looking at the shooting though.
That's what the community really call it, cheese dribbling. They're going away from that. So let me tell y'all something right now. They actually mastered their pro play system. Like, this feels the closest to real life as it's gonna get. Speed boosting is completely different. I know on the screen you've already seen me do a couple L2 cancels, probably a few of them by now. I didn't want to call them out. I want you to obviously look at the screen and analyze things yourself, because I didn't just sit here and get like 10 different clips and just repeat them over and over and talk to you. I actually spent hours trying to get footage versus AI on, you know, at first I was on the highest difficulty. So these AIs are super Saiyan. They will clamp you up, and your stamina, well, we'll talk about that later on, but you're kind of already seeing why I'm showing the stamina on the screen, right? So 2K mastered their pro play system.
See, you already said it. Somebody had pointed it out earlier. Stamina is definitely, you ain't gonna be able to dribble. It don't seem like you'll be able to dribble like that. I wish I could see like I don't know if Hezzy put out a video today. I want to see some of my big man dribblers too.
And there is some pros to this, and to me, there is some adjusting to do. I'm not gonna call it a con yet, because I do believe that this is gonna create a skill gap. I've been begging 2K for a skill gap. They delivered the skill gap. I will go out and say this year, there's going to be a lot of guards that get packed up. Guards, right? And it might be you. You might have to take a bite out of that humble pie. It might be you. But if you're willing to adapt, willing to learn something new, because the direction that 2K went this year, I'm gonna tell you the closest things that we got when it comes to the dribble wise. This feels like a combination of 2K20, 2K22,
facts, big fella,
2K26, with a little sprinkle of 2K25. And the reason why I say that is in 2K20, it didn't have the craziest speed, right? You didn't have your 2K22 left-right movement. In 2K20, you actually had to do some moves, speed boost, and then hit like a big behind the back bop, or, you know, hit the Curry slide behind a screen. Screen players was doing that, or you had to steezo dribble, right?
Oh, SGA still in there.
Aspect is, you know, people are not gonna, you know, shout out to the general.
SGA, they done took out Devin Booker, but SGA still in there. Y'all see that?
Right? The steezo dribble aspect. Slide behind a screen players was doing that, or you had to steezo dribble, right? The steezo dribble aspect is, you know, people are not gonna, you know, shout out to the general steezo, by the way. A lot of people hate on that, and they're not gonna give credit to that. So let's just stick to what I'm talking about. You had to do a move. Same like 19. You couldn't just run out their speed boost for 19. You had to do a move first. This year on 2K26, you're gonna have to do a move. You understand me? Like, I'm not saying you can't speed boost without doing a move. It's not gonna be effective. Let me just go out there and say that, all right? It's not gonna be effective. And the reason why I say some elements of 2K22, because the standstill combos in this game, guys, I was smiling when I was comboing.
Nice.
So what you're seeing right now is not telling the full story, even though there is some amazing footage in here for you guys.
Yeah, Tyrese look real nice. Tyrese look real nice. I like Tyrese. And then you can get Tyrese animations with that 6'5" and up. Shit, slow down, Donovan. Yo, Donovan look nice too. That shit. Boy, this shit get me excited, boy. This shit get me excited. Carter Bills, appreciate the follow. This shit get me excited right here, boy. Ooh.
Standstill combos in this game, guys, I was smiling when I was comboing them. No, what you're seeing right now is not telling the full story, even though there is some amazing footage in here for you guys to work with.
I like Devin Booker though. It's different. It's
really
shifty. It's like
how the gameplay is dribble wise. I tried to do every single thing I can in the play note section, because obviously this is the first footage that we can drop for you guys. So obviously I'm not out there with custom SIGs, but I try to get a wide variety of different SIGs for you guys to see. All I ask is please hit that like button. I'm running off big 3 hours sleep. Yes, 3 hours sleep.
Shout out. Let me like the video. Shout out to y'all, man. All these dudes is dealing with low sleep. My boy Chimama, he ain't even, I don't even think he got back. He might just be getting back this morning. His flight got delayed all the way to it was like 9 or like 11 p.m. at nighttime. His flight kept getting delayed. Okay, I'm about to show A-Cup. But I had to hit the like button.
Been up since I've got back button. I'm running off big 3 hours sleep. Yes, 3 hours sleep. Been up since I've got back from the airport, trying to figure out how do I deliver this video to you guys.
That's Jason Tatum escapes. This and Jason Tatum's hesitation.
Since I've got back from the airport, trying to figure out how do I deliver this video to you guys. Since I've hit that like button,
ain't got really no
big 3 hours sleep. Yes,
that's Jason Tatum.
Been up since I've got back from the airport.
That's Jason Tatum.
To figure out how do I deliver this
but
video
that little
to you guys
step back thing that he did was nice.
Hyping something up and without bashing it for no reason, because I'm not with the following the wave stuff. All right, I'm gonna give you my opinion. If you like it, cool. If you don't like it, bro, we're all entitled to our own. And as I was saying, I am in love with the standstill combos, my standstill dribblers. Just throw. I felt like I had full control of my player with the standstill, and that has to do with the new system Mike One, implemented. I've been asking for this for years. And even when I was at Community Day, I said, I've been asking this for years and you guys finally did it. No, some of you guys are probably not going to be happy that they did it in the pro play era. I asked for this like 4 years ago, like, let us be able to customize our dribble SIGs like a dunk style would. And they gave us that ability now, and you guys are absolutely going to love that. To me, feature-wise, I'm not talking about animation or anything. Feature-wise, this is the best feature for dribbling by far we've had in a long time. You guys are going to love it. And when I'm able to show you guys custom SIGs and all that, you will see why. But for now, enjoy the gameplay of me just trying to test out SIGs that are already chosen for a player.
He got XGA escape on or something? He got his own.
Standstill moves.
Hold on, let me go see KD.
Chosen for a player, and show you guys that, the versatility of standstill moves, speed boosting, maybe even the L2.
Oh, they still got my move in there. They got the KD escape.
Speed boosting, maybe even the L2
shot creative Max still in the building.
Change pace of direction, because L2 cancel is real. This is a real life basketball experience you're gonna get in 2K26. So if you don't like that, you're getting it. All right. I'm not saying you still can't pull off some nice combos. You guys have seen a few nice combos. All right.
Let me basketball. Let me go back to KD again.
SIGs that are RC chosen for a player, and show you guys that the versatility of standstill moves, speed boosting, maybe even the L2 cancel. Trying to change pace of direction, because L2 cancel is real. This is a real life basketball experience you're gonna get in 2K26. So if you don't like that, you're getting it. All right. I'm not saying you still can't pull off some nice combos. You guys have seen a few nice combos. You've seen a few change of pace moves, because L2 cancel is not even a fake move. People just don't spam left, right in real life. But any hooper I've hooped knows that you have tricked the defender by accelerating one way, changing pace of direction one way, maybe accelerating again, step back, and then accelerate again. Everybody does it. That has any type of ball handling ability, everybody does it, right? So let's just get that out of the way. But are we doing it literally the whole possession? No, and that's where the gripe comes from, and the complaints. So standstill dribblers, you guys are gonna love this game. And I myself, y'all know in 2K20, I was standstill dribbling like crazy before I started really steezo dribbling again. In 19, I really did more steezo than anything on dribbling. So yeah. Speed boosters, the left righters, the AKA the meta left righters that the community just hate. And some of the left righters earn that title, bro. Cause I kid you not, they just come out here left right, right? Nothing else. You're patched, and I'm just gonna say that, bro. You're patched. You come out there trying to left right, defense is actually crazy this year. You can clamp somebody up with a low perimeter, bro. So expect to get your stuff boxed up and shipped back where you came from. If you come out here trying to left right, that stuff done for. Need to know the combo up. Don't worry, I'll be plenty of tutorials, and I'm pretty sure y'all can figure it out by yourself too. But I got you with the tutorials. And that's actually the biggest reason why I didn't.
when he had that pause right there, this the one thing they don't say about Community Day. People be People and some people make a whole bunch of money from going to community day. Most of them don't. Most of the creators that go to community day, they don't make a lot of money off of it. It's not no big boost to their viewership or nothing like that. The top of the top do, and then if you got something that you can show and prove, and you know how to package it, you could probably make something. But for the most part, the bigger creators still gonna pull most of the views. But you working on fucking fumes. You ain't got no energy. You tired. You editing videos, making thumbnails, editing video, make a thumbnail, take a little nap. You be up damn near 24 hours, damn, just grinding so you can get your videos out, and then hope you can get some big views off of them. Cause then it don't seem like it makes sense. That's why I'm glad I ain't even gonna lie to you. When I seen that schedule, I'm glad. I appreciate y'all in the chat, Thomas and Mac. You should have went to community day. I am so happy I didn't go to community day this year, outside of being able to shoot on the Clippers court. Cause that timeline would have had me done. I probably would only gave y'all 2-3 videos and said, fuck this shit. I'm just gonna stream, go to sleep and stream. All my stuff would have just been live streams. I wasn't gonna make no goddamn video about nothing. I'm going to live streaming. Yeah, he took his family to Disneyland too. Man, I know. Yep, he tired, man.
Go and learn 2K freestyle and switch through all these players and just dribbled out with no defense being played, no stamina being showed. It's not a realistic visual of what to expect. That's literally like playing with the sliders up. That's not real, all right? You can't make an assumption of something like that, because when are we ever going to use dribbling with no stamina and dribbling with nobody in front of us? That's literally just me just shooting around on a hoop. Nobody cares about that. Now, I will end up showing you guys when I want to show the flexibility of each custom SIGs that they added. That's when I'll show you guys that. But to show you, to let you know about the dribbling, that's
L2 cancel back. Oh, for the
I wouldn't feel comfortable with that, because
you said L2 cancel.
I would feel like I'm misrepresenting.
L2 cancel for the dunk meter. I don't know. You can L2 cancel a dunk. I ain't even know that, Cobbit. I don't know how the hell you L2 cancel a dunk. Jock combo move patch.
And misleading you guys, you know, it would be the better word. But Standstill Dribblers is gonna love this game so far. I was loving comboing up. I was piecing up the AI even on Hall of Fame difficulty. But the biggest problem that I had, and the reason I wanted to show you guys, is that obviously you guys have noticed already, the stamina is tough. All right, let's just say that the stamina is going to drain very fast. It might even be faster than last
gold
year.
Handles for days.
It felt like it. I didn't really dribble too much without double Gatorade at all, or at least one, so I can't say that. I do know though for a fact, using a player build like a John Morant, I don't know what his handles for days was, but his stamina drained less than other people. All right, so your badges are going to matter. You're going to need the highest level Hall of Fame or gold handles for days and then boost it up. You're not going to come out here with no bronze or silver, right? No. Every year, if you come out here with bronze or silver, you better be on a big 6'10" build or something like that, right? Or you're getting boxed by a good lockdown unless you're just elite. More people can't do that. That's the 1%. So stamina, I hope that they do buff it, because it drains a little bit too fast. And is it the full game? Can I make a real assumption of that? No, because every year we need double stamina if you're going to play competitively. We've always known that you need double stamina, all right? But I do hope that the stamina doesn't drain that fast if you don't even have 1 bar. If you do your workout, you have 1 bar, right? But the thing is, even with 1 bar, I believe that it's going to drain a little too fast. Like I said, me personally, I already know I'm a veteran in this community. Don't come out there on guard with no 1 Gatorade boost unless you're Irish bots. Irish bots just love doing that for some reason. I don't even know why. It's a disadvantage. You need to come out here. You need to get both Gatorades. Do your workout, buy some Gatorade, then you will be able to cook up. That's what I'm expecting. No, I had a couple change of pace direction combos.
But the wallbacks
every single chance
the wallbacks is slow. Y'all see that?
Buy some Gatorade, then you will be able to cook up. That's what I'm expecting. No, I had a couple change of pace direction combos, in every single chance I had to change different players and stuff like that. I was still able to change pace, hit that L2 cancel, I should say. But to sit there and spam it, especially when you get close to your stamina being gone, you're done for. So all my Sim Nation people out there, shout out Kevin Cruz, by the way. I'm excited to check out what he drops.
Yeah, I'm gonna go definitely go look up Kevin Cruz.
And sometimes this community put us against each other, but I was actually, you know, really surprised of how cool Kevin Cruz was. So shout out to Kevin Cruz. You know, we're grown man around. We don't do that foolish. So yeah, I'm excited to see what he has to cook up. I do feel like this is a year for a lot of Sim Nation players, but I say that to every group of player have their skill level. Sim Nation still has to have their top players execute, because you're gonna get boxed out here. I don't care what group you're in, Meta, Steezo, if you're in a Sim Nation, if you're in Standstill, you will get boxed this year more times than not if you screw up on a move. You hear me? Defense is for real this year. Defense is for real, bro. I kid you not. Low perimeter, you might just get boxed if you don't choose right. Now, if you like that, you like that. I'm just being transparent from what I experienced at Community Day. Now, things can change. Take that in consideration. It can change.
And Mike Wayne did say he's gonna be adjusting the possibly. He ain't say he was exactly, but he said he possibly gonna be adjusting the defense for 2K27 if it seems like lower defenders are gonna be too overpowered. So just know that. Oh yeah, I'm going to see that. So cause we pretty much done with y'all, man. A lot of these are recycled clips, but I understand cause they exhausted, working on 3 hours of sleep, like you said. They ain't have a lot of time. They got to get a video out to show something. But we got Laker fan. Shout out to my guy, Laker fan with a movie. Y'all know Laker fan. That's my guy though, but he be making the longest videos. And he break that motherfucker down though. Laker fan got an hour video of testing the dunk meter. And then I got DevCon. I wanted to see DevCon because he do pro play. I want to see what he can do with it, but I don't know if he broke it down like that. It looked like he just got a whole gameplay. So hold on. I might go to Kevin Cruz first then. Let me see. Because Kevin Cruz, where he at? I can't find him. Kevin Cruz break it down. Then we're going to go to the big dogs, the Joe Knows, because Joe Knows break them down. I'm trying to find Kevin Cruz. Oh, there you go. Oh, no, he just played on LeBron. Okay, I told you them jokers ain't even do it. But, yeah, so let me see. I'm going to go ahead, switch it then. I'm going to switch it. Let me go to hold up. Let me go to Kevin Cruz. He got LeBron, so we can see how LeBron move.
So I wanted to launch my 2K27 Community Day content with a pure gameplay video. So this one focuses on LeBron James and the 76ers against the Boston Celtics. I'll have a separate 30-minute video discussing detailed gameplay impressions. Unfortunately, that won't have B-roll later on because I just didn't have enough time to produce it before embargo. But in this video, I wanted to focus on the dynamic layup engine, layup combos when possible, the ability to combo dribble moves a little bit better, including the new moving breakdown dribbles, which I think are going to be super underrated. But yeah, these are highlighting some of the new features for 2K27. Enjoy, and I got way more content dropping throughout the rest of the day.
Oh, so he ain't even be able to edit. This is just layups. Oh, so this is just gameplay.
Two-guard spot. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Here's James, and it's
Kevin Cruz, I'm going to leave you a light. I know y'all get it. I'm trying to. Let's go see. Hold on. Let me go to Laker fan. Let me see what Laker fan do. Finishing looks tough. Yeah. Let me go to Laker fan. Slashers,
y'all, Laker fan here.
Are unbelievable. Slashers are unbelievable. You see that meter though shrink like that? You like how finishing look for sure?
The official what's up, y'all? It's Laker fan here. As it's about to title today's video, we have the official dunk meter test of NBA 2K27. Now, I'm starting you guys off with some clips of these elite dunkers going at elite rim protectors, because let me tell you, you're gonna see in the rest of the video, this dunking is out of this world. It's unbelievable. However, I do want to show you that there is balance to this at the beginning of this, because I'm sure you're going to see in a lot of other people's videos dunks popping off, because a lot of the community day was smalls versus smalls. It was going to be people with high dunk ratings like Ja Morant going at someone like Anthony Edwards, where it's going to be a lot of, you know, in the paint collisions like this, where you have people with really bad interior defense being dunked on. So first and foremost, what I really want to say about the dunking is that I am ecstatic that something like this is a thing.
Ooh.
Truly, we've gone multiple years in the past, I would say three, at least 2 of them, if not all 3 of them over the last 3 years, all the way back to 2K24, have been a world where you as a small guard are safe from being contact dunked on as long as you're standing in the somewhat right spot. But nowadays, even if that's the case, if you don't have good interior defense, you are getting dunked on in 2K27.
Yes, sir.
And I wanted to start off with those first 2 clips because it just so happens to be how the gameplay kind of set up, but also that I really wanted to show people like Donovan Clingan, who's like a really tall 7'2", 7'1" big. Same with Rudy Gobert, 7'1", obviously like the best rim protector in the league, other than maybe Wemby, you know. But Gobert is low key just built for rim protection, and that's about it. But long story short, you'll see more and more, you know, clips of Ja Morant trying to go at Rudy Gobert, and it never ever works, bro. It truly just never works. So I will continue to get into the gameplay and stuff like that, but what I do want to show you guys real quick is I have a bullet point list right here that I want to go over just to give you a guide for what you're going to see in today's video. Not to mention, big shout out to D-Man for teaming up with me on this. He's truly one of the best slashers in this community, and I really wanted to reach out to him for an idea like this, where we would pair up together and just go head to head, basically. So at this community day, me and him are just going at it. He's using the T-Wolves, I'm using the Trailblazers. But as you will see in this as well, we're going to use multiple different teams, multiple different players. We're going to have stuff like LeBron and Zion going at it later. We have also 2 Giannis's, so we can test basically how good is, like, you know, Giannis as a slasher versus like the level of defense you get out of Giannis as well, which is very, very respectable for that matter too. We have Wemby of standing dunk tests against himself as well. But yeah, Giannis with the Euro spin hop gathers and stuff like that, trying to get some vibe checks on that. But to start us off, it basically goes in this order. It's not going to be direct like that. I obviously don't have timestamps or anything like that either. It's a little bit more scattered, but as a generality, this is probably how you're going to see this video develop. Working out the kinks a little bit, trying to learn how to set up our test as well as possible. Just make sure that we're actually...
Y'all know, like a fan, if you watch my channel,
paint defense capabilities, like defending pop off sub and a mid defense. Glad about the elite good slash. The defense the job need to get this is me and D
like a fan to go by, talk about every bullet point,
at the mythical on square. You can stop and
a section for every bullet point.
Hide the elite win dunk. So if you didn't find something for sure,
your phone died.
You stand, you're going to be watching.
Okay, here we go.
Quite a, in all fairness, but obviously, you know, I do stand on my opinion quite a bit here of just the fact that, like, I don't think a lot of the people you're going to be watching, other than like these interactions, including a lot of these interactions right here as well, are going to be going at situations like this. Someone like Ja Morant's level of interior defense trying to guard someone like Anthony Edwards' level of interior offense, if you will, or just the dunking. I mean, like, truth be told, these two should never stop each other if you're looking at it from the ratings perspective. That's just kind of my take on that. So we will start mixing this up a little bit, like I showed you guys on the kind of notes section right there, how the flow of this video is going to go. So I appreciate if you guys are watching. This is going to be quite a bit longer of a video, but it's going to be my only video of the day. If you guys haven't seen what the embargo looks like, as far as what we're allowed to post, today is like my NBA, or Play Now, I should say. Play Now, My Team, and then like Rucker Park, stuff like that. So me and D-Man decided to come do this test on the Play Now right here in order to give us something to post on day 1. It potentially could have been a better test in, like, let's say maybe the My Player Builder, or like the My Court, if you will. Would have had to wait though until day 2 for that, and I think I'm going to prefer to do a lot of gameplay stuff as far as that goes. But we are here to break down so much of this, and I truly do think, even though it's not with quote-unquote contact dunk animations as a good example, this is still great footage for you guys to be able to see dunking interactions. Like, look at this. I mean, don't get me wrong. Once again, LaMelo Ball is not the greatest interior defender ever, but even the level that you might see of interior defense of smaller guard or taller guards that have like around 60 something interior defense, and like maybe
those goddamn 74 interior centers though, come out there with a 74 if you want to. Come out there with a 74 if you want to. Listen. Listen. It's slow motion. Nuts in your face. We talking on it. Come out there with them 74 interiors. Looking for you right in the paint. Oh man. I don't know, Blaine. I don't know. Go get the bodies coming out there with 74 interior. Bodies. That's it. Straight bodies. Hit the flow. Rich gonna be on the flow every possession. You don't need interior defense. Yeah, you gonna need it this one. They done finally fixed it after years. The last few years, I feel like it ain't been like it needed to be with having lower interior. Now we finally got it to where you gonna need some. I'm pretty sure they gonna still high block. I don't know. It seems like interior matters.
Maybe 50-ish block. I'd assume LaMelo Ball should be in that type of category. I mean,
because even if you have a 99 block, you still. So I feel like it's gonna be a hit or miss. You got a 99 block. You still ain't got no interior. You might get a block sometimes, but then other times you're gonna get dunked on. 80, 85 high block. We're gonna see.
He is 6'6", 6'7", something like that. And as you can see, the contact dunk animation frees up Ja's meters so much on this, and it's honestly unbelievable. I can totally acknowledge. I do think that the meter dunk is looking quite overpowered. Do I think that's? I mean, it might be. You know, maybe they need to tone it down a little bit. But you won't hear me.
Shout out, Laker fans! Stop. Let us live. Let us live for a year. Shit, we ain't been able to dunk on people. Ain't get contact dunks like that for the past few years. Since what, 24? Let us live, Laker fan. Let us live and get some contact dunks.
Vouching for that. I mean, obviously I'm biased, but as you can see, like, you know, we got Denny right there trying to defend Anthony Edwards on the drive. It's
hey, Bricks, some people might delete that game after that shit. I'll be laughing. Get him, Splash. Get him, Splash.
Smaller than a lot of the previous ones have been showcasing, and Denny's like a taller wing as well, but like not nearly as bad of an interior defender as someone like John Morant or Anthony Edwards would be. Now, the interactions that I am getting out of this is that vertical and stuff like that is not going to matter as far as like your paint defense. Obviously, something that Ja and Edwards both bring to the table is going to be elite vertical, you know, the ability to jump with the person that you're actually trying to defend. It would appear to me that obviously block rating.
Yeah, he probably could have, but you on a time crunch when you're at community today, so you only get so much time to play the game. But that would have been good to be like, all right, this guy has this much interior defense, this guy has that much interior defense.
And interior defense are going to matter a whole lot more in this regard.
Shit.
Now, I do want to mention this. Me and D-Man kind of both agree on this one.
Two people.
Slashing takeover. I think it was called Airspace. Yeah, I believe that's definitely what it was. Airspace. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This might have to get nerfed. That is insane.
Damn.
Go full on into who was that? I think it's it was the dude that used to play with the Spurs. He's like a taller wing, if you will, about 6'7" as well. Not like a great interior defender or anything like that, but still respectable. Once again,
the stream's been popping.
Crazy out of the ordinary. Right here, you can see Gobert slides over completely. Just takes me out of the dunk right there. It's not just completely brain dead broken or anything like that. And like I said, you put rim protectors near this.
I'm about to pre-order the deluxe edition. Okay, come on. We're going to see if we can find some bigger...
Like on... Again, I mean, like I said, see in tiny I do see on D-Man while he's driving, meet him a little bit further out on the rim. I am getting suctioned in. Not that anybody plays on that, but like, truly, if you were a 5'9" guard with 25 interior D, 25 block, you could literally defend this type of stuff right here. But as you can see, Gobert is sending this stuff back 24/7. Like, I couldn't get it on the last one, couldn't get it on that one. Boom, Edwards in transition though on Holiday. As you can see, like, once again, smaller guards trying to defend these dunks, it's not looking good. So a lot of it is going to be, can you cut them off before they can even get down into the paint? I'm here to tell you right now, I don't think the dribble styles and stuff like that were that good, but I don't know if that's something I can really go into in this video currently, so I'm not gonna dive into that too much more. It might be
dribble styles are good. Listen, I'm ready. This 2K setting like it's gonna be good for me. They go dribble styles, so I can do my shot creation stuff to get my shots off. Yeah, that was crazy. Gobert do got high block and high interior though.
I'll just leave it at that. But getting to the hoop though, if someone like Drew Holiday,
hold on, matter of fact, I'm gonna play it.
I mean, he was AI controlled for the most part, obviously right there, right? But someone like Drew Holiday is really good at cutting things off. So yes, he's not going to be doing a great job at defending the paint itself, but will be doing a great job at actually doing, like, you know, the cutoffs and stuff like that. So as you can see right here, we were on Superstar. I just changed it to Rookie right here. And then we're going to load back in with those exact same teams. And I'm going to show you guys what it looks like now. I actually don't want to make any cuts because
all right, Rudy Gobert. Hold on, I'm bringing this over so y'all can see. Rudy Gobert for 2K26. He got a 90 interior defense and an 80 block. See what I'm saying? He got a 90 interior defense and an 80 block. So he don't even have a high block. But y'all see, it probably was that interior defense that actually got him stopped because his ratings ain't going to jump up all of a sudden from an 80 to a 90-something. So he probably still 80, 70 to 80 block. But that 90 interior defense is what's dang on, yeah, that's it for 2K26. This the end of the year ratings. So 90 and then 80 block. So interior defense, if you ain't got that interior defense, like I said, if you ain't got that motherfucker. Hold on, y'all. Slow motion. Nuts in your face. You get dunked on. You get dunked on. See, that's why I like these videos, because I get to see. And then didn't they show the dunks? Hold on, let me see what the dunks. Because Jai and what's his name was on high dunk though. All right. Let me go to X. Let me go to the dunks. Yeah, I'm gonna let this play and then I'm gonna come.
I do want you guys to be able to see the difficulty and stuff like that as well. So I ended up speeding it up right here. As you can see, boom, we're gonna just get into this, get back to the Blazers and T-Wolves. Or at least I thought I was speeding this up in the edits that I made. But and then we're gonna move into the one as well right here, just to be able to get them the ball a little bit more easy, so it's not just kind of getting ugly. A lot of those passes were getting laned for sure. When they were at the two, they would just kind of drift over to the hash and like be in a bad spot where the defenders would just be able to intercept the balls. So anyway, Gobert and Klingon are being left in at the centers right here though. We did have the backup centers in on the last one just because it was in play now, it was a little bit ugly. We couldn't figure out a great way to be able to set all this stuff up. You can see we're actually going to try and lead off with going at the bigs right away, though. So Klingon, I was really, really low right there. Like, I'm trying to do this first. A lot of this is going to be just testing stuff, getting a lot of reps, getting a lot of footage. And as you see, Klingon is like feet literally below the rim. This is still much smaller of a meter, though, than it was against Ja Morant, obviously, right? But Klingon in terrible guarding position right here. I mean, he's literally still under the rim as Edwards is dunking the ball. So I wouldn't call this good defense, but obviously because it's a good defender and just because he's tall and like has good block ratings and has good interior defense ratings, that's just how it's going to be for sure. So anyway, now we got Ja against Gobert. It was pretty tough, but I'm not going to lie. As you can see though.
Okay, hold up. I got the damn, what's the name? I got the ratings. All right, so you got Anthony Edwards with a 97, Ja with a 96. So the two people he used and got 97 driving dunk, 96 driving dunk. Oh, did they show blocks? Hold on, let me see. Did I go block? Ball handlers, perimeter defense, mid-range shooters, shot blockers. Oh no, Rudy Gobert got a 94 block on this one. What the fuck did they do on 20? He got a 94 block. And Klingon got a 95 block. Okay, so they're about the same. 94 and 95 block. Okay, so you got to have block too. I was about to say, because they ain't no way.
I had mentioned to you guys, that's just how it's going to be for sure. So anyway, now we got Ja against Gobert. It was pretty tough, but I'm not going to lie. As you can see though, I had mentioned to you guys, we're on rookie. And this is where I wanted to show you guys, like, yes, that was so apparent. And then you can even see, boom, here's the free throw compared to the last one. It's night and day difference. So that was the main difference I wanted to show you guys, was just the fact that, like, we were on Superstar and all of the rest of the video is going to be on Superstar. Okay. But it was good, like, vouch, basically, is what I'm showing you, is like everything that we're doing in this video truly was on Superstar, except for that small little segment right there of just proving the difference of playing on rookie. You know what I mean? So now here we go with the speed up. Get back into stuff, but this time I think we're gonna load up with the we're loading up with Zion. Like, it's considered bronze dunk ratings, pretty decent. Not to mention but you have to assume his dunk ratings got to be at least still pretty decent. Not to mention still have like pretty good badges.
Okay, here go the bigger player.
So we're just gonna go at each other. Zion versus LeBron. Now you can see LeBron good badges for all that stuff too. So we're just gonna go at each other. Zion versus LeBron. Now you can see LeBron gets taken out of a dunk animation and gets into a layup. Pretty like glidey, I will say. And Mike did mention that the ability to like kind of manipulate your layups into like, you know, area that it was like makeable. I get taken out of a layup meter entirely right there. But Zion does have a Hall of Fame physical finisher. You're going to see these guys bruisers lighting up a lot. Like, look at that. Both of them, bruiser is lighting up in these like contact animations. So I don't know if that means bruiser is going to help you in terms of like paint defense or not either. But it would appear it's going to help you in terms of paint offense as well. Or at least like fatigue the defender.
Yeah,
or like, you know, offensive player, whatever the case may be. So anyway, let's run a replay on that one with Zion, because as you can see, this is like more of a respectable meter where, like, again, you know, this is on LeBron. A pretty respectable interior defender, but not amazing. Whereas Zion is like an amazing finisher, but like, you know, obviously, I guess you could give favor of the height advantage to LeBron by like two inches. But anyway, point being, you can see I barely make the meter right there. It was a little bit of a bounce back, but you know, it was still pretty makeable, all things considered. We did not play on Hall of Fame. All of the footage you're seeing right here is on Superstar. I would have liked to consider doing that, but it was very limited time, fellas. It like, and I still wanted to get to a lot of the stuff that we're doing for the builder tomorrow as well. So I will say though, this is a very, very thorough, detailed video on the dunking. You actually can see in this one too, DeAndre Jordan, albeit I don't think he's the rim protector he used to be by any means, but he does slide down out of the corner right here. You can kind of see like Embiid is like spotted up in like short corner right here, and DeAndre Jordan kind of slides down. This made no impact on the dunk, I will say. And he was a little bit late, if we're being completely honest. But what I was seeing from a lot of this is that rotating defenders are not nearly as, like, you know, impactful as they may have been in, like, some previous years. To be fair, rotating defenders were really bad in 26 and 24, though, where, like, blinders dunks were a lot more of the focus. My point in today's video is showing you guys that, like, posterizers are back. Slashers are back. Like, the real deal, like, driving dunk, contact dunk, yam on your head, it is truly a thing again. And I know, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of people that don't like that about the game. They're gonna call it, like, brain dead and, like, you know, just, like, playing through the RNG and stuff like that. I mean, as you can see, I actually missed, like, pretty...
So, Zion, if I bring this back up, Zion isn't even on the top 10. So that means he probably got somewhere around, like, at least I would say maybe a 94, but most likely a 93 or below driving dunk. And LeBron ain't on here neither, so they probably in the. So you probably be able to go 89, 93 driving dunk. Don't know if they are like with the same animations, but you be able to get those same goddamn that dunk and still be dunking on people if they ain't got enough interior and block on their build. I need to see side bump contact dunks to see the meter for real.
Expect one for that matter right there too. But I think just give it some time to breathe is kind of my take on it. But I do understand people's concern for it. You know what I mean?
The other thing too, Peter, is the way they talking about dribble. Well, he kind of hinted towards dribble styles, and then how the defenders are more bumpy and stuff. How often are you going to even be able to get a clear path to get to the rim like that, to get a dunk off, to even catch somebody trying to rotate from the help side?
I will say, I think,
boy, this game, if it's like what they said, if the game is like how they seem to be saying right now, it's gonna be a lot less scoring in 2K27 than it was in 26. Cause now if your lockdown, so say Mr. Shooter my lockdown. I'm gonna put that got cold over here. If your lockdown, you got a good lockdown like Mr. Shooter, right? And the defense is the way that they say it is, I don't have to help no more. I don't have to leave my corner. I don't have to get nobody no-dip opportunities. I'm just going to sit there and let you play one-on-one with my lockdown. Now, you're going to have pick and roll, so then that might open up a little bit more. But for the most part, I'm going to just sit there and I'm going to let you, this guy is not about to do nothing. So y'all two better score as much points as y'all can, because this guy's not about to do nothing. So points it's going to be a lot less scoring out there. Clips are on Superstar. Yeah, they're on Superstar. Your lot gonna go crazy, big fella. Listen, I'm excited to see it too. Facts. You had to help Tayshaun every freaking play. Team gonna have to win the game versus one man doing it all. Yeah. But that's the other thing too. It seemed like, especially with the badges too, the badge system and the takeover system, because now, again, I'm gonna turn this fan off. My fan it got cold in here. So again, you can't make a pass, pick and roll, you pass it to the roller, and then you get freaking sharpshooting takeover. It don't work like that. Now, you might be able to get some ankle breaking takeover from making those passes to the defender and he dunking the ball, and then you can use that ankle breaking takeover to get you an open shot. But it ain't gonna be like it was before, when even when you do box somebody up, they just pass. Then now they got deep bomber and they shooting from the logo every play. And on top of, seemed like they took the energy bar underneath our player, the yellow 3 bars. No, what you talking about? They still under there. They still got them, but they just don't penalize you as much though. Like they say they penalize you more in 2K26 than they do on 2K27, but that shouldn't affect the defender. That's more on the offensive player. Bring back the 2 flashy pass alley-oop team takeover from 2K22 Showtime bad. Yeah.
It'd be kind of fun to see a player base actually have to adapt to a play style like this, of it being in the game, and actually approach things in an aspect where you need a rim protector on your team if you're playing 5s. You need a rim protector on your team if you're playing even 3s. I truly do think that can be kind of fun. And listen, it might ruin the environment for 2s quite a bit, if we're being completely honest. Like, 2s, small hard. Guards, I don't think you're going to have fun in this game, because, like, truth be told, if you can't guard the big, and then if a guard has high driving dunk, where are you going to guard? So, I think you either need to really focus into interior defense and block both. And like, Joe's posted build videos like that in the past, and I've also vouched for stuff like this too. Block rating is just good in general to have on your guard, because it can give you good jump contest animations. If you hold your Y button or press your Y button, trying to defend someone on the perimeter, giving you like better jump animations. But truly, you're gonna need it for like paint defense in this game if all things stay the same. Like I said, enough people could complain about it to where it ends up making waves. You can see, though, this last takeover stuff is unbelievable.
God damn.
If anything gets nerfed, it really probably should be this. Because, I mean, look at
he way out there.
Puts LeBron into this, the windmill. Boy,
that slash is takeover.
The whole meter is green. I don't know that should really be the case, if we're being completely honest.
Week 1 or 2.
But to be fair, it's takeover. I don't know how effective sharp takeover is. I don't know how effective lock takeover is. I don't know how effective glass takeover is. So, like, all I can really see is just that, like, that seems kind of insane. But I don't even know how easy takeover is to activate either, to be real with you guys. I didn't get, like, really great, study on stuff like that. I was looking at a lot of builder and a lot of the slashing test stuff that we were doing right here. We spent, like, a whole hour doing this. I cut it down to about 40. The important footage for you guys is going to be, like, only about 25 minutes. If you want to see the stuff at the end of like the standing dunks, the basic dunkers like Luka,
okay, that one was a good one to
stuff
see.
At the end of like
look at this
standing dunks.
It's a small meter, still a small meter, and then right when he get past them, then it opens up to a big meter. It's looking
basic dunkers like Luka and Halliburton going at each other. And
but that could be Hove. That could be because again, Y'all Man came on and it seemed like he was holding back his tongue. Not saying he was not trying to say the game was trash or nothing like that, but he didn't want to speak about the stuff on dribbling. But then we get Laker fans say the dribble style doesn't seem that good in defense. If you ain't right, defender's gonna lock you up. And he even said Steezo. He said Steezo, if he mess up, that shit getting boxed. It's getting cooked. So maybe that's why they make that other stuff good, but it's gonna be harder to get to those animations because perimeter defense is gonna be a lot better. Brody, that Brian at 42 small guards, they not gonna take this quietly, bro. I'm gonna make a play shot, but I'm thinking lock now. Big fella said, nah, I ain't making none. Nah. Hey, Kyoko, what's good?
Stuff like that. Feel free to. If you want to see, the gather dunks that we were doing with about the idea of posterizing.
Oh yeah, here we go.
You asked me, like, one thing I ended up seeing is you can take off your meter visually for the dunks. You are still going to have your timing on though. I don't know if you get like a boost, like how jump shots get a boost or anything like that for having your meter off. I would assume not. But anyway, we are going to move into this next segment of the gameplay. It's going to be Brandon Miller versus Paolo Banchero. These are going to be lesser dunkers, if you ask me. Like, people that are still very good finishers, but not like on the levels of like Anthony Edwards or John Morant or anything like that. And as you can see, it's starting off with a lot of lays where like we're not really getting the contact dunk animations. However, that stuff Mike was talking about like contorting your body into like good layup animations and stuff. If you have a good layup rating, both these guys surely do, for that matter, like 100%. And I don't even know if it's to the level that a lot of slashers are going to want to put their layup. But listen, fellas, we're in a brand new game. You can't just come at it from the same perspective of what we've seen over the last, like, I don't know what, like 4 years or so, 5 years or so. For all you know, this is a brand new game that truly you're going to have to play entirely different. And maybe layup is important. And I think the problem, if we're being completely honest with the community here, is that I think we have the opportunity to try and play the game in a much different way right here, where a lot of ratings that never have mattered in the most recent games, like if we're being completely honest, I don't know if people really care about the idea of posterizing on people's head as much. Like in recent games, it's been all about just like get the dunk, be unblockable from either behind or the blinders. If someone's playing you too tight, you go for the dunk, and then the rotating defender can't, get a block on you.
So 4 dunks though.
And it's like
I'm just paying attention to that. That's 4 dunks, and he had takeover. So if I get 4 dunks, now I'm gonna be having takeover now. My stats gonna be boosted, and it boosts all your stats in the category. So you got, not 4 dunks. That was 2 layups and 2 dunks, but it boosts all your stats in the category. So you need 4 or something. So if I get 4 assists, now I'm gonna have playmaking takeover. If they brought standstill spins back, yeah, I don't think they went through it in that depth though.
And then nobody really cares about blocking interior, bro. I've been coming out here with like garbage blocking interior on center builds for years now. And what does it matter? I mean, mashing's not good. Like the close shots are bad. Driving layups don't really matter that much either. And then also like if you're gonna defend dunkers, like bro, this right here, last year would have been a terrible dunk. 100%. Every single time this would have been a small meter. I'm driving right at a guy, and it's like, he comes out a little bit outside the cylinder. This is a tiny meter every single time. But as you can see with takeover on right there as well, Brandon Miller only has silver poster. It is kind of insane. Like, I mean, once again, I've talked circles around this, like slashing takeover, like the airspace. It is like ridiculous for sure, bro. And then Banchero, as you can see, I'm sitting in dead zone though. You guys got to understand too. Some of this stuff, like I'm literally right below the basket in that replay, as you can see. This is more so just getting some testing on stuff, giving it a couple of...
Okay. I got it. All right, we're going to switch it up because I feel like now we done went through all 3 of them. We ain't show a center per se, but we got to see a center are able, if you got high block and high dunk rating, that you can stop somebody. Hold up, let me go to Joe Knows.
NBA 2K27 gameplay breakdown, man. So I'm giving it to you a little bit more raw this year. We got the Rucker Park raw gameplay going on while we talk about things, and then I'm going to cut to specific clips of what we're talking about. So like when we talk about dunking, for example, I'm going to cut to some dunking clips so y'all can see it, but then instead of yapping around the same clips, I'm going to let some raw gameplay play so that y'all get the best of both worlds. Y'all get clips and y'all get raw gameplay so you could kind of be your own judge. You know what I mean? You'll actually be able to see the game as opposed to, you know, sometimes clips can be misleading in a good or negative way. So I hope y'all enjoyed the video. All I ask is that you drop a quick like. It takes 2 seconds and it's free. And let's get going. With pure green windows being smaller in NBA 2K27, it's going to be more important than ever to get the biggest green window jump shot for your specific build. And NBA 2K Lab has you covered. They have a bunch of free tools on their website. Database can the big rebuild enough. Into 2K27 is shot contests, right? That was the first thing they talked about in the gameplay reveal, shot contests. And to my frustration, and I'm gonna be honest about this, we were not able to change our settings in Play Now, Rucker Park, 2KU, all the stuff the embargo lifted on right now today. While y'all are watching this, we could not change our settings. So we couldn't turn on shot feedback. We couldn't turn off our shot meter. We couldn't change any settings. The only thing we could do on turn on shot feedback, while y'all are watching this.
This before they knew. You can see shot feedback. Damn, fucking, these damn armor. God damn. They got shot feedback on the bottom. Let me show you. Maybe y'all can see it when I do this. Hold up. Hold up. Some water. This damn almonds. I'm hungry. These goddamn almonds that got me. Oh, damn. I shouldn't have ate them almonds. God damn. Oh, damn. Okay, that's better. All right, below the feet right here, right? You see below his feet where I'm pointing at? That meter right now is showing where the defender is going. But when you shoot, it shows you your contest. So they didn't know what the contests were, but that's because it was new and they didn't pay attention to it. It'd probably be hard. We were behind the screen at our own comforts of our own home. They was in a damn arena watching it like that. But, whoa, that shit fucked me up. I can't eat that. But yeah, so we can see here with us, we can see where he shot at. Tell you got a business email or you prefer Discord. I got a business email. It's a Gmail, JMac TV. No, it's not JMac TV. It's JMac Television. But if you are here with me, you can hit me up on like on Discord and say, hey, this is me, whatever, and whatever you want to talk about, we can talk about in there. But yeah. Let me get the Atlanta Braves hat. No, you can't get this. Can't get this. It's on fire though, ain't it? It's fire though. That's why I got it. You know how much I paid for this too, De Niro? I think I paid like $12 for this hat. I got it on clearance. I might have a couple dollars to my name, but I don't mean I like spending it. Just because I got a couple dollars to my name don't mean I like spending it. All right, let me play. Let me shut up.
We could not change our settings, so we couldn't turn on shot feedback.
Keys, what's good? That hat is hard though. Yeah, I love this hat.
We couldn't turn off our shot meter.
Okay.
We could not change our settings.
See, look, look at his feet. Let me see if y'all can see it. Y'all see below his feet? Y'all see below his feet down here? Look below his feet where I'm pointing at on the screen. When I switch it back. It's a yellow contest. So that's a yellow contest. That's I think that's bothered. I think they said, Mike Wayne said that was bothered. Let me go to Mike Wayne. I think Mike Wayne said that was bothered. I got to go find it. Here you go. Yeah, that's bothered. So if I bring this up on the screen, damn, this bitch big as hell. Bring this up on the screen. That yellow right there is bothered. So that shot that he took was bothered. So just so y'all can see, here you go right here. You see it, take it into your account in your head. Yellow is bothered, you know, and if it's yellowish, it's like a solid contest, it seemed like, or it seemed like a decent contest. But then you get closer to the red, white is semi-open, then you got open and wide open. About to be a big skill gap in dribbling. Got to lab like crazy for real. Facts.
We couldn't turn on shot feedback. We couldn't turn off our shot meter. We couldn't change any settings. The only thing we could do on the main menu is change the difficulty. So all of the gameplays you're going to see from me are on Hall of Fame. So when you see green windows for shots and dunks and layups and defense or whatever you're looking for as we go throughout this video, it's all on Hall of Fame. Okay, other people, you might see different size green windows. That's probably because they were playing on lower difficulties. I put it on the hardest difficulty the whole time so we could get a real read on what we're looking at. But as I said, we could not turn on shot feedback, which was really frustrating because the main thing I wanted to see after 2K26 was how is that new shot contest and hands up and everything that we talked about, how is that looking? But not being able to turn on the actual shot feedback so we could see.
You see that contest? Because this Hall of Fame. So this is a Hall of Fame fade. Remember these fades?
How is that looking?
That's open. That's open to wide open in 2K26. Now
but not being able.
Look under his feet. That's like an oranges one. That's like a light to solid contest shot. That's like a light to solid contest shot. So shot contest is definitely better.
Able to turn on the actual shot feedback so we could see the visual feedback of the contest is tough to be the judge. I could sit here and tell you it felt better, it felt worse, this, that, and the third, but without the feedback, it's a lot of guessing games. The one thing I will tell you is that aggressive hands up versus passive hands up. The passive hands up, I felt like I was getting scored on anytime I tried to use it. Even in the paint, on the perimeter, anywhere I used the passive with the right stick that Mike was talking about, it felt like it almost felt like a waste of time. Like the AI was scoring on me every time. Maybe that's just an AI.
You see that? You're still dunking on people at Hall of Fame difficulty. I was Giannis in the paint too.
I think I'm not sure. You know what I mean? The AI sometimes are really good at timing layups and close shots and things like that. But the aggressive hands up, that was something that I felt like it was a noticeable difference in terms of how many stops I was getting, perimeter and paint. It felt like the contest on the aggressive hands up was much better than the passive hands up. So, you know, again, it's tough to actually judge it without the feedback being on and seeing what the actual, you know, those new 8 stages of contests and, you know, the open, bothered, semi-open, smothered, light contest, heavy contest, all the things they showed in the news. Without having that on, it's tough to actually give you a good assessment, and that's disappointing because obviously I go into community day trying to get as much information for you guys as possible, and the main thing I wanted to see in the gameplay was the shot contest. But as I said, we could not see the shot contest in Play Now, Rucker Park, and 2KU. We could not change our gameplay HUD, right? We couldn't take the meter off. We couldn't put on the shot contest feedback and all that. But tomorrow, the embargo lifts on the builder, my player gameplay, things like that. In there, we could change the gameplay HUD. So in there, you will be able to see contests, but obviously I'm not allowed to speak on that side of the gameplay. I'm not allowed to show that side of the gameplay until tomorrow. So I'm only allowed to speak on the gameplay here. And obviously, like I said, we could not put it on here. So that's about it. In terms of shot contest, that's about all I can say. So let's move on. Now let's take a break and talk about one of the new features, the step throughs. I'm not gonna lie, I like this. You could do it in the paint like that, like I just did with SGA, but you can also do it on the perimeter now, as Mike said. And you could do it any direction, left, right, forward, backwards, and I ain't gonna lie, I like this. It's a creative way to get to a bucket. It's just another thing to add to your bag. We'll see how effective it is online, you know, person versus person.
You're gonna need this. If they said you can't, defender's gonna be like that, you're gonna need this. You're gonna need this.
And whatnot, and what people can come up with. But I just the way it looks and the mechanics behind it, I feel like it's smooth. The way it works as you would think it should work, if that makes sense. These clips in the 2KU are from my boy Joey 2K because I got a couple clips like the SGA one and stuff, but I didn't get as many as I wanted. So shout out to him for sending me these clips so y'all could see a little bit more here. Nice. But I really like the way things branch out. It's smooth. It really does look the way you would want it to, in my opinion. Like, off the triple threat, whether you're doing like the reverse spin, like, you know, he's doing it with Kobe because it is like really some Kobe, you know, some Kobe stuff. Yeah. But it's just cool. I do really like this. A lot of times when they add new features, I'm kind of like, you know, like the rat pass last year, I'm just like, like that's, you know, whatever. But like this, yes, like I could get down with this, and I think it's gonna be, oh my God, we're still hooking from the 3-point line. Jeez, Joey. We're definitely going to see people utilizing this, and I think people that master it, it's going to be something crazy. Like, it's going to be a way that, like, I don't want to say bailout, because obviously it takes skill. You have to do something crazy. Like, we're definitely going to see people utilizing this, and I think people that master it, it's going to be something crazy.
Ain't that Steph Curry go-to shot? He got bumped out of it. I don't think he used to get bumped out of it like that in the last 2K. Hitting like 90% of the stuff you've been asking for. Tell that's what's up. Except for that post hook from the 3-point line. Steph, what's good, my boy? We're Dirk about to be unstoppable. Yeah, Dirk about to be, woo. It's about to be crazy. Dirk about to go crazy with this. I can see it now.
Like, it's going to be a way that, like, I don't want to say bailout, because obviously it takes skill, you have to time it, but like, it's going to be a way to get like a bailout bucket, like a last, you know, the defender play good D, or they like you know, you're long running to the right and you pump fake a fade and they overplay and they jump instead of just like waiting or Kobe jabbing like a lot of people would do last year. Now, like, you could branch back into a step through into a shot, and like the green windows on it felt like very greenable. So we'll see how it feels online when you're playing against a real person, but I do think there's a real possibility that like it actually is effective in online gameplay, even if you're like a more competitive player. Like, definitely in casual modes, it definitely, you know, rec and stuff, people are going to get down with that, but I think even like competitive players in Pro-Am are going to utilize the step through a lot more than you know, a lot of other new features that have been added in throughout the years. Let's move on to dunking. Meter dunking, the dynamic dunk meter that's going to grow and shrink all the way through the gather, all the way to the finish, all the way through the full dunk, right? Yes, it does do that. I can confirm that, as you're going to see. All right, right here, Kobe driving on Steph, Euro step into the meter dunk. Let's slow it down so you could see the meter. When he's between me and the hoop, it starts small, then it even shrinks a little, but then once I Euro step past him, it expands into a really big meter. But let's continue with dunking. Again, it felt like size mattered, like height matters in terms of finishing, and it's been like that for years. But like somebody like Giannis, for example, here's a play now clip with Giannis. He's an absolute monster. Now, obviously, it's Giannis. Like, his stats are cracked, and he's 6'11" and all that. But he, like, height, it was definitely easier to dunk with like bigger slashers than smaller slashers. That's not to say smaller slashers couldn't dunk, but just, you know, I'm just comparing it to past 2Ks where definitely height mattered in terms of your green window on dunk meters. It's like that again. It's definitely bigger dunkers are going to be harder to stop than smaller dunkers. But let's continue.
Big slashers in the building. Big slashers in the building. We about to be going crazy. They done messed up. 2K, y'all done messed up. Let me see what these animations is. That's what I want to see.
Continue. Something else I noticed with finishing in general, but since we're talking about dunking, I'll relate it to dunking. In past years, I felt like interior, it mattered, but it definitely wasn't like a necessity. A lot of power forwards or centers were going, you know, low interior, and like, as long as you just got between the guy and the hoop,
you see what I'm saying?
You could stop them very consistently. Even small guards, like in Pro-Am and stuff, they would swing down out of the corner and stop the other team's center and shrink his dunk meter, even though, you know, it's a 6'4" guard with 25 and shrink Pro-Am and stuff. They would swing down out of the corner and stop the other team's center and shrink his dunk.
It's something in the screen, though, that I saw that I like. My defenders, y'all out there? I feel like in 2K26, if you would have got hit with this screen
stuff, they would swing down out of the corner and stop the other.
It would have made you go all the way through. But you see, when he snatched back, it'll allow him to get out of the animation and come back to the thing. Now, he still was too far away, but I'm just saying, it would have, in 2K26, it would have put you on the other side of the screen, and then he would have had an open shot. Now it seemed like it let you stop out of the screen. I like
shrink his dunk meter, even though
I said it's gonna affect me because my ass gonna be playing back end or be on center. But but for for my lockdowns. That's a nice little thing that it seemed like I just saw.
It's a 6'4".
Because even the AI would do the same thing. AI would be just stuck in the animation and go through the screen.
Hard with 25 interior and a 50 block, and the center's driving with, you know, really good finishing ratings. And it was just like, if you got there, you got there, and it didn't really matter the ratings. On this game, it felt way different trying to dunk on Wembanyama or Dennis Rodman or somebody with like really good interior as opposed to like dunk.
I like how he said Dennis Rodman though. So that means undersized bigs gonna be able to protect the paint. Undersized bigs, as long as you got the ratings to back it up. Undersized bigs will be able to protect the paint.
Dunking on Steph Curry, like it almost felt like maybe because of that new wall-up badge, they're really trying to make like the interior rating matter because they want people to use that wall-up badge. I'm not really sure, but typically dunk meter size was more about angles than it was about ratings. But in this game, it definitely felt like the ratings were playing a bigger factor. And maybe that was because I was playing against the AI, and full transparency, I don't play against the AI very often. I pretty much do it once a year, and that's at Community Day. But we'll have to see when it's person on person. But for the most part, from what I felt playing the game, the Community Day version of the game, it felt like interior definitely had a big impact on how easy it was to finish
Jeremiah, I don't know. I haven't heard anything
on somebody, or how difficult it was to finish on somebody, to go along with the other factors, of course, you know, momentum, angle, positioning. And it's not to say it's impossible to stop somebody going to the basket. I mean, this is Tyrese Maxey stopping Michael Jordan going to the basket, and, you know, Tyrese is what, 6'1" and low interior, low block. So it's not impossible. Obviously, your skill and the way that you play it and the angle you take and all, and their timing of the jump and all that still matters. But another thing I noticed with dunking, if somebody was just like in the restricted area and you were going downhill full speed at them, like you would put them in a poster and it would be green.
What you talking? You must have got hot back in the stream way back when I was saying. I said that. Listen. The way the word of it came out when I was trying to say men, and then I said mans, and then it just reminded me of that clip where that dude was I don't like mans no more.
I feel like in past years, like unless they were way under the hoop, like you'd get a decent window if they were I feel like in going downhill full speed at them, like you would put them in a poster and it would be greenable. I feel like in past years, like unless they were way under the hoop, like you'd get a decent window if they were way under the hoop. But if they were just like in the restricted area, a lot of times you would drive and like it would shrink your meter down all the way. When like in real life, it's like if they're standing under there and you have a full head of steam, you know, you got Michael Jordan running at you full head of steam, like you're in trouble. You know what I mean? A lot of dudes in real life would just bail out of there and just, you know what I mean? I'm not getting put on a poster, but in 2K, it was like your meter would shrink a lot of the times. It was definitely a noticeable difference in terms of if they're just down there in the dead zone, you could just go up and boom on them. But again, like if Wemby was down in that dead zone, it felt like it would shrink. So I don't know. Maybe that's just
2K. 2K. I'm liking what I'm seeing on the game, but I do want to say this, 2K. I don't know if nobody from 2K in my stream right now, but they do be lurking sometimes. Can we get these guys to go to Community Day a little bit earlier so we can get more polished gameplay footage and features from the game? Like, none of these guys really had any time to really put something together because they literally got to play a game a day before they had to post information or a full 24, 36 hours before they had to post stuff on the internet. So I feel like if 2K pushed this back a few days where they can actually have time to have full fleshed out videos where you can actually break down each individual section of what's supposed to be improved, what's not to be improved, it'll be better. But they just freaking, all they was able to do really is just put out a video as best as they could, which shout out to the creators, shout out to them who made the videos, but that shit is crazy. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm glad I didn't go, because that shit ain't no way possible, man. You know, a lot of them didn't even get back. I think I seen Grinding didn't get back to like 7, 8 o'clock last night. Then you got to make a video pretty much all night to be ready to release at freaking early in the morning. I was about to say old dark 30 in the morning. It wasn't that early, but at what is it, 9, 10 o'clock in the morning? Like that shit crazy, man. 2 hours, got 2 hours of the best. Yeah, like that's crazy. They got to do a little bit better for them, man. They got to do a little bit better, man. That's hard, man. That's very hard. But you know, it's part of I guess it's part of the job. But that's hard to do, man.
Because 1B74, maybe it's the interior.
Even like I was looking for Kevin Cruz. Kevin Cruz just put out a gameplay. That's it. Like Kevin Cruz usually break that shit down so good for you where you can see all the different pro play stuff. DevCon, I was looking forward to his with the pro play stuff and hop jumpers and stuff like that, especially on big man builds. I was looking forward to it, but they ain't even got enough time to do none of that. So they just say, here goes some gameplay. That's it. I don't know, chat, but some telling me be looking out for some on Tuesday, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Listen, Burke, I don't know nothing.
Rating. There's a lot of unknowns, but overall the dynamic dunk meter definitely worked. Yes. It was shrinking, it was expanding, it was shrinking back down. It was overall dunking, in my opinion, it felt really good. Like honestly, maybe even too good, but we got to see when it's perfect.
I got you, Peter, and I do understand. That's why I say this is what we signed up for. But at the same time, people seem to be excited about the game, and I feel like they could have showed it more if they had more time to really put towards their content. They just didn't have that time. So it just seems, you know, it wasn't, they can't portray that to the audience even more. Like I said, I think out of all I'm not subscribed to every creator, so I'm not gonna act like I got every last one of them, but I got a lot of them, and it's the videos don't seem to portray the excitement because they're exhausted, number one, and they can't really show you like, oh, this is really stuff that I'm excited about, because all you really could do is just get as much raw footage as you can without editing as much, do a voiceover, and here you go. Like, that's it. Jeff, what's good? I see Patch coming one day. I get that, but like you said, it's that, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, I'm talking from the creator standpoint, and I'm talking from the audience standpoint. I would definitely was looking forward to getting a little bit more, but the quick turnaround was just stupid crazy. But they've been doing it. Last year it was even it was a little bit longer turnaround. But it was shorter than when I went. When I went, we had about 3-4 days before we could post play now and stuff. But the next one, it was only like 2 days, and then this one they only got 1 day. So it's like, now next time you're gonna have community day, you're gonna have to post right there in the damn community day.
Person versus person, how it plays out, because it's always a little different against the AIs. But let's move on. So since we're on the topic of dunking, let's talk about standing dunks, kind of big man, paint scoring, post scoring. I'm going to encapsulate it all into one section, all right? We've seen a little bit of post scoring in this gameplay, like trying post spins and stuff with Kobe and Jordan, LeBron. You'll probably see some more as the gameplay goes on. But now, besides Joey post hooking from the 3-point line for the second year in a row at Community Day, the step throughs are definitely something big men can utilize. But let's talk about paint mashing, right? Dead zone. Yep. Can you really mash something? Inside. This is Bam mashing and contact meter dunking with the standing dunk. But just for perspective, that defender from the Knicks has a 50 block and a 50 interior. Okay. Now on the flip side of it, check out this clip. Giannis going against Jason Tatum right here. Tatum's got 81 interior and just walls up and takes Giannis out of a dunk and makes him miss the layup. Now this gameplay is from Joey 2K, so I think the difficulty he said was on like All-Star or Pro. So it's a lower difficulty than what I'm playing on. So like the green window size of like that layup was definitely bigger than it would have been on Hoff. But again, like check out, this is back-to-back possessions here. Joey's trying to just rim run through Tatum, and Tatum with 81 interior compared to that 50 we just saw for the guy in the Knicks. Like, it's just a massive difference in terms of the animations you get. Like, it's just an absolute stonewall as opposed to just like going through them and just you know, getting, you know, a push through and then your meter growing because now you're at the rim wide open. It's just, it felt night and day difference in terms of players with low interior versus high interior. We'll see when it's person on person, obviously. Like I said, take it with a grain of salt because it's against the AI, but it's just what we felt. And it's not that like when somebody had high interior, it was absolutely impossible to like finish on them. Pause. Like, I think there was actually a dunk earlier in this game where like Giannis was in the dead zone and I dunked on him with Kobe. So it's positioning and you know, timing of the jump and all that still matters for sure. But the point of this is just talking about meter dunking, driving, standing, paint mashing, and then also interior defense. And it just, the overall feeling was interior mattered more than it has in past years. So moving on, let's branch over to layups. Layups also felt really good, and you know, this is the perfect time to talk about it, so let's slow this down. I mean, again, it's against Steph, who has low interior and he's smaller, but this is on Hall of Fame, bro. Green window huge on that layup over Steph Curry. But I also just want to be clear, whether it's dunking, layups, it's not impossible to get stops without, you know, a high interior. Like right here, another Kobe versus Steph clip. He beats me to the spot, walls up. It's a tiny green window I miss. Positioning, timing, whether you're using the aggressive or passive hands up contest, all that stuff definitely felt like it mattered. But overall, layups felt really effective. And again, maybe it's because it's against the AI. You know, the AIs guard things differently. I know I keep saying it's like, I just want to reiterate, everything here is like how it felt against the AI. Obviously playing against a human being is going to be different, but I'm just talking effectiveness, green window size, things like that. Like even the computer, there's times where I feel like in past 2Ks, I could bait them into a layup and then just block it, and it was definitely not as easy on this game. Like that technology Mike was saying, where like if you have a high layup rating, your player will like automatically try to avoid the shot blocker's hand. Like definitely notice that. Like I'm trying to chase some of these gameplays in Blacktop. I'm trying to like let Steph go for a layup and then try to chase him down with LeBron, who has like legend high flying denier, and like no, like I definitely got a couple, but like there was a lot of possessions where like he would just like kind of maneuver the ball away from me and lay it up. And
y'all see the green window size though?
He would just like I definitely got a.
They don't look like a small green window. Look about
couple,
the same.
But like there was a lot of possessions where like he would just like kind of maneuver the ball.
People about to be mad. Magic fan, they about to call the game ass because of layups. This is exactly like the layups on 25 with layup mix master on Hall of Fame. Okay. In the play now footage, I seen defenders was still out there sliding. Okay.
Away from me and lay it up, and it just overall layups felt really effective. Everyone that I talked to, they felt really effective. Every time I went for a layup, the green window was very timeable. Now obviously I'm playing on players with really high layup ratings. I think LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan all have about a 99, like close to a 99, somewhere between 95 and 99 layup. And obviously Steph Curry has high layup. Like most of the players in the play now that we were using and Rucker we were using have really high layup ratings, so that could also be a factor. But everyone that I talked to, obviously can't talk about the MyPlayer stuff. I was about to slip up and break embargo, so let me chill. But everyone that I talked to, they all agree that layups felt really effective. We'll have to see how it feels when we actually get out there and it's person on person, you know, park, rec, pro-am, all that stuff. But that was the consensus from playing against the AIs in these game modes. So let's move on. Next thing to discuss. Let's talk about shooting in general, right? Mids, threes. Next thing from playing against the AIs in these game modes. So let's move on.
Oh yeah, that was
next thing to discuss. Let's talk about shooting in general, right? Mids, threes, fades, hop jumpers, spin jumpers. Let's talk about all that type of stuff, okay? So first things first, middies definitely felt a lot easier to green than threes. Threes, obviously you could green, or you know, you already seen a few in that Rucker Park, but let's talk about this, bro. Obviously we can't see the contest, but under his feet, the defense.
That's a red contest.
Registers red, so like it's definitely like the defender is bothering me, and I just.
J-Mac, what it do? What you thinking, man? It's a W. I'm liking what I'm seeing, but I ain't got to see a whole lot of what I really wanted to see, for me at least. So far, hopefully he gets into some of it now, because I'm looking more about shot creating stuff, and I want to see about rebounding too. I kind of got a good idea about interior defense. and perimeter defense. So I'm just looking more now for shot creating and rebounding.
Right over them and greenish, so definitely making contested shots are still possible. It was also a little tough to assess shooting because I could not take off my shot meter, and I don't know, maybe some of y'all still like playing with the shot meter, but to me it's
distracted. I cannot shoot with a shot meter. It messed my whole shot up.
Nah, like I gotta have my meter off so that I can really like feel right. And the fact that you couldn't see shot contests also really affects like what's a good shot, what's a bad shot. Obviously the easy, you know, what's the obvious ones you could tell, but it's like on 2K26 there's a lot of shots if you had no shot feedback on, you would look at it and be like, oh, that was a bad shot, and then it registers open. So the shot contest system matters a lot in terms of assessing shooting. And the fact that, again, it was really frustrating in my opinion, the fact that we couldn't see the shot feed.
You could speed boost out of the snatchback though pretty good.
That was a bad shot, and then it registers open. So the shot contest system matters a lot in terms of assessing shooting. And the fact that, again, it was really frustrating in my opinion. The fact that we couldn't see the shot feedback in these modes was just it made assessing shooting overall very difficult. One thing about shooting that I really do like is the fact that they split up the mid-range and three-point shooting badges, kind of like how it used to be, you know, back in the day. But in recent years it was just like you had shifty shooter, that was for moving threes and moving mids, so you could like go high mid-range and still have shifty for, you know, the moving threes, or vice versa, you know, high three-pointer and then still have shifty for your mids. It's like now you know, you could be an average three-point player and an elite mid-range player, or vice versa, because, you know, the badges for those specific shots are now tied to the individual badges, which I think is a good thing. It hopefully should promote a little bit more diversity in kind of gameplay, play style. Like, you know, if you want to.
Nobody talking about the weekend defense. We did. Rock out the defense. I won't say that. He just said screen. Now, if you talk about pick and roll defense looking pretty rough. But that's just how it is in the NBA. The NBA is the same way. Pick and roll defense is difficult, man. Like to guard the pick and roll.
Be an elite mid-range player, you got to upgrade your mid-range, not just like go high three-pointer, decent mid-range rating, and then you got the legend badges to go with it. You know, you kind of got to commit to the way you want to play a little bit more, at least theoretically. We'll see how that plays out. Obviously, can't really.
Steph, I don't know the name of the badge. I'm still learning. It's too much stuff. I ain't got to sit down there and look at the badge. I know more about the badges tomorrow once we get the 2K HQ app, and then we can actually be in a builder and see everything.
Discuss builder things and that until tomorrow, but overall I think splitting up the badges is a good move. I think it makes more sense.
I am noticing about those steals though, because like Giannis looked like he was gonna get a steal, but they just made him fumble the ball. Yeah, you're not necessarily, you put hands up in the paint don't necessarily mean you're going to make somebody miss. But he said that, Joe discussed that earlier in the video. He was saying if you play with hands up, not the aggressive one, so with the right stick down, people will still make a layup. So you have to go up with like the aggressive hands up to get more solid contests and make people miss. So not jumping, but putting the right stick up. If you put the right stick up, then you should get better contests.
All right, as I go for this blitz steal, it's a perfect time to transition over to perimeter defense and bump steals and all that. In my opinion, they still felt really inconsistent. I'm not saying I didn't get any. I got a few, but some of these examples that I'm showing here, I don't know. Like I'm committing. I'm not even playing defense. I'm just going completely on that side. I got Michael Jordan, 99 overall. He's got like 90 plus steal, whatever. And he just bobbles it and ends up getting a 3 off of it. I understand that you know, we're talking about, you know, ratings mattering, ball handle and steal, but I mean, this is, if we're talking ratings matter, I mean, that's Michael Jordan. He's got high steal, right? This is prime MJ. He's got high steal and the ball goes through me. Prime Kobe, the ball goes right through me. You know, maybe user on user it'll be different, but I feel like in those instances there's no way I'm not dislodging the ball. Like the first one, it didn't even make him bobble it. Tyrese just kept dribbling through me, and the second one I showed, he bobbled it a little, which then ended up putting me behind him and he got a wide open 3. I got mixed reviews from people when I talked to them about bump steals. Some people, you know, thought they were good. Some people thought they were bad. In my opinion, they were still really inconsistent, and I felt like, you know, those two clips are perfect examples. Even the clip they showed in the trailer, the gameplay trailer where they showed Kevin Durant, I'll put it on the screen right here. Like, I don't know. Like, in my opinion, you should dislodge the ball there. Like, you're rewarding a bad decision by the ball handler by allowing him to get away with that. Perimeter defense as a whole, though, overall, it felt more sticky, more bumpy. Like when you attach to somebody, it felt a lot, you know, I feel like sometimes in 26, it felt like they were like covered in oil and they would just kind of like slip past you if they like wiggled their left stick a little bit or something. Yeah, you see like there, it feels like there's a lot more once you attach, like, you know, you, especially, you know, some of these guys like Kobe, MJ, like they have really high perimeter. So, you know, obviously that probably plays a factor, but it wasn't impossible to drive by people, but it felt like when they cut you off, they really cut you off. It wasn't just like they cut you off and then you could like wiggle and slip through. It was like, well, okay, if you get bumped, it's almost like you kind of gotta like gather yourself. But like right there, like, you know what I mean? Like LeBron turns the corner and like, you know, they're not like dragging you backwards. Like once you turn the corner, you turn the corner. But overall, it just felt like, it felt a little more sticky. I guess that's the best way to describe it. Like right here, like you see, like I'm attached, I stay attached, I stay attached, I stay attached. Now, obviously, again, I keep saying it, I'm sorry, but it is against the AI, against the human being with optimized SIGs and my players and things like, and they once everybody learns how to dribble and all that, we'll see. But against the AI, definitely felt a bit more sticky, a bit more bumpy. Felt like you could cut people off better as they tried to move if you know, beat them to the spot.
So don't tell me what to do.
Let's shift to dribbling. First things first, it's tough to assess dribbling on play now because obviously with our my players, we optimize the SIGs, we get the dribble style that gives us the good burst and all that. Obviously on play now, you're stuck with the SIGs that the NBA players have. So first reaction to it, a little concerned about the burst, but as I said, you know, with our my players, a lot of times, you know, we just find whatever dribble style gives us the burst, you know, the best burst, then we use that, and then all of a sudden it's like, all right, I'm moving the way I want to move a little bit more now. Obviously in play now, you're using the dribble styles that the NBA players have, so I don't know, some of the speed boosting, it didn't feel super explosive, but again, that could be dribble style related and that could be fixed when we get our my players. Obviously can't discuss my players today, so I'm just basing this off of the play now gameplay and the Rucker Park gameplay. But that was the first reaction, like, okay, I'm not really bursting how I want to burst. Chaining dribble moves together definitely felt really smooth, fluent in terms of being able to branch out of things and branch into things. Obviously I'm not like a super duper dribble head, I'm not Steezo or anybody like that, but you know, I play guard and have a lot of success even at competitive levels playing for money, so I can assess it a little bit. But I did talk to some of the better dribbling content creators that are at the event. You know, I'm sure, you know, they're all Dirk, Chappa, like Koza, they're all going to be posting dribble stuff, and they had some concerns as well. You know, they had a little concern about the burstiness, and it wasn't super explosive, but obviously, as I said, it's like you got to wait to be able to put dribble styles on to really assess the burst, because a lot of past years, you know, the bursts were fine, but that was because we found the dribble style that gave it to us. You could quick stop. The quick stop I found was the LT quick stop right there that I just ran to the wing with Kobe. You know, just tap LT, it set my feet instantly, and I was able to shoot. Did it a few times. It worked pretty consistently. You know, maybe we find something better, but definitely I think we're going to be able to find a way to peak and quick stop threes, just like past years. It might be, you know, last year was flick up. This, you know, it might be something different this year like LT, or maybe we find a better one, but should be able to quick stop and set your feet. So everybody that's looking to shoot peaks and stuff, you should be back in business with that. Next, let's talk about AI players. It was something they said that they enhanced, and I played against the AI quite a damn bit, so I can give some good insight on this. The AI is so much better. They definitely play better defense. They hawk passing lanes. Like if you throw any type of questionable pass, they were picking it out the sky. Pick six going the other way. Obviously, like I said, I played on Hall of Fame, so that's a factor, but they were like really, if I left them open, they were really consistent. In terms of like layups and close shots, like they would make, I don't want to say everything, but it felt like everything they would make. The AI seems really, really improved. I ain't gonna lie, we might be back on that thing where it's like you go to random rec and you're hoping your teammates quit because the AI is better than 85% of the people who play the game. Like, we might be back on that. Obviously, like I said, it was on Hall of Fame slider, so I don't know if like when we play rec or something, I don't think the AIs are gonna be on Hall of Fame sliders, but the Hall of Fame computer was very, very improved.
Yeah,
like, obviously we don't know like all the cheese against the bots. Like, we might find something like, you know, it used to be the jab step or the no dip. Like, we might find something that works against the bot all the time, but the old stuff that works against the bot, not really. I mean, you can kind of get them sucked into screens sometimes a little bit too easily and like get like a snatchback 3 off or something. But overall, like compared to how it was, it's not just like last year where you could just throw it to somebody and just shoot the ball. Like the bots were playing that. You couldn't just do a jab step and shoot. Like the bots were playing that. So obviously we know how the community is. Like, people are going to try to find something else, and once somebody finds it, like everybody will cheese that. But the old cheese that everybody was doing last year where you just throw it and shoot a catch and shoot over the bot, from what I saw, obviously again, I don't have my player jump shots on. I'm using NBA player jump shots and all that. Nah, like they're guarding that now. You're gonna have to find something else to beat the bot. You know, the jab step, no, like they're not just letting you jab step and then shoot a completely wide open 3. All that stuff that was driving me and y'all crazy in random rec when people would quit, that stuff has been fixed. All right, real quick on passing. I'll be honest, I did not pass the ball that much. Like, obviously, you know, I'm controlling the whole team.
Excuse me.
You know, the PG coming up the court, passing the ball, doing for years. I've been dominating the game, and that's I got a couple dunks. I got that finishing long overdue, so that's beautiful. And the last thing I'll touch on is the fact that 2K made the announcement that they are addressing the cheating problem. I really hope they're able to.
I heard that you ain't got no new information. All right, let me go to. I got shit all in front of my corner of my screen. You said double H? Oh, no, I got double H.
.27 gameplay is here, and we're going to be showing and breaking down everything in today's video. From rhythm shooting and button shooting, to quick stops, to the new step-through animations, to full court greens, custom dribbling, everything about defense, contact dunks, the new layups, even post scoring, it's all getting covered. So make sure to drop a like, hit that subscribe button if you're new, and let's go ahead and jump straight into it. What is good, YouTube? It is your boy Henry, aka Double H, back at it with yet another banger. And for today's gameplay breakdown video, I have a couple warnings before y'all get into it. So number one, this is the community day version of 2K27. So technically there still could be some changes leading up to the actual final release of the game. Another warning is, for whatever reason when they made this community day version of the game, they didn't let us save our settings. So you're gonna see shot meter on in these games. You're not gonna be able to see some of the contests as well. It's just really messing with the settings. Extremely frustrating when I was there and realized that you couldn't save settings or whatever. So that sucks. Another warning, all of my clips were on Hall of Fame, but I'm going to be using a lot of other creators' gameplay as well to showcase some of the gameplay. I'm not 100% sure on what all of their difficulties were on, but shout out to them for sharing that with me. And we're going to have this video split off into sections so it's organized so y'all can digest all this gameplay very easily. So let's just go ahead and get started.
Full court greens.
Yes, you heard that right. 2K, what is this, bro? Watch when this dude shoots a full court. He has a meter that he can time for these full court shots, and some of them could be green. And keep in mind, this is our first time playing NBA 2K27. So it's not like these dudes had practice shooting these full court greens like that. Like, they get on, shot a couple, and look at LeBron's chucking full court greens, dude. I mean, if cheating is an issue in 2K, look at LeBron's had. This is our first time playing NBA 2K27. So it's not like these dudes. Keep in mind, in time, bro. Watch when this dude shoots a full court. He has a meter that he can time for these full court shots, and some of them could be green. And keep in mind, this is our first
So making a bucket looked like it got him about a quarter of the meter. They were probably shooting full course. Mr. Shooter. Mr. Shooter said, oh yeah.
Time playing NBA 2K27. So it's not like these dudes had practice shooting these full court
all right, so he passed it.
Greens like that. Like they get on, shot a couple, and look at LeBron's chucking full court greens, dude. I mean, if cheating is an issue in 2K, and look at LeBron's practice shooting these full court greens like that. Like they get on, shot a couple, and look at LeBron's chucking full court greens, dude. I mean, if cheating is an issue in 2K27, then I mean, look at Curry while he's cold. Yo, this could become a really big problem. I don't know why you get a jump shot meter no matter where you chuck this ball from, but wow, this could be real bad.
Oh my God.
Now we're gonna start with some 2KU clips from Choppa. Shout out to him. He's a
Boss man Cliff said, just by looking at this, dropped the GTA already. That full court shit, that messed him up. Durag, Pizzle, my dog J-Man, what to do to it? Not much, man. How you doing, man? Juice, so if you miss it, go backwards. Hell no, what the fuck do half court? Sure. This get past day one. Yeah, Mac, get hyped for hitting full of half court while you cold. Nah, I ain't hyped. Nah, that fucked me up. Nah, I wasn't ready and expected that one. I wasn't ready and expected that one right there. That threw me off right there. I was not ready for that one right there. Durag Pencil, what's good, my boy? I was not ready for that one. That caught me off guard right there. Video triple threat part talking about dribbling. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me see. We got Choppa. Choppa is a big time dribbler. I actually seen a couple of his videos.
Really good dribbler.
I seen a couple of his videos on dribbling in 26. He was a big dribbler on 26. Mac, if we don't run together this year, I'm a ban. I've been here since the 4-hard player. Listen, you have been here. Listen, you definitely have. You definitely have. You better have that lot playing full court defense, or we green it from inbound. From the inbound. Green! Green! Man, this man ain't take out one dribble. No, they can't. I don't know if they're gonna be able to play rec, but they can't do MyCAREER stuff until tomorrow. And we're gonna go look at some people's stuff. We're gonna go look at the app and the builder in the app and go from there.
Now we're gonna start with some 2KU clips.
No, the crew playing with somebody, Paul, that sounds kind of crazy. Running with somebody on the game is different than crew invite. Crew invite is totally different. Only people got automatic crew invites is the people who have been running with me over the last couple months. June, I know you ain't talking. June has, y'all remember, you talking about something here since 2025. I remember in 2026 when you got mad because I had already told True I was going to run with him, and I left to go do my obligation, and you left the crew, left the Discord, blocked motherfuckers, and you over the top saying, wild, I can't get no goddamn. Yeah, you left twice. You thought it was wild, I can't get no crew invite. It'd be wild if I let you in the crew. No, that was too. Be over there acting like he forgot. June was gone, but he was mad. I did sell though. I didn't mean to sell. June was talking about some, you sold on purpose. I said, June, I did not mean to sell like that. That was just a bad game for me. And then I would have go play with True. He like, no, you did that shit on purpose so you could go run with True. I said, no, I didn't do that on purpose. My thought was to damn go have a good game and be nice and warmed up before I went over there. That shit was funny though. Big Trev, you said let you join the crew. We got the crew. We're gonna have crew gauntlets now. We're gonna have the crew tryout gauntlet. You gotta play, you gotta run against other people trying to get in the crew. If you play trash, you just done. If you play good, but your teammates kind of sold you, we'll let you get another team, put another team together, and try again until we fill up the crew. I'll try, I don't care.
from Choppa. Shout out to him. He's a really, really good dribbler. All the creators gameplay that I show in this video will be linked. Their channels will be linked in the description. But yeah, Choppa's a very good dribbler, so keep that in mind. If you don't want to watch the spam dribbling, you can, you know, skip a little bit. But
the thing is, though, some of these animations is fast. Some of these animations are slow. But when you get to customize every single one of these animations, could you imagine? Like, you look at some of the animations
that I show in this video will be
like,
linked.
like right there, that 2 escape or whatever that was. You could do that bang bang and that's fast. But now instead of some of the behind the backs or whatever, that I ain't mean to go that way. The behind the backs, that's the
Choppa's a very good dribbler, so keep that in mind. If you don't want to watch spam dribbling, you can.
Now you'll be able to put another faster move on there, and that shit gonna be going crazy.
You know, skip a little bit.
And late to the party, what I missed? A lot of gameplay. It's all. It's not. We can't see the my player stuff like that, and they only can play with actual NBA players or former NBA players, legends. But we just looking at how stuff looks. Then tomorrow we supposed to get the MyCAREER. We probably get somebody is probably gonna release the video of the. You know, they did MyCAREER. I know they did a 2v2 gauntlet because IQ Contain and Hollywood won the 2v2 tournament. But so we'll get to at least see some 2v2 gameplay. And then hopefully they have some other ones of where people played against each other with their own SIGs on. That'd be nice to see.
But yeah, I mean, clearly he was canceling the moves very, very well. You know, if Steezo's watching this video for whatever reason, yeah, you're about to go crazy, my boy. The momentums, the Kyrie behind the back, he was dribbling with Curry too. It's looking real good when you're watching Choppa dribble, but then again, it's Choppa, so like, who's really gonna be dribbling like this? Not many people. But when you get to the spin back that he's doing right there, that's some good news right there. That's like the 2K22 spin back. So finally we have a move besides like that hop back, like at least a spin that can throw you back to the 3. We haven't had a spin.
What'd you say, Seals? So you good? What you talking about? I'm confused on what.
That can throw you back to the 3 in a while, so I'm excited that something like that is in the game. Now when it comes to
that's the other thing though, boss MMA, they doing this in Learn 2K where you don't got no stam, and we seen y'all men dribbling with stam. Now again, they don't have the Gatorade. You don't have the workout Gatorade, and you don't have the workout Gatorade, and you don't have the Gatorade that you can buy. So that's definitely, and then you can get all the Gatorades, and it's gonna make you'll get your stamina go down slower. But they're not gonna. So you will be able to dribble longer than what we saw y'all man doing. But I don't know about how much. Isn't it less penalized? What you talking about, dribbling? I know the adrenaline is less penalized than the adrenaline boost. I see Mike Wayne say that. But who goes over the badge is good. What you say? Who went over the? I don't think they can really yet. They can't really talk about badges like that until tomorrow. Hey, I'm liking some stuff, Haas. The steals is looking like it's gonna be frustrating, but because people just, like you right there, you go for the steal and they just making people stumble. Yes, it's better than 26 because in 26 they can just act like you ain't even there, just phase through you. But on 27 they just stumble, but then you can stumble somebody right in front of you for a wide open 3. You hope they take that stupid out. Peter, you definitely need a highest badge of handles for days. Yes, you definitely will need that. Definitely will need that. 6'6" defensive lock is now a degree. True, at least Hall of Fame handle. Yeah, you're gonna need it for sure. They brought the spin back.
Personal experience in dribbling. You know, obviously it's community day, so you know, besides like playing on NBA players, I really don't even think
the burst is just so slow though. Like you do all this stuff, you moving.
You know, besides like playing on NBA players,
that last little bit is just like nope. You do all that standstill dribbling, and then right when you go take off, nope.
I really don't even think playing on the NBA players gives us the full effect of how good dribbling is in 2K27, considering we can customize our dribble moves. So, you know, I can have SGA double flick escape on, I can have Paul George escape on both at the same time. So, you know, we can't show MyCAREER gameplay or theater gameplay today, but when people are customizing their dribble moves off the little time that we had playing the game,
Curry slide looks slow though.
I mean, off the little time when people are customizing their dribble moves off the little time that we had playing the game, I mean, you can really get creative and go stupid with it. So honestly, I think just based off the fact that you can customize your dribble moves, it's definitely gonna be a good dribbling 2K. It's just who knows how creative and what other moves we can find, because there was a lot of new dribble moves in 2K27. Like, yes, pro play is still in the game, but they added a ton. Like, honestly, 2K27, like, yes, pro play is still in the game, but they added.
That's all I needed to see right there. That's all I needed to see. I know y'all probably ain't even see it. My people who played with me a lot on 2K25, y'all probably know what I saw in that one, how I do all my shot creating stuff. All I need to see, I see something new in there for Curry, so I know it's gonna be some new stuff in there for the other ones. So I'm gonna be shot creating bag, about to be there. Shot creating bag, about to be there. I'm about to be going crazy. And then I'm gonna be getting on that rim too. Woo! I already see it. Oh, I'm about to see. You gonna cook, Jay, with that slide. You see it, Juice. You see it. You gonna get clear. Okay. Now, obviously, it depends too how they do the bump animation. But you see that how you slide like that. You gliding out there. Listen, the way I like to do my moves, and then I get to test new hop jumpers and spin jumpers and see what animations we get out of them. Because I know only people I'm pretty sure probably went through any of that type of stuff is Cruz, Kevin Cruz, DevCon. That's probably it. Spraggy might have did some, but he don't really play it like that. Joey maybe, but he don't really play like that. Really, Kevin Cruz is really the only one that I know for sure that's gonna get into all of that. But I play different. I got kind of my own style. So it's all about shot creating, chaining animations together, making you glide and slide in ways that it might not really look like it's supposed to, and then I pull out a hop jumper or a spin jumper or a dribble pull up right out of it. So it keeps me moving so I can continue to get open shots instead of being in one location trying to dribble, and then just pull up a regular jump shot. I'll be looking for it. I see that one. You said this 2K is going to be the best 2K until season 2. A lot of 2Ks is like that. The step through can get blocked literally. Oh, and then I ain't even say about the step through. So now if I'm spin jumping, hop jumping, dribble pull up, and then now I hit one. Now I go to hit another one. Cause y'all, the people who ran with me know when I did do my hop jumper move that would let me glide by somebody and kind of crab them. People would jump. Now I can jump, step through. like before you would get bad animations, I would do it out the corner because I was able to toe the line on the corner, hop in front of the defender trying to press me in the corner, and then every now and then they would get a block if they timed it right, but usually not the first time. But then after the second time, I would stop. I would do the move. He would glide by him, do the little hop jumper, but go to a pump fake. They jump every time, and then I would do the layup. But because how the layups were and the up and unders were in that game, it was like terrible. So sometimes that up or under, he would just go up right there and get it blocked. And I'm like, God damn it, go forward. I'm holding it up on the damn right stick. But now with this one, it seems like I'm going to have even better animations where I can hit that move and then go step forward and actually lay it up in the rim. Running again this year, my guy say, yes sir, come on. I'm still going to try to run with a lot of people for sure. All right, look at
it a ton. Like, honestly, there was so many new still in the game, but a lot of new dribble moves in 2K27. Like, yes, pro play still in the game, but they added a ton. Like, honestly, there was so many new dribble moves that they added in new animations that it was almost like a headache looking through all of them. I mean, you couldn't even look through all of them. So hopefully there's some hidden gems in there. You know, obviously I didn't look at every single person's gameplay from 2K27 Community Day, but yeah, hopefully there's some hidden gems. Yeah, he was practicing with Kyrie Day, but yeah, hopefully there's some hidden gems. But yeah, he was practicing with Kyrie and Curry in the 2KU. We're also going to be showing some in-game dribbling gameplay as well. But yo, this dude is,
if I don't know, again, I don't know this to be true for real. I don't know this to be true at all, but it's been happening for the last few 2Ks. If I do get to play the game that first day, I think all I'm gonna be doing on stream is labbing. I might not even hit the park. I might just be labbing the whole first day before y'all get y'all trying to find all the different moves that I could do, all the different shot creating techniques that I like to employ. That whole first day, just I might play a game or two, but it'll be just going out there trying to find what's this for 6'10" and up, because I'm going 6'10" and up on the beginning for sure. Oh.
Is going crazy with Curry. I'm just really happy that spin back is back to his escape. He can spam, and you can still just go flick to flick on the escapes. Also, I was practicing.
What you talking about, Tariq? Oh yeah, I'll talk to this. That's funny. That's crazy.
Trying to like do one move into another. You know how like season 1 in 2K26 you could just Devin Booker step back into another Devin Booker step back. Yeah, obviously Chop is going straight into moves, but if you are going off of 2K26 where you can like flick the hesitation or like left stick it, it doesn't really work like that. Like you'll see later in the gameplay when I try to right stick cancel it.
Yo, that walk back though. That walk back gonna be fun. That walk back, it's gonna be fun. Listen, how y'all? Don't let me find out y'all two family members. Didn't even know y'all was family members. Somebody capping or y'all family members. Let me find out. Yo, that the walk back gonna be sick. You did the spin back, yeah. How we feeling? I still want to see some more shot creating stuff, Cozy. You know, I'm trying. I've been. My goal is to become an even better shot creator. So I'm still looking for some more shot creating stuff. But I know y'all was up against the damn timeline when it comes to this first day of being able to test different things. So hopefully we'll get some of that tomorrow. When we get to go into the My Player builders. I'm looking for Kevin Cruz for sure. Kevin Cruz be putting that information that I'll be looking for. Darn autocorrect. But what's good, my guy Cozy? I know your ass tired in the mud right now.
Like flick the hesitation or like left stick it. It doesn't really work like that. Like you'll see later in the gameplay when I try to right stick cancel it or when I try to L2 cancel it, because there are quick stops in the game, and this year they're L2. We're gonna get that into that later into the video. But yeah, there's Choppa's clips with Curry and Kyrie going stupid. I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to feel about the dribbling. I think it's gonna be. Do I think it's gonna be better than last year? Woo! Yes, just because there's so many new animations. I think it's gonna be. Orange do I think it's gonna be better than last year?
You see at the bottom of his feet? Y'all see at the bottom of his feet? For the people who don't know, let me show y'all. Hold up, let me show y'all. At the bottom of his feet down here, you'll see right there at the bottom of his feet, you'll see that color. So it's like yellowish orange. I had them up there before, but they're gone now. I think that's like slightly contested. I think that's what that was. Wrong one. I always do that. I need to change the name of that because it keeps messing me up.
Yes, just because there's so many new animations, you can customize them, and yeah, it has to be better than last year, right? Customize them, And yeah, it has to be better than last year, right?
Wow,
we got some play now gameplay clips. Ja Morant and Curry were low-key moving. I ain't gonna lie, Ja Morant was definitely really fast. I'm sure his dribble style is gonna be really good. Other dribble styles that were good, of course, Zach LaVine dribble style, Halliburton dribble style I heard is good, but I think that one's gonna be locked. Kevin Durant still has his go-to shot.
I was just about to say that too. I said the KD go-to shot still up in there. I don't know how crabbing is, but Ice the Slide might be OP again. My 6'9" power forward was inspired by one of Cole's builds. Stop glazing, A Will. Stop glazing. Time here glazing Coles and shit. You know you got it from me. Stop lying. I just mess around. This you got like 4 cameras and 5 screens. I got 8 of them. I should get another camera in so y'all can see the whole this side of the setup. Well, you can't. This look everything over here. Everything over here look nice and neat and put together. Everything back here. Well, you can't really see it on that one. Everything back here look nice. What's going on TikTok? Okay. Everything back here look nice and neat and pretty. But if I would have had a goddamn camera that could show this, it's a bunch of shit right here. There's a bunch of shit right here. Oh, come on. My shit good. My stream might have lagged a little bit, y'all. Hold up. We good? We good? YouTube is receiving it now. No, that wasn't wifey. That was TikTok. I think my internet like lagged a little bit. So my stream stuff looked like it took a little hit. W set up, but yeah. Y'all stole a lot of my bills, but I ain't gonna say that. Sarge, I'm talking taking you straight to the trenches. What kind of camera you using? Real quick. It's right there. Logitech, you can get the C. I would say this one is a C930. It got a little bit of a wider view. It's like a 90-degree angle view, so it films out wider like this. That's this camera right here. That's back there, and then this camera up here is the C920, 20 or 22, one of them. But this one is a cheaper one. This one you could buy this one online for like $60. This one is like $120. The one back here, that's like $120 camera. But they not expensive. They not, no, I don't have the 4K. Now I could upgrade to a 4K and spend, I think you can spend $200 and get the Brio 4K Logitech. They Logitech cameras. I can get the Brio one and then call it get a 4K, but 1080p is good enough right now. I don't feel like cameras is one thing. When I got it how I like it, so I don't want to upgrade no camera until it break. Cause I don't want to get a 4K and it don't look like I want it to look. I'm picky about my stuff. I'm picky about I know how all my settings work. I know how everything works. So now I don't want to change nothing and then it don't look like I want it to look, and now I gotta go camera shopping. Just like I did with this goddamn microphone. This the 3rd microphone that I bought. Now the other 2 packed up right here because they show getting sent back to Amazon. But this the 3rd microphone I bought. I finally found the microphone that I like, that I can yell, sounds good. I sound good in it. But like tech shopping and finding stuff is some work. This microphone, $200 microphone. This is the most expensive mic I bought. Technically, I got a $350 microphone over there, but this microphone sounds way better than the $350 microphone, from Shure. Okay. All right. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna play this, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I gotta pee.
But I think that one's gonna be locked. Kevin Durant still has his go-to shot, and he was getting some ankle breakers out of it. He also has a new step back where he goes between the legs like that, so that's pretty nice. And now that we can customize like moving behind the backs and stand still behind the backs,
PC be better.
Even on like 611s, the KD moving behind the back is gonna be nice. Of course, De'Aaron Fox, you know, he's got his same escape. LaMelo Ball, I think, has a new go-to shot. You're gonna see that later in the video, but you see Spam dribbling around with him, messing around with him. hop jumper cancel, hitting it to Jaden McDaniels for 3. Yeah, also when it comes to stamina, like obviously we don't have Gatorade in here, so we are losing stamina fast. But I know last year, like, you could left stick cancel some of these moves and not lose adrenaline. I'm not 100% sure if that is still like really, I guess, usable, considering that a lot of these moves, I don't know, I was trying to do left stick cancels with, but I don't know, I couldn't get it done. Maybe other people figured it out. I'm sure there's probably a way. Also, SGA escape is of course still in the game, and this requires a 91 ball handle on your build. So if you want SGA escape, yeah, you're gonna have to have a 91 ball handle. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, it's still in the game. Definitely still a good move to work with. And yeah, this is me messing around in the 2KU with Kevin Durant. I think I messed around with Curry as well, a couple other players, and I was really just testing the hop back too. That's still in the game. I also wanted to see the KD go to. That's still in the game, and they were getting ankle breakers off of it. Like, I was getting ankle breakers on it against the AI. So yeah, you're definitely still gonna get ankle breakers with the KD go to, for anybody wondering. Also, Anthony Edwards moving step back is kind of like Zach LaVine's. Yeah, anyone can do the hop back. It's like the same animation from 2K26. So if y'all are wondering if that was in the game, yes, that's in the game. And yeah, I'm not really sure exactly how good the potential of the dribbling is, because, you know, we haven't really had the game for much time at all. We didn't get to really play it a crazy amount, but I feel like there's got to be some potential with how many dribble moves you can customize and how many new dribble moves are in the game. All right, button shooting versus rhythm shooting. Now, keep in mind, everything that I'm talking about with my opinion on the gameplay is also me playing with the my players in the theater and, you know, all that stuff, even though I'm not allowed to show that footage today. So yeah, just keep that in mind. But anyways, I am usually a rhythm shooter, okay? I've been rhythm shooting since 2K25. I'm not rhythm shooting in 2K27. I'm definitely gonna be using the button. And yeah, with rhythm, it's based off not really the...
Did he show some good Wimby dribbling? With that red cup, I ain't drinking today. I don't drink on the weekdays. I ain't trying. I'm getting healthy. I'm getting skinty. I done seen the 240s for the first time in like 5-6 years. I'm getting skinty. I have to cut back on my alcohol consumption. I'm retired still, but I ain't retired like that no more. Well, I was drinking damn near every day. Can you do an Amazon wish list for your setup items? I can. We'll see. I probably need to, but I'll be damn busy. This time I'm busy. I should have did it before I thought about it, and then I didn't do it. Whew. It gets not skinny, skinty. 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 That's what I'm getting. I'm working out my legs sore right now. I started working out. Well, I've been doing some cardio, but I started doing some more working out. Actually doing a little lifting and stuff. My legs sore like a motherfucker right now. And I still got to do legs again today. Nothing heavy, but just light legs. I'm finna be zenning my ass. Clark, I'm about to time your ass out. You better get a timeout for that one. Let me get this goddamn thing. Put user in timeout. I'm gonna give you a minute to think about your goddamn decisions. That's Kenty. There you go. It's a difference.
Tempo this year, you have to green the timing. So when I was first trying to tempo shoot, it was definitely a little weird. Now right here, these clips you're watching right here is me button shooting. I just think it's more.
I think that's the issue though. I think that's the issue with people with rhythm shooting. When I went to find that, and why people didn't like rhythm shooters, especially in 26. When I went to go find a shot for me for rhythm shooting, I always tried to use a shot first that I can get the timing right, and then the tempo with it. So if you look at a lot of my stuff, I'll be double greening, most of my shots. at least 2/3 of my shot would be double green. But then the other ones would be tempo, but tempo timed perfectly. But I think, like he said, it's weird for him to time the shot with rhythm shooting, like he said it. So people literally wasn't even caring about timing the shots. They were just straight using what's that? Yeah, I'm streaming every day. Every day, L showed them up every day through launch. So I'm about to be super busy every day. But people weren't. They were just shooting them.
At the green, I'm not rhythm shooting in 2K27. I'm definitely gonna be using the button. And yeah, with rhythm, it's based off not really the tempo this year. You have to green the timing. So when I was first trying to tempo shoot, it was definitely a little weird. Now right here, these clips you're watching.
See, it's a little weird. I've been doing it from day one. Even in 2K20, even in 2K27, even in 6, I was still trying to green my timing first, then get the tempo right. That's what it is, people. But maybe it was easier because of that reason. Maybe I was just holding myself back. Cause I was literally trying to green the goddamn timing every time. Sometimes y'all would see, if y'all watch or paid attention to me on stream, you would see me say, I'll be like, slightly early. Dang, I early that one. Dang, I late it. It's green, but I'm like, dang, I early it. Dang, I late it. Because I was always trying to time the tempo. I low-key hate the rhythm because of the back buttons used on Xbox. Yeah, now that's different. That is different. But I always try to time the damn timing. And then I get the rhythm done after that. So I feel like I ain't going to have no issue. I feel like I'm going to still be a great rhythm shooter. I just feel that way. High key, I feel that way. Not low key, high key. But a lot of people came over to rhythm shooting because it was like, I maybe because I held myself to a higher standard. You know what I'm saying? Respectable Mac. I held myself to a higher standard that I didn't think rhythm shooting was that easy because I was making sure I was looking for the timing first. But easier for me, yeah, you trash, Kizzo.
Right here is me button shooting. I just think it's more simple.
We can meet up, Kizzo, on the 1v1 court in the crew. I ain't scared of the smoke. Dog, what you want? What you want? You, cause I'm heating up. Go sit your ass down somewhere. Go sit down. I put some pork chops in the air fryer. I had I had meal prep because I knew these days were coming where I was gonna be sitting on stream for a while. So I needed to have some quick meat, some quick food I could eat. So I just threw a couple pieces of little center cut pork chops. Cause I'm trying to stay away from all the fat stuff. So I put it in the air fryer to heat up while I was sitting over here. So now he getting up trying to go outside. He ain't got to go to the bathroom because he done damn pissed and shitted already. So now he trying to get up because he smelled the pork chops. He wants some damn pork chops. Sit your behind down somewhere, dog. You be gatekeeping though sometimes. What you talking about, Kelton? What I be gatekeeping? The only time I did gatekeep one thing this year, I didn't make no video, but it was later in the year, so I wasn't really worried about making videos of it. But I remember True said, "Hey Mac, you know that move you be doing?" He was talking about my little hop jumper and Mac slides and stuff. He was like, but I had changed the animation because I had a feeling that they were going to get rid of or rework the Devin Booker breakdown. And he said, "How you be doing that?" He was like, "Can you come? My people on my stream want to know how you do that. Could you come do like a tutorial?" I said, "Nope." I said, "I ain't gonna lie. Just for the fact that I think they might goddamn change that animation, I'm gatekeeping what I can do now." So right when that will come, I got a different way to do all my different hop jumpers that nobody else do because they don't be going through. They lazy. They just looking for somebody to tell them how to do it, and then they found Devin Booker and they just used it. I gatekeep that one though. If you need a good lockdown, hit me up. I got a good lockdown, but we're gonna need more. That's why I say when we get the crew, we're gonna see. Lockdowns might be able to really show what they can work. You should be able to tell when we do these crew gauntlets when it comes to, joining the crew. Who, if you got some offensive bag, we probably gonna be able to find out because it seems like defense is gonna be stronger.
Just to hold a button down and time it that way. Now, of course, there's gonna be some people that probably prefer the right stick shooting with the rhythm and timing like that. Like that's a right stick shot right there. You'll be able to tell when it's a right stick shot when, like, in the meter, there's like a little.
He getting the tempo wrong. You can see it now. You can see it. Look at this. You can see it. Look, you can take the meter. This is his meter. Now he's using Hall of Fame, right?
Prefer the right stick
look,
shooting with the.
He got KD's right.
And timing like that. Like,
see, oh no, that's ain't fast.
There'll be some people that probably prefer the right stick shooting with the rhythm and timing like that.
But if you look at this other one, look at Wimby. Look at Wimby's right now.
Shot right.
It get even
right there.
Oh no, he made that.
You'll be able to tell when it's a right stick shot when like in the
right there. You see how it shrunk? You see how it shrunk because he got the tempo. He went too fast on the tempo.
Like that's the right stick shot right there.
You see how small it is now? Let me move my mouse out the way. I'm trying to see how small it is now. So this is how it works when you get the timing wrong.
The right stick shooting with the rhythm.
See, okay, so this one he got right and it didn't shrink. Or he got mostly right. He said it was fast, but it probably wasn't that bad.
I mean, timing like that, like that's a right stick shot.
This one he got right. Look.
Right there.
You see the green window? He got right. Maybe a little bit. It was slimmed a little bit. But if you don't get the damn right stick right, like
you'll be able to tell when it's a right stick shot here, when like in the
he already going early, then it shrunk on him.
There's like a little like line that's like moving with the bar, and then when I'm buttoning, there's no line right there. So that's how you know.
Yeah, see, he's shrinking. He's just getting the tempo wrong. He's timing it though, but he's just getting the tempo wrong. But online we're not using meters, so that really don't matter. Yeah, I'm just showing, but it's gonna do the same thing. It does matter, because it's still gonna do the same thing. You just won't see it doing it. So when you don't get the timing right, it's gonna shrink the meter. So I just want you to see how much of a shrinkage it can do to your green window if you don't get the tempo right. But that's why I wish they got theirs on. They couldn't change the meter types, but they got theirs on simple. You can tell. But I want it on I want to be able to see by both. I want to see timing and tempo. So I can, when I'm finding my first jump shot, I can go and lab up, and then I could just keep doing it and finding the best jump shot that matches the tempo that I more naturally use, and then one that I can easily see the timing on it. Too. I do wonder, somebody should ask Mike Wayne that, because he'll respond to my stuff. Is the set point, what's the set point of like does the timing go off a set or if it's push like in previous 2K? I think it used to be set point. The timing went off on rhythm shooting in 2K25, but now is it push or set point, or is it just random depending on the jump shot? That's interesting. I would like to know that. I might do a post. He might
know when I'm tempoing and when I'm button shooting, if you guys are wondering when it comes to this gameplay. But yeah, I definitely prefer the button. It's just more simple. And Mike Wayne was even talking about how there's not really
more simple. That's it. That's why they're complaining. They mad because people was able to shoot rhythm shooting way better, and it's more complicated. Splash. We got too many good defenders in the crew. We do got a lot of good defenders in the crew.
Really an advantage.
Starting with number 1, J-Mac TV. You know, I'm like the best defender on the team. I lock everybody up all the time. You know, all the time, because I like locking people up.
Shooting with one of the.
I ain't lying. Jeff, you ain't in the crew. I'm like, Jeff, your ass be selling. Your ass be over there reaching all the time. You get out of the damn out of the damn play, giving people open shots. Jeff, don't be doing that to me on 2K27 now.
It's really just personal preference. They're just both on the same playing field, and I definitely felt that. I didn't think there was a huge advantage one over the other.
Best defender in your my court. Shut up, Almighty X. You know what? I'm gonna give you 10 seconds right there. 10 seconds. Y'all need to think about what you just said. 10-second timeout. You about to tie your ass out for 10 seconds. Think about what you said. I'm the best defender in the crew. I'm one of the best defenders in the game. I could play in Pro-Am as a defender if I wanted to.
I mean, of course, I thought button was better just because it's just, you know, in my opinion, I just think it's just easier just to click the button, you know, than to do the right stick. You know, it has nothing to do with actual getting a bonus from the button or getting a bonus from rhythm, because that's not a thing. They're both on the same playing field. So yeah,
there is a bonus to rhythm shooting. It does expand your window if you get your time, if you get your tempo right. So you do get a little bit of a wider green window. Mr. Shooter said, whoa, you weak then. Too many good defenders, more buckets for me, shoot. Listen, if you go ball out, we're going to have an opportunity for you to come show your skills. We always need guards. We tend to always get in the crew. We tend to always be big man heavy and then like lockdown, small forward heavy. But we don't tend to have a lot of PGs. So we good. Sorry, saying I'm dead. Got me up out of there. Don't be talking about nothing. Talk about damn 10 seconds. That's what you get. Talk about my skills.
You're worried about rhythm shooting being too OP.
And getting double-doubles with steals, facts. That's crazy.
You thought it was too OP in the past, or maybe you thought one is an advantage over the other. It's really just personal preference in 2K27, at least the version that I play. I don't know, maybe they can change it up, you know, later down the line when the game's out, but right now I'm 100% gonna be using button.
What Splash at? Ain't nobody trying to let them know nothing, Splash. I'll put your ass 10 seconds. Time out. 10 seconds. 10-second time out your ass. Nobody want to hear you over there talking about let them know. You don't let them know nothing. I ain't letting them know nothing. It's erased. I'll erase you for 10 seconds.
Also, another thing I noticed when I was on the
I'm the best lockdown in the crew.
my players, the jump shots are really fast. I don't know what it is. I was like using Quentin Grimes base. I was using Ray Allen base at one point. I was using Jonathan Isaac at one point.
So you gotta get your crew right. You gotta get them right so they know I'm top dog. I don't care. You want to smoke? Meet me on the ones. Meet me on the ones in the crew. Meet me on the ones in the crew. Back on one today. Time, they hold these 10. It don't matter. You could be a mile, you still hold these 10. I'm giving out 10s. What's that shit? Dapping up 10s? I'm dapping them up. I'm dapping up 10s right now on 10 seconds.
Yeah, the custom jump shots, I don't know what it is, but they are way faster. I even had to put it to like 75% speed, which I never do. But even that felt like, okay, maybe that's like a little too easy.
Well, everyone cool? You be that day one? I ain't scared. Now, I might have internet issues or something. You know, my internet might be having issues that day where I might be lagging or, you know, it can't connect and stuff like that. But, you know, once I get my internet, I might have to get a new internet service provider, ISP, to come, you know, in here to my house to fix my internet so I can, you know, be ready to go, you know, like I need to be ready to go the way it works. But then, you know, I might have to drop a deposit and then, you know, it might not work. So we might have to delay it. That's pretty much what I'm saying. We might have to put it back down the line a little bit, you know, just push it back a little bit until, you know, to 2K29. And then when in 2K29, we'll damn be able to run the ones up like that, you know. And I ain't scared of the smoke. I ain't never scared. I ain't backing down. I'm for real. I'm already ready. 2K29. It might take a few days to install. Yeah, you know, all kind of stuff be happening and stuff like that. You know, all kind of stuff. You know, I ain't scared though. I ain't scared. I'm just saying, I ain't scared at all. You know, I ain't scared. No, I ain't scared. Nah, I'm saying. They all Xbox. Listen,
they can test. So yeah, keep that in mind when you're loading up your first build. The jump shots are a lot faster. Usually I play on push. I'm definitely gonna have to play on release this year with how fast these jump shots are. I didn't really feel it like that in play now, but when you get on that MyPlayer and put that custom jump shot on, man, oh boy, them jump shots were looking fast. I mean,
did anybody try to? I haven't tried to download the app yet, so I don't even know if we could. Has anybody tried to download the app? Hey, Davis, yep, 29. But that it ain't my fault. Like, it's because of the internet and stuff. Somebody said, yo, I just seen it too. On TikTok. Marley, what's good? But I'm just saying that, you know, it might take that long, you know. The way inflation, you know, all that stuff, the AI boom and tech stuff, is so hard to get, you know, tech materials and stuff like that. It's so hard, you know. AI makes stuff crazy today in this time, with consoles and stuff. I might not be able to get to the 1v1 until 2K29. I'm just saying, that's just what it is. You know what I'm saying?
I was playing.
Not yet.
So
okay.
I've seen some of the best shooters usually on 2K shooting 0 for 8 from 3 in their first games because these jump shots were too fast. I ain't gonna name no names, but like that's really how crazy of a change it was, you know, seeing that. Like we were not used to that. So yeah, when I say that, like I am not kidding. You're gonna be like, damn, okay, like should I even go 100% speed, or maybe I should go to release if I was on push, okay? But other than that, yeah,
KD had a great dribble pull up going forward like that last year. I loved it. We're gonna test everything though. I gotta go through, it's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna have to go through all these damn animations. Ooh, it's gonna be a lot.
I'm glad that button and rhythm shooting is both on the same playing field, and it should be interesting to see what y'all end up shooting with in 2K27.
Okay, fade.
I am going to comment on fading really quick after playing with the My Players and in the theater and stuff. Fading is going to be good in 2K27, okay? You can see some of the fade animations are the same with Paolo, Devin Booker, Pro 2 is the same as well. Yeah, if you could fade in past 2Ks, this is going to be a good fading 2K. There's also baddest in the mid-range for that and at the three-point line for that, so keep that in mind when making your build.
Okay, got y'all. Appreciate it.
Now, step throughs is a new thing in 2K27 where basically if you pick up your
I just didn't know if they had it already like preloaded where you could download it, but then you couldn't actually like sign into it until after.
Hold the left stick in a direction and then shoot. You can get some pretty crazy animations and get some crazy shots off as well. And look, I just want you to look at how deep I was shooting with Durant and how they're still agreeing with.
Hold on. Give me one quick second, y'all, because I want to see this section. I'm about to go grab my pork chop. Wait, I'll be right back. I gotta grab my pork chop. I'm hungry. My stomach over here grumbling, boy. Okay, I'm back with my pork chops. Woo! Drip always confused. No, it's the 21st. Drip, you getting everything wrong. You getting the date wrong for damn when the app's supposed to come out. Drip ass goddamn getting pie charts wrong. Talk about some pie charts coming out for 2K27. Drip, you get everything wrong, Drip.
Okay, sorry if y'all can hear that in the background, but we don't got time to wait for that to end. Okay, we got to record and get this video out. But yeah, KD, look at this, bro. This dude, I'm shooting side jumpers with him. Keep on mind, this is on Hall of Fame from damn near the logo. Yeah, what?
2K26 all over again. Everybody fading from everywhere. Boy, I put my foot up in there. How many bills I'm going for? However many I can make. But I'm no money spent past the first day.
once again, if cheaters is an issue, this is going to be something they definitely use. You could also use this going to the paint and like getting a layup out of it as well. But look, I'm getting like spins out of it too. I'm telling you, like in game, these are not like super easy to contest or anything. Like, these actually might be more usable than a lot of y'all think watching this video. But yeah, I think step throughs are definitely gonna be viable, and I think they're actually gonna be useful in 2K27, especially if you can master the timing of these, because you can get some pretty crazy animations, especially if people are jumping at you out of pump fake. Yeah, this could get crazy. Now, when it comes to doing like a move back to back and just canceling right into it, I know it's 100% possible because sometimes I was getting it. I know Choppa was doing it sometimes, but I just wanted to share what I was trying. Right here, this is me doing like a left trigger after every dribble move, and he kind of does like a pound dribble afterwards. And I was also trying to do it with Devin Booker where I would cancel with the right stick. So this is me doing right stick after a step back and trying to just go right into it, and it just makes you play out in the animation sometimes. But then you're gonna see like one time it just gives me the back-to-back Booker like right there. So I know it's 100% possible. And this is what that left trigger thing looks like, because the quick stop is with the left trigger, which I'm gonna show you in a second here, and he gets like a little pound dribble. So when you try to cancel into a move with the left trigger, this is what it looks like right here. So yeah, I just wanted to share that with y'all when I was trying to test how to like really do this. And yeah, these were the results I was getting just playing around with it for just a couple minutes. Now, quick stopping is in 2K27. It's with the left trigger. Okay, so I know a lot of y'all are probably used to like going up on the right stick. I actually do like the left trigger quick stop. And I think, you know, you can get fast with it too, especially if like you're a good dribbler like me. I was just literally running left to right and just kind of trying to show it deliberately when you're just tapping the left trigger if you're running one way. And it's, yeah, you can stop immediately on a dime, shoot straight out of it. That's how you quick stop in 2K27. This is me messing around with it with some different NBA players in 2KU. Once again, I was just really rattled that you couldn't save your settings in Play Now, so I was kind of just messing around in the 2KU with a couple different things. But yeah, so if you're looking for how to quick stop in 2K27, left trigger, just tap it and shoot.
That quick stop look good though. That quick stop look good. It look natural too.
Out of any move, you can tap it, and that's why I was attempting to cancel out of moves with it, because yeah, you can stop on a dime with the left trigger, and that's how you're gonna be able to quick stop in NBA 2K27. All right, so if y'all already know, with the dunk meter, you don't even need to really touch the right stick. You just need to button it. So no matter what dunk you go up with, it's gonna give you a meter, so you have to time it. So all these dunks right here, and even like when I'm going baseline, I am using the right stick to get the reverse dunks. But these other dunks, I'm just using the button, and I'm going to get a meter. Okay, so that's how it works in 2K27. And I'm gonna tell you right now, the dunk meter, I do think it's better. It's definitely better than it was in 26. And I mean, dude, they got LeBron doing some crazy shit, bro. But yeah, you could definitely actually get some contact dunks with the meter, which is like, finally, bro. You know, I hope this stays, and I wonder how good it is gonna be with certain ratings, because once again, we couldn't check the ratings of these players, you know? Couldn't save the settings. I couldn't see what Giannis's dunk was or Ja Morant's dunk was. But I mean, look at Ja Morant catching a body.
Well, we know what Ja dunk is because they put it out, but it is crazy that they couldn't see the stats. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to smacking y'all in the microphone while I'm this stuff playing, because I ain't got no damn home training. But I'm at my home, so I ain't gotta have no home training. Here we go.
And the dynamic meter, like, it does change a lot. And even when you get close to the rim sometimes, I mean, that meter be getting a little big sometimes. You see Zion going crazy. And I'm going to show y'all some clips with takeover soon as well later in the video. And I'm telling you right now, man, especially with the my players, if you have a high driving dunk and you're in takeover, I don't even know if that shit is stoppable, man. I mean, it was looking like an automatic contact dunk every single time with this one finishing takeover, no matter what anybody did. But I don't know, it was guard versus guard, so they probably had low interior defense, to be fair. And I have noticed that interior defense matters, but we'll get into that later into the video. Now, I didn't get to test all the takeovers in 2K26, but like I was just saying, I just had to show a couple clips. I don't have my player clips though, because I can't post that yet. But that's where I'm really getting this opinion from. When you had finishing takeover, dude, this contact finishing take, oh my God, you were catching some crazy bodies, okay? So dunking might be crazy in 2K27, which I'm happy about because I feel like it really hasn't been good the last couple of years. But it might be pretty insane if you make a slasher. Now, same thing with the standing dunk meter, like the dunk meter. If you just hold X in the paint, even with the button, you're gonna get a meter on standing dunks, okay? So that is gonna be another different thing in 2K27. So I mean, are you gonna be able to do standing dunks with a 40 standing dunk? I mean, maybe wide open, yeah, but if there's defense there, probably not. But look at Wemby, bro. Even with someone right on him, you saw the red thing below his icon saying that was good defense. DeAndre ain't stopping that. I'm gonna tell you right now, after playing with like the my players and stuff, I know I don't have a lot of footage with this in the play now. The standing dunk meter is a little crazy in 2K27 unless they change something at launch. Now, here's a good example of a layup. I know it's a wide open layup, not this Curry one, this next one, but like it really starts out low and then like the meter can really expand big depending on how you finish at the basket when releasing the layup. But layups in 2K27, I know like Mike Wayne was talking about how there's like this new layup thing where like players can adjust midair, and that's definitely a thing, but you don't really have to do anything. You just hold X and players will like get these different animations like that right there from Ja, and kind of like get away from the defense to get the green window way bigger. I don't know how I feel about that, because you don't really have to do anything as the user to make that green window that much bigger. I guess it's based off rate.
All right, we got a Mike Wayne sighting. We got a Mike Wayne sighting. Hold up, let me take a little pause on this one. So, Swag posted something. Here you go right here. Swag said, at Beluba, do you think going really high interior and low block is viable? Obviously won't get much blocks, but the interior contest, stopping dunks and layups, should still be very strong, right? Something like 85 interior and 70 block as an example. Then he said, as a power forward, high interior is pretty important in his opinion. If you get matched up with the masher, you'll get fried in the paint with low interior. So, interior, like I said before, interior is important. Hey, Luga, listen, Luga, I was hungry. Them pork chops was smacking too, boy. Woo. I wish I had some more of my lemon pepper steppers. That's what I call them. My son said, why you call them lemon pepper steppers? I said, because they lemon pepper wings, and I put my foot up in them. Lemon pepper steppers. Them things were so good. Ooh, them lemon pepper wings. I had the lemon pepper steppers. Them things were so good. I put my foot up in them things, boy. The guy was in that bitch seasoning them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers were so good.
So I guess. But yeah, here are some plenty of examples of that in the gameplay. Yeah, scoops are still in the game, of course, but I think layups are definitely going to be better in 2K27 just because of that. Like, you don't really have to change anything skill-wise as a player. Like, you literally just have to go out with the layup, and your player is going to adjust midair and get bigger green windows. So yeah, especially if you have I wonder, bro, a high layup rating might be crazy just because of that. I wonder how effective it really would be if you went a crazy high layup because of this new feature.
So if I got an 85 interior, 99 block, I better be. You better get all fucking blocks. You should get a lot of them. They ain't gonna let you get necessarily all of them, but you probably gonna get a lot of them though. All right, here go D-Book, aggressive breakdown, Kyrie spin.
Now, some random old moves I wanted to mention. Kyrie spin is in the game. Kyle Kuzma spin is in the game as well. Okay. Devin Booker floater. you still don't get that one animation from 24 every time. Like, it's still random again. So if you're wondering that, Devin Booker aggressive is just gone. This is the animation they give you when you try to.
Hey, Devin Booker gone. Devin Booker gone. No more Devin Booker. Let me rewind it again. Hold up. Let me rewind it again. Devin Booker gone. Show him again. Devin Booker gone. Oh, look, I'm going to do Devin Booker breakdown. Nope. Escape. You see y'all do escape. That's what y'all doing. Y'all going to be in that thing. Back in that thing go like juvenile. Y'all going to be in that back of that thing go like juvenile. Like, I'm going to do Devin Booker escape. Back up. That's what y'all get. Is the clay slide go? I don't know. I doubt it. Oh man. Oh man. This is a lovely day. This is a lovely day right here. Listen. It's gone, y'all. It's gone. Oh, I muted it.
Devin Booker aggressive is just gone. This is the animation they give you when you try to do the D-Book aggressive. Yeah, that is long gone. I know a lot of people are going to be happy about that. Yeah, that animation is absolutely removed, absolutely cooked, complete fries. Yeah, you're not going to be able to use that in 2K27. But D-Book crossover changed a little bit. I feel like this is basically like D-Fox cross. Like, it's pretty fast. I don't know. I definitely look into D-Book cross in your regular build.
I don't know about that one.
Now, I don't really have any clips of this just because
nobody,
you know, this is against the AI right here, and my opinion's going based off user versus user. But I think passing might be the worst it's ever been. They definitely didn't fix passing. The ball's going off people's heads. It's going off people's backs. Full court passes with a high pass sack is looking like full court shots sometimes because the passes are so off target. Yeah, passing is definitely looking pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie. Now, when it comes to go-to shots, they work the same in 2K27. I just wanted to.
Oh man. A 65 pass patch. Oh man, we gonna be passing it to people with goddamn elbows and in the back of their necks. Here go the ball straight in your chest, right here. There you go, right there. Hit you in the shoulder. Look how slow KD looks.
Show a couple of them. Obviously, they work the same in
the walkbacks.
When it comes to go-to shots, they work the same in 2K20.
They slowed down all the walkbacks. Because we was killing people with walkbacks, not just the cheesers, but the regular person too, including myself. We was killing people with walkbacks to the 3-point line. So they slowed walkbacks down so much. There's no real good. You might be able to do one and get a shot off, but they slowed down walkbacks so much. That's on me making a minute bowl build. Makes interior block, spot up threes. Well, it just depends. If you can play with them, I ain't gotta listen. All I need is this to now. Obviously, we're gonna need some point guards for the crew. But if you any other position, all I really need, the minimum that I ask for is to be able to play defense, and possibly we'll see how 2K27 is, but it was to be able to play defense and be able to shoot. But you might be able to play. You might be able to play with insides in this game. Then that's a different story. But if you can do for sure, if you can play defense and you can shoot, you can make my team. You can make the crew. That's it. Make wide open threes. That's it. Tayshawn. That's all. That's all.
27. I just wanted to.
But you gotta have rebound too. Yeah, you gotta have some rebound. You can't have. I don't want you to just have all interior, no rebound. You gotta have some rebound. But you should be able to get the rebounder and the interior and the shooting. You probably won't have finishing like that. You probably won't have playmaking. Maybe like an 80-something pass, possibly. But if you can play defense and you can shoot, good.
Show a couple of them. Obviously, the KD go-to is still the same in 2K27. I think really all the go-tos that I saw looked exactly the same. I think LaMelo Balls is a little different. I'm gonna show gameplay of that in a second, unless I just never, I don't know, I didn't really use it, so it could be the same, to be honest. But yeah, go-to shots work exactly the same in 27. I know a lot of people kind of didn't like how many people use the KD, but look, it was getting ankle breakers in the play now against the AI. And if it's getting ankle breakers against the AI,
they will,
who, you know, be having good defense outside of like contesting most 2Ks, then it's gonna be getting ankle breakers against the user. You know what I'm saying? Especially with like some kind of ankle breaker takeover. So yeah, that's back in 2K27. But here's that LaMelo Ball when I was talking about off the one leg. Yeah, that's back in 2K27. But here's that LaMelo Ball when I was talking about off the one leg. It's kind of clean. I ain't gonna lie. I know some people LaMelo Ball over. So yeah, that's back in 2K20.
And in the Evers was looking good
it's the
too,
AI
but they probably ain't gonna
be having good defense outside of like contesting most 2Ks. Then it's gonna be getting ankle breakers against the user. Outside of like contesting most 2Ks against the
this
AI,
what I be wanting to see.
Who, you know, be having good defense outside of like contesting most 2Ks. Then it's gonna be getting ankle breakers.
Boy, I might have some animations to work with, y'all. I'll tell you.
Against the user, you know what I'm saying? Especially with like some kind of ankle breaker takeover. So yeah, that's back in 2K27. But here's that LaMelo Ball when I was talking off the.
That Melo shit look nice to the motherfucker. I ain't gonna even lie. That Melo looks so nice.
So yeah, that's back in 2K27. Man. But here's that LaMelo Ball when I was talking about off the one leg. It's kind of clean. I ain't gonna lie. I know some people are definitely gonna be messing with that in 2K27. I'm not sure if that's new though.
Alley-oops.
Now with alley-oops, the control for 2K27 is just still Y and X. That's gonna be how you self-lob in 2K27. And then obviously the other lob is just double tapping Y and pointing to somebody. I know they said they changed a little directional lobs to people. I didn't really mess around with that too much, but look how high KD jumped on that one self-lob. I thought that clip was kind of crazy. But yeah, lobs are basically the same in 27.
Post scoring.
Now, when it comes to post scoring in 2K27, it might be pretty crazy because y'all know how post fades are really good in 26 with the tempo. Well, you know, besides changing it from tempo to, you know, you have to green the timing, they're very good in 27. Like, I was playing 1v1 theater, dudes were greening from damn near the 3-point line on post fades. Not to mention the standing dunk meter is crazy this year. So drop stepping into that might be crazy. And that wall-up badge, you need a lot of interior defense to get that. And I know a lot of people aren't going to be going that high on their interior that's needed for that wall-up badge. So yeah, post scoring is definitely going to be a lethal option in 2K27 to say the least. Defense in 2K27, well, you know, you can't really see the contests in the gameplay because the settings wouldn't change, but the contests are not percent. They're like, it was like semi-open, open, solid contest, heavy contest. That's basically what you would get, which I don't really like. I'd rather have percents to get more of an accurate thing. But yeah, picking up the ball, like the collisions they were talking about, if you have like a lower perimeter defense, you can make people like kind of pick up the ball. They'll lose it on bumps, and it's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about it, and I feel like you can get bumpy on this 2K with a low perim. Like, yeah,
you talking about here?
Semi-open, open, solid contest, heavy contest. That's basically what you would get, which I don't really like. I'd rather have percents to get more of an accurate thing. But yeah, picking up the ball, like the collisions they were talking about, if you have like a lower perimeter defense, you can make people like kind of pick up the ball. They'll lose it on bumps, and it's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about it, and I feel like you can get bumpy on this 2K with a low perim. Like, there was people's mod players that had like a 60 perim that were getting pretty bumpy, and they didn't really have strength either. So I can't imagine with like Bruiser or something. Now, when it comes to steals, honestly, there really wasn't no blitzes. Like, I don't know what 2K is doing. Like, we got to have blitzes. Lanes, I couldn't really tell just because, you know, obviously CPU versus CPU. And I didn't really play enough user on user, you know, because a lot of them were ones. So there obviously no lanes as ones. So I can't really tell you much about lanes.
I don't care about screenshots.
Flux aren't really in.
I need to see it on the court. You need to come out there on the court when we do crew invites, and they gonna go from there. I don't need to see it on the screenshot. Screenshot ain't gonna show me what I need to see. We need to see it when the bright lights is on. When you on the stream and a few hundred people watching. And they in the chat talking about some is you good or is you trash. People who play spot up is dumb. What? In the corner all year stuff. I see what Jelly said. Share some of them chops. No, Black Mac, them mine's chops. Shut up. Get on my food. What you want? You ain't getting on my nerves. Let me give you some food though.
In the game.
How we feeling?
They gotta.
I'm feeling all right. I still want to. I got a little bit more shot creating stuff, but not what I want. I gotta see. I gotta see if I gotta see more stuff. I want to see. I'm excited. I play 2K. Like I play 2K every year. I'm excited about playing the game, but there's some other stuff that I want to see. I seen some stuff that looks promising for what I want to do with my play style, but it ain't a lot of people that play 2K like me. Like every time I go to random rec, I play another team, they be like, man, that move was nasty. That shit was unguardable. Like, how you do that? Oh man, especially in random rec, you hear people on my team, man, what the fuck was that? Man, this dude play like, whoa, that's crazy. He play different, but he go crazy. Like I like, so I know it ain't gonna be a lot of people, but Kevin Cruz is the closest to playing like me in here, and so I'm waiting on his video to come out. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on his video to come out about okay, we got Chopper too. We can watch his. Okay, Cheese got some game. Okay, we got some gameplay. I think this is about it. Okay, yeah, we done with this. We ain't worried about that. Hold on, let me go. I got Cheese. Hold up, Boogie. Oh, let me do this real fast.
2K27 gameplay is here.
Stop yelling at me. We got Cheese. Where Cheese a harlot? There we go. So this some live gameplay. Damn, can I move the damn? I hate when my shit do this. I gotta refresh it again.
Hush, 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 hush. That was green! I miss you!
Hold up. It be acting crazy.
Hush, 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 hush. That was green! I miss y'all boys, man. What's gonna get doing? Your boy Cheese finally back around this video. What's up, bro? What's up, bro? You haven't seen my face in months. Listen, guys, I miss you guys so much. I am finally back. Listen, guys, I'm streaming every single day. I'm posting every 3 days. I'm here to stay, y'all. So listen, I went all the way to LA to get some NBA 2K27 early content just for you guys, dog. I got the My Builder on lock. I have the best point guard build for 2v2, 3v3, stage, theater, pro-am, whatever. Well, it's not pro-am no more, it's straight cruise. I have the best build, and I can't post it just yet because they gave me dates on when I can post this. I can post that on the 21st. So I have my first MyPARK game that I'm dropping tomorrow, and today this is my first ever game played, just like last year when I went into 3v3 Triple Threat Park, and I'm gonna show you guys how some of these players are moving. You guys are gonna see just off of Curry on how tough and how much potential this game actually got. But anyways, y'all, there's so much new stuff been going on in my life, bro. I got a brand new car. I'm gonna post a video on that soon. I have a brand new son, y'all. I'm on baby number 2. So yeah, life's been really real for me, bro, but I'm glad to say that I have the time to come back where I can upload all the time and I can stream, bro. I know you guys miss the streams. But anyways, let's get right into the content. I know what you guys want to see. You guys want to see NBA 2K27. I know y'all ready to come for me, man. I know that, man. Or did y'all come for me? Y'all miss Big Cheese, bro. But anyways, let's get right into this content. Let me show you guys everything that you guys need to see and everything that you guys need to know about NBA 2K27. And do not forget to put on notifications because tomorrow I'm going to be showing my first game ever using a My Player. You guys are gonna see see how disgusting I look, and you guys are gonna want to copy my build. Cause literally on the 21st, when I do post that video, you guys can literally just go on your phone, download the NBA app, NBA HQ app, and you guys can literally copy my build. I have a QR link in tomorrow's video. But anyways, let's get into my first ever gameplay. Let's get into it. Alright, y'all, so we finally got a game. So y'all listen, this is my first time ever playing my team, right? I got Stephen Curry for the dribble moves, LeBron James, and I think Wemby for rebounds, guys. So I'm not knowing what to expect. I'm not knowing if I'm gonna be stiff. I haven't played the game in forever.
I'll be back.
But you guys are just gonna see off my movement, bro. I look tough. Now imagine when you guys see my video tomorrow when I'm actually on a real build. So I'm pretty sure I forgot who I was playing against, but he had Kyrie. So you guys can see Kyrie. You know, that self-alley cheese, bro, that's still in the game, and that shit's OP. I'm not gonna lie. You guys are gonna see that in tomorrow's video. But look how I move a Curry, bro. Look. Huss. You know, this is my first time ever, so don't mind me. Look, that was a crap. I could have shot that. Pass LeBron James. Wide open green. Just start off the game. You guys see the potential just off the Curry size up. That shit looks tough. Automatic blitzer. You guys see that blitzer still in the game. You guys see, like, bro, I'm not trying to score right away. I'm trying to, like, low-key dribble with Curry and see if I can score. Look at the Curry behind the back, though. So to do the behind the back, it's a little more different this year. Look, I'm at Community Day. They can't say I'm that's great. There's a lot of different stuff that you got. Oh, my God. Look at what he just did. There's a whole bunch of new dribble moves. Crabs is still in the game. Defense is a little different this year. You guys gotta hold down on the analog stick to get a like heavily contested and just hold up on the right analog stick when you want to just contest something. Super strange, but you guys will get the hang of it when you guys do play the game. You guys can see that he's playing some good defense here. I do want to give the ball back to Curry just so I can just try to get, I'm just trying to get more clips for you guys. You guys can see I missed that, bro. I don't even know why my meter was on. Literally, it's my first game, so I didn't take off my meter. But yeah, for my first game ever, I did feel a little stiff, but you guys can see he's doing weird moves with Kyrie Irving. I just want you guys to pay attention to the animations. Like, look at me move here. Look at me move. Look at me move. Last time I played 2K was when? Look at me move. He's reaching, green light on the layup, bro. So based off the animation so far, you guys comment down below how you guys feel about the game. If you guys are excited to see my player content tomorrow, where I'm in the theater playing against other YouTubers. But as you can see right now, just off of the NBA players, because this is the only thing that I can post right now, is the dribbling looks decent, bro. And the dribbling is not going to be the same like the last 2 years because all of the best moves are gone. Like the D-book size up, that's gone. They got rid of all the moves that people really was breaking last year, so which is pretty good. Yeah, you guys can see right here, bro. I'm winning 6-2. I really forgot who I was playing, bro. I wish I could tell y'all, bro, but I'm just looking at myself. I'm not gonna lie, right here looks a little stiff. I really wish that, you know, there was no adrenaline bars. But you look, green. Look at that green light. I want you guys to pay attention to that green light, bro. If they jump, bro, this is just like every single 2K, bro. If they're not directly in your face, bro, let that shit fly. And you guys gotta put, look, you guys gonna see me with the ball with Curry, right? You guys see the red ring right where my shoes is at? Like the red circle right where my player is at? If you see that yellow stuff? That means it's like lightly contested, bro. If it's wide open, you'll see it just off of that. Even you can shoot off the yellows, bro. But look at the movement, though. For my first time ever playing, look at that green. Not gonna lie, tough, right? You guys are not gonna see no other better triple threat gameplay than this, especially me with a point guard for all my point guard guys. You know what I'm saying? I really can't wait to show you guys the video tomorrow, bro. But man, the game felt great, bro. I'm just trying to hit a full court shot. And look at that. Wemby just catches it and dunks it, bro. But yeah, bro, life's been good, y'all. So if you guys don't know what I've been up to, bro, I really just been on Instagram. All I really do is sports bet now. I got one of the biggest sports betting discords in the world. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to do there, gang. But get the ball, LeBron. Let's see if LeBron got any dribble moves. Stiff as hell. Old, bro. On 76ers, bro, trying to get a ring. Look how old LeBron looks. I realized that LeBron didn't have no good six, so you guys are gonna see I'm trying to do the Curry behind. Look at the Curry behind the back. Look at the Curry behind the back. Look at the hesitation. Wide open. That's open, y'all. That is open. I am busting this dude's ass. I don't know if it's because he's using Kyrie. Kyrie looks stiff, but I probably could have got jiggy with Kyrie, bro. That's wide open, guys. I just timed that late. You guys already know I don't like shooting with my meter on. But yeah, bro, I'm really excited for NBA 2K, bro. So you can finally use a female in the park. This new app that 2K is pushing, it's like called like NBA HQ, where you can make my players, you can talk to your crew members. That's pretty dope. there's a brand new stage, bro. And wait till you guys see the dribble moves tomorrow. There's over 8,000 new dribble moves, bro. There's so much dribble moves that I couldn't even go through everything. And I had 8 hours to play the game, gang. So it has
8,000 dribble moves is absolutely crazy. And it's gonna be 6 of them being used. 8,000 dribble moves. Yeah, you hungry? Yeah, you were hungry. I got you some food. You got some food down there, dog. We both ate. I eat first though. I'm a big dog in the house. But yeah, 8,000 dribble moves is crazy. Y'all so stupid. Leave Cheese alone. Cheese a real one. Cheese cool as shit. He be ball hogging though. I played with him last year when we had community creator early access, and Cheese ass, I'll be wide open. Cheese ass take up something dumb. I was like, Cheese, goddamn, pass the damn ball. Then I go do something with the ball, and I still got the clip on my computer. I never made a video of it, but he said, J-Mac low-key cooking over there. I was like, if you give me the ball, I could do more, but you hogging the damn ball. All right, hold up. Let me see.
Central, bro. I just want everybody to just be in good spirits, bro. Don't go into the thought like, oh, this game's about to be trash. No, bro. Like, go into the thought like, yo, I'm gonna grind this game. I'm going to the
it's
thought
not
like,
fast, but you can get by somebody.
I just want everybody to just be in good spirits, bro. Don't go into the thought like, oh, this game's about to be trash. No, bro. Like, go into the thought like, yo, I'm gonna grind this game. I'm gonna have fun. My first day back when I'm streaming, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm giving thousands of dollars away for guys who beat me, bro. We're gonna be doing challenges live on stream, and I'm gonna let you know when we start the challenges. But just you guys can see I'm still comboing up a curry. I just want you guys just to, you know, I'm just doing certain combos, just trying to figure out. Like, look at that right there. That was green for game. That's how I ended it, bro. So listen, hit that like button, hit that sub button, guys. I got way more content coming. This is all the stuff that I could post because they give us dates on what we can post and what we cannot. Just to show you guys, I knew that they added players.
Okay, now we don't want to see this. All right, hold up. Let me see. Let me see. Y'all hear about James Harden signed a 3-year, $90-something million contract?
Curry.
So I think the new step.
He launches.
Damn, Cruz, your shit loud as the motherfucker.
Curry.
So I think the new step.
He launches. Money from 3.
Will be one of the more fun additions for the game, and a lot of people that are into these creative moves and dynamic responses to
outside Booker
and will really enjoy putting this to good use. I've had limited time with it to really get used to the system and figure things out, but while they are fun, there are still
Hold up, what the fuck going on? Go.
still a number of things you'll have to look out for. So we'll break everything down from how to perform these moves, when you might want to use them, and what to avoid in order to not act a fool. So basically, after pump faking, push the right stick in 5 different directions. It's usually diagonal and towards the basket, diagonal and away from the basket, or to the left and to the right. And you will get different types of step throughs and up and unders. So in this situation right here, I'm able to step through to my left. But one thing I want you to observe right here is that this is a proper use of the step through. I use the right stick input to move away from my defender. Let's zoom in on this right here. There are no shading indicators lit,
so
which means this is not a contested
shot. Yeah, that's
shot.
his stuff. He got
what
his
you'll see after I land is that you will see new shading indicators with different colors with them. If so they are white, that means it's an uncontested.
If y'all hear some damn loud gameplay sound come on there, that ain't me. That's because they ain't had nothing but a few seconds left to edit their stuff.
Contested shot. See those 2 white lines right there? That means it's uncontested. This means that I use the move perfectly to its full potential, using it properly to remain uncontested. This also gives you a new insight on how contests are communicated in the game. There wasn't an option to turn on a lot of more of the detailed contests because of some limitations in the build. But as you can see right here, I execute the same move. And what you'll notice is that Jason Tatum actually kept pace with LeBron. LeBron shooting with his right hand here. Jason Tatum's hand is slightly near the ball. And what you'll see once LeBron lands is that there is an orange contest. You can't fully see how many bars that is, but that means this is a properly contested shot. But take a look at this clip right here. I choose the wrong direction with Jokic stepping through towards my defender. Walker Kessler didn't even need to jump, and that was a red contest, meaning it's a tightly contested shot. So figuring out the directions of your escape out of these step-throughs is going to be super important. Another thing, these step-through animations are telegraphed, all right? I feel like I beat my defender right there, but he was still able to catch up and get an orange contest as a result. Choosing the wrong direction in which you step through is going to be really costly and a game of high risk and high reward. Here, I step through with my left hand hook shot for SGA, still contested. But what you can see right
Cameron Cruz, though, I feel like they made traveling the skill and gave it a badge. I feel like this is more for people who play online MyCAREER, so or just online game modes in general, because people jump a lot. So now you get to really punish somebody for jumping. Again, when I do my hop jumpers, they jump. So now I can do that and I can step through and get me another one. We can travel now. Listen, it's not a travel. Or at least that's what the NBA say. It's not a travel. It's a gather step, and then you can take another step and go. I don't know all the stuff, but in the NBA, it's not a travel. In the NBA, it's not a travel. Almost 12 lights to 300 lights. Whew. When the traveling become basketball, when the NBA became big business, and they realized people like to see people do fancier stuff, and we can't do that with the restrictive moves like we did before. I don't know why people act like the NBA can't evolve their rules. Y'all remember, people used to not be able to dunk in the NBA. What would the NBA be now if they didn't evolve their moves? It's all a damn marketing strategy to make the game more entertaining to watch. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's all strategy for them to make the game more entertaining to watch. The game has evolved since it first started. When people wasn't even dribbling the ball, they were just passing it back and forth around the court.
Here is that you are able to shoot through contests similar to how you do it with your moving shots through badge activations. Now, there's a specific badge meant for these step-through animations, but there are also other badges that stack. These are your dead eyes, your smooth operator, what is equivalent to your shifty shooter, for example, and you'll be needing these badges because, as you can see right here, even though I generated space, probably should have shot it, I went for a step through. Look at the distance and the quickness in how that green window really narrowed. You're gonna have to have these badges if you're going
to shoot it. I want you to hold these 10 seconds right here. You think it's a game. You think it's a goddamn game. I want you to hold these 10 seconds right here. Hold these 10-second timeout. You think you're funny. Uncle was back there when Pistol Pete was playing basketball. You think you're funny. You think you're funny now. You think you're funny. You have to hold this 10 seconds then. Hold that 10. Back then. There go Mr. Shooter. You lucky we can't get on the game right now because we could. I give you that work on the one court. I give you the work on the one court if we can get on 2K27 right now, but we can't. And then when 2K27 drop, you lucky because I ain't gonna be able to give you that work on 2K28. Stand that motherfucker right there, boy. I can't stand him.
to make this an integral part of your game. There was a big gap with shooting step-throughs with SGA versus Chet Holmgren or J-Dub. So it's basically trying to figure out what you can get away with your ratings, your height, your attributes, and the defender
against
you're going
Booker.
up against.
Over
Because
Doncic.
right here, even though
Misses
Luka is
off the
protecting your
Spin jumper
attributes,
right there. Spin jumper right there.
trying to figure out what you can get away with your ratings, your height, your attributes, and the
Doncic
defender
against
you're going
Booker.
up against.
Over
Because
Doncic.
right here, even though
Misses
Luka is
off the
protecting
left.
he was still able to contest
Outside
that.
Booker.
LaMelo is a cone, but there was way
that's-
more distance right there to make that shot a little bit more effective. The great thing about this system is that it allows for movement and footwork that is more consistent.
This damn sunflower seed was kicking my ass. Said I don't play no more. I ain't playing no games. Somebody keep talk crazy you want to. 10 seconds. Hold this 10 right here. That's it right there. Hold this 10. They gonna call me Mac 10 because you keep saying something crazy. I'm bringing the Mac 10 out on you. Hold this 10 right here. Bam. We ain't playing no games.
Than in previous years. So you know about that Kobe reverse spin, right, into that fade? These can now be consistently executed in NBA 2K27, unlike how they were sort of
Outside Booker.
RNG and really you had to have a certain amount of luck in order to execute these. But the main thing you have to look out for is you have to look out for the footwork. Your footwork must be in a way that is planted so that you can spin the opposite direction. All right, the next thing you need to know is that basically, if you can pump fake out of a shot, you can step through out of it.
Right now.
That includes your go-to shots, your step back jumpers, your post hop shots, for example, your post shimmy fades. A lot of your inside post work can also be comboed with step throughs, but for a lot more situations headed towards the basket, I find that up and unders are activated more compared to step throughs. So if you are a big post-up guy, this is one of the ways 2K27 opens up the post game a little bit more. As you can see right here, there are new animations in the post game as well, but I think this is the biggest improvement to the post game in terms of adding new mechanics. I also like to use this to foul drift.
Butler against Jones.
One of his
Takes
favorite
him.
moves, got you leaning
He
into
gets
that
it to
angle.
go.
So there's a lot of utility and a lot of use for these up and unders, especially if you got players jumping. So the only direction you shouldn't push out of these up and unders is directly down on the right stick. That will just lead you to execute one of these jumpers out of your pump fakes. So the Courtside Report blog basically says 5 different directions. The other thing you also don't want to do is executing this without a dribble move first. What you'll probably execute is an escape dribble hop jumper, as you can see right here. But of course, that's also a different way to execute sort of an escape, which is what a step through is supposed to do. So also the other thing you'll notice is that a lot of these animations are generic animations. There isn't a lot of variety in the animations that you get. Bigs will get a certain set of step-through animations. Smalls will get their own set of step-through animations, and there's not a lot of variation. Okay, so I think they're generic packages overall as well. And if you are driving out of the post or headed towards the basket, for the most part, a lot of the moves that are activated are actually up and unders. You can get step throughs, but your footwork has to be in a certain way in order to properly execute them. So that's something you have to look out for, right, when you're executing a lot of your post combos. But even for step throughs themselves, they've also gotten a lot of animation refreshes. You'll see later on, there's sort of like these sweeping hook types of step throughs that wasn't available.
But you just posted something that I want to see. Hold up, let me see. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna go to your channel. Shout out to Kevin Cruz, almost 65K. I didn't even know you had that many. Stop. I just click on it.
So in this video, I wanted to showcase what a bigger player might be moving like in NBA 2K27. And let me tell you, the improvements made to the dribbling system overall benefits movement for these types of player builds really well. I really enjoyed working with KD's different sets of animations. He has some slow rhythmic dribbles to some more faster, more violent dribbles that I want to showcase in this video. Add to that his moving breakdown dribble, which adds a nice change of pace and allows you to combo into Hezzy's crossover launches or his walk back, step back crossover animation. KD moving different in NBA 2K27. And so the rest of the video will be just me going through the process of labbing with these videos. I have a larger dribbling impressions video that's also dropping throughout the day, so go check that out if you enjoyed this video.
J-Man, you gotta try out for the crew. We're gonna have it probably like, if we start playing the game Wednesday, probably do it like Saturday. Saturday we'll do crew tryouts, the first set of crew tryouts. Love that KD step back. Listen, I like some of KD moves. I might need to hit this 5 hours, but some of the KD moves look good, and some of them I ain't the biggest fan of. Cool said Pistol Pete, but MyTEAM pulling it out right now. MyTEAM pulling it out right now. Y'all see what Sarge say? I'm gonna tell you what he say before he catch this 10 right here. He said, Cool said Pistol Pete, but it's really Bob Cousy. Said I was back there when Bob Cousy was playing basketball back in the day. Hold this 10 right here. Bow bow. Listen, hold up. Matter of fact, listen, hold this 10. Hold that 10 right there. Hold that 10. It said pause. What the hell I say? I don't even know what I said. Hold that 10. Playing no games. Don't make me pull out the MyTEAM out here, boy. I ain't playing no games with. Boy, I ain't playing no games. I ain't playing no games. I pull out the MyTEAM out here real fast on it. I know this ain't a MyTEAM, but this close enough. But I pull it out. Put you on 10 seconds. Time out. Go sit in the corner. 10 seconds. Look at the wall. Think about what you see. All right. Let's go back to the video.
So once again, big shout out to NBA 2K for inviting me to NBA 2K27 Community Day. I do appreciate the support that every single one of you have provided for me to help, to help me reach this point. I really appreciate you guys, and I hope I do well by providing you the type of information and the type of gameplay that you enjoy. So stay locked into the channel. I got a few more dropping. There's a lot to cover. And for this year, I finally did some MyCAREER stuff in Community Day. I'm really excited to showcase that one as well. So hope you enjoyed the video. Let me know what you think in the comment section below, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace.
Oh, so this ain't, okay, so he ain't even talking on this one. This is just him practicing, trying to figure out what's going on. But we get a good look. Yeah, his RKD escapes make you go forward. Can't wait for tryouts, bro. Real deal IQ winning at all cost mindset. Got you. Make sure y'all join the Discord too. Y'all got exclamation Discord. Join the Discord. So cause that's what I'm gonna be putting out a lot of the updates. And again, we're gonna have teams going against teams. People who trying out going against people who trying out. So I'll be on one person team, somebody, probably one of my vice presidents, and somebody will be out there on the other team. We won't be playing, we'll just be there observing. And then once we whoever wins gets the, I ain't gonna necessarily say everybody, because it could be a trash person on the team, but one person will dominate, or 2 people or 3 people will dominate, and one person will do super bad. But whoever wins get the best chance to get in. And it could be somebody on the other team where their whole team was trash, but they had one player that was dominating. Then we might pick up that one player, and then we pick up 3 from the other team, and that's 4 people on the team. Or everybody could be trash. And then you have to come play again against another team, mix up the team. Now I need some content creators. I need some content creators on my team. I mean, on my crew that can stream, so I can look at both. I can be in the game and I can look at other people play at the same time. Come on, Kevin Cruz, you trying to learn. So that move is still in there. So they really, it looked like they ain't even really. I wish you see people don't dribble like me. I wish he would do, because you got KD pull up. I would have did the escape until the KD pull up. Not that one, the other one. But KD moving though. Ooh, that step back here is nice though. Just join. Okay, got you. Yeah, so when we get closer to the game, or when the game come out, I would suggest y'all start trying to network in the find squad to get people on your team. Because if you can put a good team together, I guarantee you it's gonna give you a higher chance to make the crew. Do you think the game is good so far? I have no clue. I'll probably have a little bit better understanding once we get to see the MyCAREER stuff tomorrow. I'm probably gonna wait to make my build till I see some of maybe we can see some MyPlayer gameplay and how people moving, and then I can have a better understanding of what type of build I want to make. But right now, I don't know how much. Well, I feel like I know how much interior and stuff I need, and what Mike Wayne was talking about. But it's still a lot in the air with animations. Hopefully they can put out. Hopefully 2K Labs can put out all the animations into the system tomorrow. And then we go from there. We still don't even know what you need for rebound chasing. Matter of fact, hold up. Let me see. Nah, they probably can't even update they probably can't even update their stuff yet. Because the rebound chaser badge wasn't leaked out. So no, not that one. Well, I'm looking at 2K27 badge requirement. Nope, all we got is putback boss right now. So they can't even put all the badges out to tomorrow. I think they do the same. See if anyone tried to make small guards and as well some bigger ones. Okay. I think you can spectate Crew HQ games without being on the teams playing. Yeah, no, I know that. I want to be in the game. I want to be able to see and know what's going on. That's the difference. Like, I want to be there. I want to see it from an angle on the game. You can see it to an extent, but I don't know if they're gonna let you see from like the top view where I can see how people's spacing is and hear what's going on, and hear what they saying. Okay. He didn't even do the good KD move, man. What you do? So look, he didn't even do it. I seen somebody else do it. I know they got it because it looked like KD escaped. Other than his escapes, his escapes go forward, but instead of sideways. Oh no, that one goes side. So that's the same. I wish he did the between the leg ones. That's the go-to shot. Oh no, that was the hop jumper. Okay. He's not doing what I want him to do. Let me see. Let me get closer to the end. I'm playing with KD. See. That quick stop gonna be crazy. Joe, now he just testing quick stops. That quick stop gonna be crazy though. Let me see. Oh, I want to go to Chopper. Chopper was supposed to be the one that's dribbled the best. And I seen his thing. I don't know where the hell he at. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it go. Oh, I forgot I gotta refresh this motherfucker. That quick stop looks like it's gonna be not a problem, but you're gonna need it though, because defense seemed to be so OP. But it don't even, when I was watching Cheese play, I don't know who he was playing against, but it didn't seem to be that like I did see Kyrie get a little bit more bumpy, but it still looked like you were able to hold on, I'm gonna go to Dirks after I go to Chopper. But
what's good, y'all, man? My name is Choppa, but I go by Choppa, you feel me? And we finally made it to NBA 2K27. I did get invited to play the game early at Community Day, so I do have some raw gameplay for y'all. This video will be covering your questions that you asked me on Twitter and my honest thoughts about dribbling as a whole. Last thing before we get started, I need y'all to get this vid to 1K likes and stay to the end for a surprise. And without further ado, let's get into it. The first question this person asks, is there a speed boost and a quick stop? Yes, there is a speed boost and a quick stop. The quick stop this year feels the same like 2K26. The best way to do it is by letting go of everything and tap L2, which is similar to 2K24. The speed boost is very similar to 2K26. With Ja Morant, you can see I'm getting a speed boost. Another thing to take note is that play now felt slower compared to other modes we got to play.
Oh, you're talking about COD.
So therefore, the speed boost looks a little slow. This next person asked 4 different questions, with the first one being, if you can run out of moves at all angles, or answer would be some animations are canned, but the really good animations allow you to control exactly how you run out of that move. For example, Curry Escape literally has like 5 different run animations out of his escape, and in my opinion, he has one of the better escapes in the game. Next question this person asks, is the momentum effective again? The momentum I wouldn't say is effective, but it definitely has a better aesthetic. It doesn't seem to get bumped on collision anymore, I noticed in play now, but that might get changed for release. The next question that person asks is if the behind the backs are effective again. The answer would be yes, they are, but there is a catch. For some reason, triggering a behind the back escape like Curry Slide was very difficult for me to trigger. I could probably trigger 10 speed glitches in 2K26 before I could trigger 10 Curry Slides in 2K27.
That's crazy.
The last thing he asked was about defensive lateral quickness and collisions. Defensive lateral quickness was good only until you put your hands up. For some reason, if you hold right stick up, which is aggressive contest, your player will get stuck and then...
Oh, you're crabbing. This, I actually like his video. I like how he actually came back and actually respond. Because everybody say they going to put your questions in there and then they don't never get back to answer nobody questions. I ain't gonna, you ain't gonna catch it. You ain't gonna get hit with the MyTEAM this time. Because I was over there playing COD in real life. But I like how he did it. And then, yeah, you seen that crabbing back. The dribble faster than last year. I don't know. All we've been seeing is KD. We seen a little Giannis too, but nobody else seemed to play with anybody else, man. You had Caleb, was it Caleb Wilson? Caleb Wilson. They didn't really dribble with Paulo like that. So we'll see.
For some reason, if you hold right stick up, which is aggressive contest, your player will get stuck and then they could just run around you.
So yeah,
also,
you can
blitzes, collisions, and closeout contests all seem better in 27. This person asks multiple questions, and we have already covered the first one. He asks how shooting tempo off peaks felt. To be honest, I don't think there is any point to tempo this year, since you have to green both, which in my opinion is easier to mess up compared to shooting button. Next, he asked if SIG size-ups are useful again.
You see what I'm saying, though? This is the stuff. I'm not irritated with him, but this is the stuff that I'm mad with in the community. So now they change it to make it where you got to time both of them, and now everybody's saying it don't make no sense to even use it. Now you got to time 2 things, so it's harder. It makes it easier to mess up. But y'all were complaining when we had to time 2 things and tried to say, oh, well, it's too easy. You need to do it. Then they made it to make just 1. Oh, no, now you only got to time 1. Now it goes back to 2. And like, no, it's easier to mess up, so you should just shoot button. So y'all didn't even want rhythm shooting. It ain't had nothing to do with rhythm shooting. It had everything to do with you only wanted to play the game a certain way. That's what it felt like to me. You only wanted to play the game a certain way, and then now we found a new way that damn fun, and then y'all don't want us to shoot with that way. So, let's make it back, go back to the same button again. This shit is irritating. The whole tempo talk is wild. Can never make everyone happy. People who've been using tempo will default to using that. People who work with button will use that. All the fear mongering not gonna work. Listen, this some bullshit. That's all it is. This some bullshit. Us real tempo shooters will still find out how to use it. LOL. We've been tempo since 25. Should have just let. I know. Should have let it just keep green the tempo. Now I do like that you got to time both of them though. But they should have still give us a little boost for having to time both of them. That's all I said. He said he gave us a little boost, but I just wonder how big the boost is. That's it. It definitely needs to, if you got a time 2, you definitely deserve a boost. Like, if you have to time 2 things in a damn shot, and if you miss, well, really you only got to time 1, the tempo. But if I don't time, I mean, not the tempo, the timing. But if I don't time the tempo right, then it's going to make mine smaller. I need to get a boost too. Because then it's kind of pointless to have rhythm shooting if rhythm doesn't have anything to do with it. Like the actual right stick up and down don't have nothing to do with it. Button boys forever. Shut up. Anybody want to talk to y'all? We shooting with it. We only go green the tempo. What are going to say? We green both. I don't know. We'll see. We'll find out. We will find out. In how many days? 5 days, 21 hours, 32 minutes, 36 seconds. We're going to be out here. Well, I don't know if we're going to be here. This will be my career. This will be us. This will be me going upside Michael Jordan head with the 80s and 90s Pistons. Just Michael Jordan ain't getting no rings. I'm making sure that motherfucker ain't even making it to the finals now one time. He ain't going to do none of that. He going to be, no, well, Patrick Ewing made it to that. But I'm going to treat him like he was Patrick Ewing. I'm going to treat him like he was Patrick Ewing. Michael Jordan ain't get nothing in this. I'm putting it out. No, I'm about to bust Michael Jordan. He ain't going to be the GOAT no more.
6 size-ups are back and are actually useful for the reason I said in the beginning of the video. There are certain moves you get consistent speed boosts out of, and SIG size-ups are one of them.
Okay,
if you are not a dribbler, an example of a SIG size-up would be Steve Francis from the older 2Ks. This was in the SIG size-up category, and it was very OP. We don't have Steve Francis this year, but I did find a couple ones that are useful that I will drop tomorrow and show y'all. Is debug breakdown fries? Yes, it is super fries. Debug breakdown literally is the worst animation in the game now. Debug breakdown is basically a whole new pro play animation, and it is completely slowed down, so it is useless. Kyrie spin jumper is back in NBA 2K27, and there is one minor change that actually made it better. Now in 2K27, you can run straight towards the basket without stopping and double tap square to get the good animation. Last year, you had to twirl your right stick in order to get it, but now it is easier to do. So if you are a lockdown and get beat up the court, the guard will do a spin jumper. Also, Paulo and KD go-to shots are back in NBA 2K27. However, I cannot show y'all the requirements for them until tomorrow. This person asked about my overall thoughts on dribbling, what game compares.
Hold up. Did he ask? And that question, let me see what the question at again. Oh, he said, and footers and above. Yeah, they're going to be able to get KD 6'10", unless they change the requirements between the, what's the name? Do you plan on holding 1v1 tournaments in the crew? I wasn't thinking about it. I wasn't thinking about it. I know in my crew I wanted to have, 2s players and 3s players and 5s players. I ain't thinking about 1v1 players. I feel like if you play 2s, you can play 1s. Because 1s is more about holding your man. 2s is like about holding your man too. So I feel like if you play 2s, you can play 1s. But I don't know. I didn't think about it.
Tomorrow. This person asked about my overall thoughts on dribbling, what game comparison, the misdirection. First thing I would answer is this game's dribbling seemed like if you combine 2K24 mechanics with 2K22 movement and game speed. On top of that, as y'all saw in the gameplay reveal, you can fully customize your SIG. So the L2 cancel and quick stop remind me exactly like 24, but the actual speed boost animation reminds me of 26. Doing combos in general are way faster and are definitely not casual friendly. Learning combos and keeping pace with your moves is going to take a long time to learn.
Okay.
The skill gap, especially on small guard dribbling, is going to be insane. I didn't get to test tall guard dribbling, so I do apologize about that.
No, you
and
good.
I will
We got
lab
people out
tall
there.
guards when the game releases. This will be by far the most dribble diverse 2K ever, just because of the expanded dribble customization. If you want to see what SIGs I think are the best or what I think will be meta, make sure to tune in tomorrow, August 21st for that
defense
video.
be moving faster though.
The misdirection in this game is very difficult to do and seems very slow to me. I definitely think the misdirection in 2K26 is way better. The misdirection in this game seems very clunky and not useful at all. Before I end this video, I want to go through some of the 2K26 animations that were meta and show y'all if there's any difference with them in 2K27. First, we have Defox Cross. In 27, it looks like it's still going to be the best crossover to use. In play now, it felt extremely fast and viable. Defox Snatch is slowed down in NBA 2K27, and it seems like it would not be a good SIG. It also drains stamina very quick in play now. Tyrese Halliburton and Zach LaVine also have good dribble styles that have consistent speed boosts and don't drain that much stamina. Kevin Huerter hop jumper is back, and even though it looks slow in this clip, I'm pretty sure it's because his release is slow. I didn't clip it, but
listen, Chopper, what you know about? I need my phone, please. Chopper, what you know about that Kevin Huerter hop jumper? I've been on that since 2K25. I was the first. Ain't nobody tell me nothing about me not being the first. I was the first person on that hop jumper. I was the first person on that, what's the name? Sorry, I had some business in my email. I was the first that they gonna do that. Now he talking about it's back. And he on my Pistons too.
Speed boosts and don't drain that much stamina. Kevin Huerter hop jumper is back, and even though it looks slow in this clip, I'm pretty sure it's because his release is slow. I didn't clip it, but you can also step through if you don't shoot the hop jumper. Ja Morant still has a good dribble style and a great...
That move right there.
And don't drain that much stamina.
This move right here, I would do that right, and then I would get by somebody and I would kill him. Now, at first, I used to use Devin Booker to do it, but there's other ways to do that you'll be able to do it that I'm pretty sure ain't going nowhere. So I would do that, and then after I hit somebody with that once or twice, then they would jump at it every time, and then whoever's in that corner would jump. So let me show y'all. There we go, right here. So the guy right here would jump at it. Then who's ever in this corner would jump at it too. But the thing about this is you can't dribble out of that animation. So all of the rest of the ones you can get like a cancel animation out of, but with that animation you can't, probably because it was so crazy. So you would just be stuck. You would have to pass it. So then if I got this step through now when they jump, then I can just step through and just go that way and go give me a little floater or a little layup right out of it. Bang. Now I got even more that I can do with it. So now you got to know, are you going to jump at me for the hop jumper, or are you going to jump at me and stay, or you going to jump at me for the hop jumper and then I'm going to hit you with a step through, or are you going to try to see if I'm going to play the step through and then let me get the hop jumper off? About to be going crazy. And they got spin jumpers and stuff still up in here too. And there's other ways to damn trigger them. Oh yeah. Or not to trigger them, to get into position to trigger them. Yeah, I'm starting to feel excited about it now. I'm starting to feel a little excited. Dribbling will not be diverse. People will just copy. Yeah, it's gonna be that bad news. That's the one thing I think about this though. I think this 2K, if you want to create content in 2K and see if you can make it up to make some money off of this, even if you're not making nothing crazy, but you can make a little vacation money off of this and still and play this game for free. You still got to do some work on it, but for free, where you don't got to pay for no VC or nothing like that, because you getting it from views and stuff like that. This will probably be the one to do it, because it's going to be so many animations. A lot of regular folks ain't going to want to go in there and look at all the animations and figure out what's good and what's this. I think Cheese said it was supposed to be like 3,000 new dribble animations in this game. So who average player gonna want to go look through 3,000 dribble animations? No, not most of them. So I feel like this 2K might open up the content creation world for more people, especially if you dribble. If you're a dribbler, because it's gonna be more. Excitement never went nowhere for me. Listen, I ain't know at first. I was kind of excited, but now Now I'm getting more excited. When I see the Kevin Herter, first off, I ain't know Chopper knew nothing about that Kevin Herter, boy. I ain't know 8,000. Oh shit, Quan. Listen, I ain't know Chopper knew nothing about that goddamn Kevin Herter. I ain't knew he knew nothing about that Kevin Herter, because people be shocked about it. I seen a couple people. I think I probably played against like 4 or 5 people who use Kevin Herter, and in the rec at least, throughout my whole 2K26 playing. It's a rare animation that most people don't know nothing about. They use normal 2 or other animations like that. So when I heard him say that, I was like, my eyes got big. I said, "Ooh, I got my move." 3 years in a row. We about to make it go crazy. About to make it go crazy this year with them step throughs. Hove's still in the honeymoon phase with 2K. He is though. Hove only been playing 2K for 2 years. But I ain't gonna say I'm in the honeymoon phase no more, because I only been playing since 2K20. So you got 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So this is my 8th 2K. You'll say 9th if you count 2K21 current gen. Because I played that one first, but after that I didn't play no more current gens. So this is like my 9th 2K though. So I ain't in the honeymoon, but I ain't in some of y'all. Some of y'all been playing 2K since 2K goddamn 14, 2K13, 2K9. I ain't been playing nowhere near that long. I started 2K20. Doing it 2K25. Yeah.
Is back, and even though it looks slow in this clip, I'm pretty sure it's because his release is slow. I didn't clip it, but you can also step through if you don't shoot the hop jumper. Ja Morant still has a good dribble style and a great speed boost.
Yeah, his speed boost
Kyrie
fast.
escape got changed, and the new animation isn't bad at all and might be useful. It was one of the faster escapes I tested, so hopefully I can lab it more when the game comes out. Levine hop step still has the chopper slide animation in it, and it will probably be my favorite hop step in the game.
So
the only
exactly
thing they patched is you can't fake pass out of it anymore, or even fake pass out of the Kyrie spin like 2K26. The push peek in 2K27 has been patched because now it makes you keep the ball in the same hand. Tyrese Maxey escape seems to be the second best escape. Most of his moves are fast, and it also seems like he has a fast motion style as well. The best escape I lab by far is Curry escape. It definitely is the fastest escape out of every new gen 2K, not including Allen Iverson or Jason Tatum escape from 26. The Curry slide is 100 times more difficult to spam because they made the angle harder to hit, and it is also slower than 26. However,
I like that though.
It looks like it creates more space than it used to.
It do look like it would create more space though, but I like how now I got to be super precise with how to trigger it. You only skip 20 and 21. 2K16 for you, Splash. Yep, that's you. You same as Strasberry. But someone said, yeah, my first was 2K8. Peter said NBA 2K on Dreamcast. Faber said 2K14. Yeah, y'all old. See, that's why I told you I'm a young old head. Maxie and Steph, yeah. We'll see how it is though.
And if you
don't
stay
get
to the
moving
end
that
of the
much
video,
left
the
to right.
surprise I have for y'all is that the 2K21 spin back is back. I think depending on which spin you have, it would make the animation faster. So when the game drops, I'm going to find the fastest one. When the embargo lifts tomorrow for the MyCAREER and Builder, I'm going to go in more detail and show y'all all my SIGs, jump shot, and even a mini dribble tutorial. Please like and subscribe. If you made it all the way to the end, comment I was here, and thank
you. Chopper sounds like he wrote a script for this. Chopper, go ahead, just tell him what you got to say, Chopper. Don't care if you stumble or stutter. Y'all ain't got time. You ain't got to read it off the page. NBA Street Volume 2. I did play NBA Street and Street Volume 2. What's good? Hey, TB, what's good? Kevin Martin had that. 2K on Dreamcast was the first one with Allen Iverson. Yeah, that's when you started as well. Monty Ellis on the Bucks was a demon. Christmas 99 Dreamcast released with NBA and NFL 2K. You play NBA Ballers. Okay, back in the day also. You 45 slick. Hey, listen. See, you ain't old, but you ain't, I'm young though. Cause I'm 41, so I'm young compared to you. We start at 25 overall. It's crazy. I haven't seen nobody legitimately say that. They had that screenshot, but it was one person who was a 60 And then it was 2 of them that was 25, but that could have just been bots. And again, y'all got to remember, the game is not done. The game that they played is not a complete version of the game. It's literally like a demo. With Steve Novak. Oh, Lord. 2K3. Oh, hit some shit. But y'all delete. Yo, home go back and delete the game, Splash. Oh, man. Boy, my energy level. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Oh, we got to go to dirt. We got to go to dirt. We got to go to dirt. Hold on. Let me go back. Let me go to my subs. See if somebody else put something new out. All these streams. Streams. Some more gameplay. We've seen that. I don't want to see no more gameplay. There you go. Truth about dribbling.
YouTube, we are back with the first dribbling breakdown on.
Damn, my shit froze. All right, hold up. Give me a second. Let me go to the bathroom again because I've been drinking water and damn energy drinks. And this shit got to go. Whew. The hole gonna make me. After we watch this video, because I don't know if nobody else posted anything else that I want to see, but we'll see after this one.
NBA 2K27. I'm going to go over everything that you need to know. YouTube, we are back with the first dribbling breakdown on NBA 2K27. I'm going to go over everything that you need to know about dribbling, which heights can speed boost, which heights are best for dribbling, how the dribbling feels, is it slow, is it clunky, is it smooth, how does it feel compared to NBA 2K26, and I'm going to give you some of the best dribble animations that I have found so far, and everything else that you need to know. But important, tomorrow I am dropping my full dribble tutorial and full dribble breakdown with my custom SIGs in the MyCAREER, okay? So because of the embargo, I can only show clips from the 2KU. But tomorrow, I'm going to release me dribbling in the MyCAREER with my custom SIGs. So you guys can really see how you move and groove on NBA 2K27. So make sure you are subscribed with your noties on so you don't miss that video. And another thing before we get into it, the footage that you're seeing in this video is actually from Choppa. He is a very good dribbler, so do not worry about that. I'll leave his link in the description. And the reason why it's his footage is because your boy Young Dirk, when he was dribbling in Learn 2K at Community Day, forgot to hit the record button. So I would really like to apologize for not having the exact footage to match with what I'm talking about with certain things in this video. I am very, very truly sorry. And
I did that when I went to Community Day for I made a build, and I realized after I got to the end of the other build that I didn't record. Then I had to go back and start all over again. I was like, God dang it. I thought I had this thing recorded the whole time.
Feel really bad, and I feel like an idiot, so please just bear with me
and
listen to the breakdown with this dribble footage on the screen. First things first, let me say this dribbling is unique. Like, I feel like it's kind of like 26, but it's not in a certain sense. So I'm going to try to explain everything as best as I can, starting with the speed boosting. So the small guards were moving, okay? The small guards were speed boosting just fine, and they were getting to their spots. They could quick stop, blah, blah, blah. But the big guards, I'm a little concerned. The big guards were not bursting how they were on 26. They only were in like specific angles. Like on 26, you can get a good speed boost animation out of whatever animation you want on a big guard, right? But on 27, and keep in mind, we tried out every dribble style, you could only get it out of specific angles and specific animations. It was very interesting. I wish I could show you guys the footage from the video tomorrow to better explain it. So stay tuned for that video tomorrow.
We're gonna be locked in tomorrow.
Exactly what I'm talking about. But I'm gonna make a prediction, and I really hope I am wrong. But just off of the dribbling alone, and the one day that I played the game and that everyone else played, it seems like the small guards, as of right now, are going to be better than the big guards. And I really, really, really hope I am wrong, because I am a big guard and I personally hate playing on small guards. But I'm still going to make a big guard as my first build, and I'm most likely going to be on a big guard all year because they can still move, right? Like the big guards can still combo and SGA and KD go-to shot and crossover, no problem, right? It's just the initial speed boosting is a little right now, but if we can figure it out, I think the big guards are going to be the dominant height range again, because the rest of the dribbling, like I said, is really, really nice. But I just thought of this right now. I'm sorry I'm going all over the place, but this is good news. So I'm going to explain this from the small guards perspective first. And it's going to make a lot more sense when you guys see it in the dribble tutorial tomorrow. But with these small guards, you only get, now again, this is just from testing for a day. I could obviously be completely wrong. But what we found out was you got the super good speed boost animation when you did it out of your signature size up. Like the speed boosting out of that was way quicker than speed boosting out of your escape. So on the big guards, I wonder if you'll get a good speed boost animation like on 26 if you're running out of your signature size up instead. I'm definitely gonna have to test.
2K probably wanted to do away with people doing those escape moves and speed boosting. Left, escape right, escape left, and then speed boost out of it. Nope, we're gonna shut that down. So now you got to use different moves. That's what it is. I guarantee you're gonna still be able to do it. You just now have to do it different. You're gonna probably have to like you say, if you use a size up, not escapes but signature size ups, you'll be able to speed boost fast out of those compared to doing escape and then speed boosting out of it. And then there might be some other moves that you'll probably be able to do out of it to get speed boost. It's just gonna take people time to learn. Maybe you might have to hezzy again, like in older 2Ks, or something to get that better speed boost. You my dog, man. You heard. Appreciate you, do-rag Pizzle. Appreciate you, my boy. And Lillard had the smoothest moves I've seen for a small guard. Yeah, well, between him and Curry, you combine their moves, you be looking nice.
Out as soon as I get the game, because like I said, you had to be very specific on your timing and your angles on a big guard to get a good speed boost animation. Like it was super, super inconsistent, which is going to bring me to my next point, which is the overall flow of dribbling on 2K27. And this is kind of hard to explain without actually getting your hands on the game, but the dribbling is clunky and choppy, but smooth at the same time if you dribble properly. What do I mean by that? I mean that, like, if you rush through your combos and you're not pacing your combos, it's gonna give you moves you don't want.
So I feel like, in my opinion, again, I only played the game for a day, you're going to have to pace your thumb when you're dribbling and not rush through your combos, or you're gonna get moves and animations and bursts that you do not want. But on a positive note, let's get some positivity in here. If you can combo correctly and pace yourself correctly, you guys will see tomorrow that you can dribble really, really nice. And the combos and dribbling on this game are gonna be very, very smooth. Elite dribblers are going to love the amount of combos and chains that you can put together on this game. I mean, bro, you have so many different dribble animations to put on this year. Like, it is very overwhelming. The amount of different SIGs that you can put on, bro, it's just crazy. And I already know, like, a week or two into the game, the combos that I'm gonna see on YouTube and Twitter and TikTok, whatever, are gonna be absolutely cracked. Let's continue with some positivity, and I'm going to tell you guys some good dribble animations that I found. So the Curry escape, that might be the meta on the small guards, not going to lie. As you guys have seen throughout this video, it is very spammable and very, very quick. The Kemba is nice still, of course, but I think I might like the Curry a bit more. And then the best dribble style for the small guards of what we tested out was again the Ja Morant. And then for the big guards, like I said earlier, it is the Zach LaVine. And continuing with the big guards and some good news, the KD go-to shot, right? If you guys watch me, I abuse that move on 2K26. It is still in the game, and it's actually slightly better. And that's crazy because, in my opinion, and in a lot of people's opinion, if you knew how to use it correctly, the KD go-to shot was the best move in NBA 2K26. It's better because, if you guys remember, the KD go-to shot on 26 was quicker when you did it with your weak hand side, and you could combo out of it and cross out of it faster than your dominant hand side. Well, on 2K27, of what I have tested, and you guys will see tomorrow, it is the same speed in both your dominant and weak hand. So it's going to be even harder to guard and even more OP. So I'm super excited to be using the KD go-to shot day one of NBA 2K27, because I am, like I said, going to be making a big guard for my first build. As far as the other animations, and I know
Kobe is supposed to be in MyCAREER, so I'm assuming if you can play against him or play with him in MyCAREER, that he might be able to be played on my team, but that's just an assumption.
This video has kind of had like a 50-50 type vibe to it, but on the pod, like, I want to end this positively, okay? There's a lot of good animations in this game to what I have tested out. You still have the Jimmy Butler escape, that's good. The Paul George escape, the Kawhi behind the back, the Stephen Curry behind the back. Like, there are still a lot of good moves, bro. There are so many moves to choose from in this game. It is absolutely ridiculous. And real quick, one last thing, just a reminder again, if you want to see me dribbling in the My Court with custom animations on a small guard and a big guard, that video is dropping tomorrow. So make sure you hit that subscribe button and turn that notification bell on. You do not want to miss that. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Apologies again for not getting the exact footage to match what I was talking about in the 2KU. I will see you guys tomorrow and throughout NBA 2K27. I hope you guys have a great day. GOAT out.
I played NBA 2K27 early, and today I'm going to give you my completely honest opinion about everything I liked.
That wasn't him though, Ron Burgundy. He didn't record his animation, so he only had clips that somebody provided him. Oh, that was Chopper. But it's hard, Ron. That's what I was saying earlier. It's hard for these guys to give y'all the content the way y'all want it, the way I would like to have it, because they didn't even have that much time. They didn't fly out till yesterday, and then they had to get the videos ready for today, and they still got the builder and all those other videos tomorrow too. So a lot of today, especially today's content, a lot of today's content was just threw together content. It's not even content that's like solid content. Like, it's like I'm trying to find somebody else. I probably put Brother Jones on right here. But it's actually, I'm gonna put on what's his name? Kenzo. It's just threw together content. That's all. I ain't want to say slop because it's not slop, but it's just like threw together real fast. Threw together real fast content.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be touching over what I learned at Community Day for NBA 2K27. I know you guys have probably seen the gameplay reveal and things like that, but I did actually get my hands on the game. I tested things out. I played a lot of NBA 2K27, and basically in this video I'll be covering gameplay things that I've noticed, things that you guys may want to be aware of, and hopefully you know it'll help you navigate your way through 2K27. Now, I can't really talk about the builder today. That's more so tomorrow, but today I'll be touching over like what I've seen from gameplay. You're going to see some Rucker Park gameplay in the back, and I'm just going to be talking about what I've noticed and what feels strong, what feels, you know, a little bit weaker, or what do I think about certain aspects of the game. So first off, let's talk about finishing, because finishing was the #1 thing that really stuck out to me when I was playing 2K27. Now check it out. Finishing in terms of layups and pretty much all aspects of finishing, dunking, different variations of layups, gathers, floaters, all type, the step throughs. I mean, everything, bro. Everything seemed very, very strong, especially the dunking and the layups. Those two things were incredible. It was kind of like you had a massive green window on layups, especially like if you're a point guard going up against another point guard. And it's typical to see point guard matchups where your defender doesn't really have too much interior or just too much block in general. So it just felt like, you know, finishing at the rim against those type of players was super easy. So I'm thinking this is going to be more of a game where you're going to need a dedicated rim protector, or at least somebody that is somewhat adequate at protecting the rim. Gotcha. Now, when it comes to like really skilled dunkers, like or finishers in general, like LeBron, you're going to see some LeBron gameplay in the back. But when it comes to like players like that, man, it felt so easy just to finish at the rim. Like you really felt like, okay, since I invested so much in finish.
It's just funny to me. He said you're gonna see some LeBron gameplay in the back. I'm like, ain't nothing on the front. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing but gameplay in the front. ain't nothing behind. If it's something behind this, we can't see it. That's just something funny. Just hearing it. It ain't nothing wrong. I understand they just trying to get their videos out, but that's funny. Like you see some LeBron James behind his voice. There we go. Behind his voice. That's where it is.
Finishing, I'm actually finishing at a high clip at the rim, like dunking wise, layup wise, all that stuff. Because you got
it can bad news. We seen some depending on, but it mostly depends on the defender and their interior defense and block ratings. If they got a 25 block and a 25 interior, I wonder how this is going to affect guards now, because remember in 2K26. People would just easily make a guard with a 25. They might make one with a 60 block, but then they go like 20 something interior, 25 interior. Don't even worry about interior. Just make a little guard. Now with finishing being the way that it is, like you can, I feel like you could take advantage even more now of a little guard on the corner if they play how the way the game seems to be set up. If they play a 3-2, you can take advantage of the guard out that corner, because interior defense seems to matter a whole lot more. So you'll be able to beat them up in the post. Obviously, the big will come over and help, but if you got a good big who know how to play the post that can make that the right pass, you can beat the little guards at the post. They're gonna have to play up top the way this game seems to work, and then even then. Yeah, they have to play on top, because then they can rotate at least to the corner. And that'll be a better option for them instead of playing in that corner and just completely hiding. We need to edit cap breakers and put them somewhere else if we want to. Nah, they ain't letting us do that.
A whole bunch of badges that just help out finishing. Like you have,
or at least you could do it like once a season where you can reset your cap breakers.
physicality badges like the bruiser badge. You got, of course, you got physical finisher that seems really good from the players that I've used with that badge. And you can really just bully people to the paint, or even if you have like a finesse finisher, like a Kyrie Irving or something like that, it just feels so good to use someone with a high layup and finish at the rim. It's amazing. Trust me, you're going to see a lot of people day one just try to, use players with a high layup. That's what I feel like. I mean, it was really fun to do that. Now, again, you do still get the boost if you turn off your meter, 10% boost to your layups and your jump shots when you use no meter. So keep that in mind. Now, next thing I want to touch on, besides the finishing, is actually the defense, right? And then we'll go to shooting. But the defense, man, when you're on a defender, it feels great. Like I'm telling you, like they really made it so that like if you focus on one specific skill and you really invest, like you use players with a high rating in whatever attribute that you want, you're going to notice that you're very dominant in that situation. So basically defenders, right? Perimeter defense feels good. You can keep up with those shiftier guards. You can keep up with, just all the different dribble moves someone can throw at you with a high perimeter because of certain badges like the seatbelt badge, which is new. If you guys read the courtside report, the seatbelt badge, I'll briefly touch over it. Basically what it does is it boosts up body up defense, making it easier to clamp opponents and disrupt the drive path. That is what's going to help you get real sticky and stick on to your matchup. So they're not just, flying around the court left, right. That seatbelt badge is going to help you like really attach to them. So you guys are going to want that on a high level for sure. If you want to clamp up people, you're going to want to, get that on a super high level. So that's number one. Number two, another badge that I like a lot, and I've noticed it activate on certain players that I was using, is the bruiser badge. Like anytime you like come in contact, and this is more so like even on the offensive end and defensive end, like any type of contact, you're draining that stamina. And of course, the less stamina you have, the harder it is to make that shot. So if you're bumping a guy, if you're staying attached to them, if you're cutting off their drives, this, that, and the third, you're making it harder for them to score. So that one I loved a lot as well. And then just the overhaul on defense, it just feels much more responsive on the defensive side of things. Now let's touch on interior defense, okay? Let's touch on interior defense. Now, what I love about interior defense, because last year you could really just skip out on interior. You just needed it for whatever paint patroller rating you were going for. Like if you wanted to get a player with high paint patroller, stuff like that, you would just use a player with high paint patroller. You didn't really care too much about interior defense. But man, this new wall up badge, I feel like it's going to make interior defense worth it, bro. Super worth it. Like if you're using players like Gobert, even Walker Kessler, like you're going to see, like you're going to be rewarded for playing good defense, especially like when it comes to paint defense. Now, I want to touch on the shooting, man. I'm trying to get through all of these topics because I know, I don't want to hold y'all up too much, but the shooting, I feel like the shooting got a little bit difficult. It got a little harder for the simple fact that they changed up how rhythm shooting works. Now, check it out. Rhythm shooting. One thing about rhythm shooting.
Every time somebody mentioned rhythm shooting, I start looking side-eyed. Because I don't know who was day one rhythm shooters and who was rhythm shooters because they only had the time the tempo last year. So it made me look like this. Like, okay, hold up now. Hold up, wait a minute. Day one, Juice. Day one.
Is before in 2K26, you had to time the tempo or get the tempo right. And that's all that really mattered. You actually timing the jump shot, like you could shoot it early, but if you got that tempo right, it'll still be green. This year, nah, you gotta get the timing right. The timing is everything. But on the flip side, the tempo will determine if your green window is slightly increased or if it's slightly decreased. If you get the tempo correct, it's slightly increased. If you get it incorrect, it's decreased. So that's the type of like risk to reward you're dealing with when you're tempo shooting. You got to get that tempo right if you want that slightly bigger green window. But again, timing is what matters. If you don't time it, it's not going in.
Real, what's good?
And this year, honestly, you're going to see a lot of more people just using the button because it's just like the more simpler way of shooting, honestly.
They needed me there. They needed me. I'm glad I didn't go though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm so glad I didn't go to this community day. I know y'all probably would have loved it because I'd have had a bunch of information for y'all. But I would have been exhausted. I'm already tired right now. I'm tired right now. My ass didn't even go to community day. I just been grinding content every day. But damn, I ain't tired like I would be if I had to go to community day. So I'm glad I didn't have to go. But see, that's why they needed me there. They needed a real rhythm shooting extraordinaire to be out there. Not none of these fair weather rhythms, I can't get the damn word out of my mouth. Fair weather rhythm shooters. There we go. I had to say it slower. Not none of these fair weather rhythm shooters. I'm a real one. Day one, 10 toes down on it. Rhythm shooting, right stick, timing and tempo, 2K25. First one to ever use it in 2K25. That's me right there on it. Real rap raw. I don't know what else to say. That was me. So we ain't never leaving rhythm shooting. We always gonna use it. Plug. I mean, no, not plug. No. Hey, Will, what the hell are you talking about? No, it's not. No plugs. We out here off of thumbs, thumb work. Let them know, Juice. I'm letting them know. Let them know. Right here. You see this? Green light. Green light. Green light. Green light. Green light. Ain't no plug. This is cable. This is a charger cable. Now this ain't no plug. This is a charger cable. Now don't be talking about no plug. This is a charger cable. Let them know, Vito. Day one. I wish I could get that beat. Let them know. Straight thumb work. You heard? Yes, sir. Come on. Slightly slow. Slightly slow. Oh man. He plug y'all. Nah, that's A-Will. A-Will that got me damn tricked me. I was reading the chat. A-Will gonna put that in the damn chat. Gonna put that in the chat. And got me saying stuff that I don't even mean that like that. A-Will, I thought you was on my team. We got a free crew spot that just opened up. We just got a free crew spot that just opened up. A-Will has been kicked off the crew. He's gone. See, look, but you always been a button guy. These fair weather, I cannot say that fast. Fair weather rhythm shooters is the ones that I don't like. These fair weather rhythm shooters is the ones I don't like. Who only came over here because we stick to the R code. That's the rhythm code. That's what we stick to. We stick to the R code, not the G code, the R code. No, Strasberry, no. Strasberry, you know what? Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Strasberry, you gonna hold Mac 10 on you. Wait here, come back over here. Mac 10 on you. Here, let me put you on this 10-second timeout. Mac 10 on you right there. Mac 10. Who wanna keep talking about something? Mac 10, I'm pulling out right now. Say something else. Pull out the Mac 10 right now. Put them on him. Mac 10. Hold them 10 seconds. And I know the game. Listen, the guy who was going live, YouTube be acting crazy. I don't know what it is. Had to give him 10. Hold on. Okay, let me get back to the video before I have.
If you're really good at tempo shooting, you're going to appreciate this change. And honestly, I think it's the correct change to make when it comes to rhythm shooting. Now, when it comes to contesting jumpers, what I've noticed is players with a high 3-point rating and they have that.
Hold up. Danica. This is what I need you to do. I need you to hold this 10. Right there. Hold this 10 right there. Hold this 10. Mac 10 on that ass. Hold this 10 right here. Ain't playing no games. Sit out there and time out in the corner. 10 seconds. You know. Back 10 on them. I ain't playing no games with people now. Get it back 10. That's my new thing. Oh, you get this back 10 out here. You get this back 10, hit it. Anybody talking crazy, get this back 10. I ain't playing no games. Send the time out for 10 seconds.
That Deadeye badge, I'm telling you, they're gonna be dangerous. If you had that Deadeye badge on a high level, yeah, that badge is pretty nice because it just helps you, lower that contest. Again, you're gonna want to have a high perimeter when you're contesting shots, of course. But I think Deadeye is something that you're gonna want to aim for if you're looking to use somebody with high shooting, just to get your shot up and just to make it your green window, a slightly bigger, of course.
Everybody can get it.
But don't get me wrong, you're still able to contest shots very well with the new mechanics that they added on defense. With the hands up contest, you can use an aggressive or conservative hands up contest.
Or Shobi.
If you hold up on the right stick, you get that aggressive one where your player kind of jumps at the shot if you're holding up. But you can get baited for the pump fakes or step throughs and stuff like that. But if you use more conservative, if you hold down on the right stick, you're gonna keep your position. You're not gonna leave your feet. You're just gonna stay with your hands up. So I don't really know what's the best in certain situations just yet, but that's something that when the game officially launches and we can really lab the game, we'll figure out okay, when should I use an aggressive contest? When should I use a conservative one? Now, one thing, I know I'm all over the place, but one thing that I just remembered, smaller defenders, right? If they got in the way of your meter dunk, it will make your meter dunk shrink like crazy. This is not the case anymore. Those smaller defenders, bro, even if they're getting in the way, if you're a good dunker, bro, you're finishing that dunk, bro. Your meter isn't going to shrink to the point where it's just super hard to green. If you're a really good dunker, you're going to have a reasonably sized green window. If a smaller, less capable defender comes within your path of dunking, bro, you're still going to be good. Now, when it comes to dribbling and stuff like that, you guys know I'm not the biggest dribbler. Yeah. But I did go up against some of the higher rated dribblers in the game. And honestly, the movement, it felt like they could still move. You can probably, when the game does drop, you could probably find, lab it out and find ways to move really fast. But what I like about this game is that on defense, you can still keep up with them. On defense, you can, if you have a build that's tailored towards defense, that you have speed on, that you have the badges required for it, bro, you can still keep up with them, bro, and you can still clamp them up. That's what I like the most. I feel like the really good dribblers will shine because they're going to come up with creative ways to kind of create the space that they need and get the angles they need. But I feel like if you're a good defender, it's not going to be a point where it's oh, they put me in a certain animation that I just can't do anything about. I think the responsiveness of playing defense is really going to help out, and the really good defenders are going to shine in this game for sure. Now, the one thing that I just for the life of me could not figure out was the on-ball steals. Now, maybe I'm just not that good with it. Maybe some of y'all might be just way better at me than getting the on-ball steals, but I could not for the life of me rip somebody. I don't know if that it could very much be a skill issue, so I don't want to make that seem like a negative, but I've tried some players with a high glove, high steal rating, and I just couldn't get those on-ball steals like I wanted. Maybe you know how the AI is, that it's kind of tough to steal get a rip on the AI. Probably maybe with an actual human playing, it might be a little bit easier. You can predict them a little bit more. And you can you can see their tendencies and play the side that they like to go to and then get the bump steal. But at least with playing the AI, it was pretty difficult because I didn't get one. So I didn't get a single one. And I tried. Trust me, I tried. Now, I want to talk on the topic of sliding, like offensive players, gliding through your body on defense. I've noticed that happening a lot less. There were some occasions where it did happen, but it was far less than 26. Far, far less. Also, another thing I wanted to touch on, another point that just came across in my head, the paint mashing, the inside bigs, right? I think in NBA 2K27, the inside bigs, if you're really good at the paint mashing, if you're really good at timing that close.
Tone, that's just from what I was told, that's just for casual court. So with casual court, they're going to, make higher plates carry over. But in the actual game, no, everybody starts off with black plate. But they didn't want people to come out there, you know, just getting the game, but was like considered a try hard for NBA 2K26, and then just go straight to the casual court and start beating up on people who just got the game or new to the game. So yeah, so that's where it carries over. I never put high steal rating. High I go is 85. I had 91 this one, but that was only on my guards. Usually I don't put. I'm usually somewhere around the same thing, 70 to 80, maybe even 60, depending on, like, my center might just have just enough to get in them lanes. Yeah, you can skip casual court. You don't have to do casual court.
Shot, bro, you are going to be a problem, because I've noticed that a lot, and I was playing on Hall of Fame. I've noticed that a lot of the green windows on these close shots, they were greenable. It wasn't like the biggest meter ever. It's not super, super easy, but I did feel like a lot of the shots were greenable. Like it had a fairly small green window, but the green window was never to the point where I felt like I couldn't time it with enough practice. And again, I've had my meter on in all of these. Again, you do get a boost to your layups, your close shots, your jump shots if you turn the meter off. So you get that 10% boost if you turn it off. So all in all, does 2K27 feel different from 26? Absolutely, 1000% it does. Does the movement feel faster, smoother, or more responsive? I would say yes to that as well. I won't necessarily say it's like way faster. It kind of feels the same in terms of like speed wise. I'm saying the responsiveness of, especially playing on defense, like that is definitely more responsive. And lastly, okay, I want to touch on whether offense or defense currently feels stronger in the game. And I'm not gonna lie,
defense.
I think the defense is pretty good. I feel like it's not the same way as 26 was, where offense was just so overpowered to the point where it's like, who can just score the most points, because defense was like tough to do. I feel like it's even. I really do feel like it's even in terms of like the offensive defense. I can't say one is like vastly better than the other. Like it was last year, offense was just way more stronger than defense. I think this year, at least for right now, from the limited time I've played at Community Day, things can change, of course, because once you get more time with the game, you start learning new things. Yes. But as of right now, I do think they nailed it in terms of like balancing the offense and defense. Now, I believe that's all the things I can touch on today. I have so much more that I want to talk about in terms of like the builder, and how the builder works, and just how badges work in general, and everything like that. But I think I can only talk about that tomorrow. So stay tuned for tomorrow's video, where I can actually like give my full opinion, especially about the builder, because that's what we do over here. We're in the lab, we're building, making NBA player builds, all different type of stuff. I can really go into detail tomorrow, and I got a bunch of stuff for y'all planned for when I can post that. So this is just going to be a quick little, my opinions, my thoughts, my breakdown of how I felt with the gameplay of NBA 2K27. And of course, tomorrow we're going to get way more in detail about everything. Literally, I can literally go on about everything tomorrow. So hopefully y'all enjoy. Like, comment, subscribe. Catch y'all on the next one.
All right.
Peace.
I got another one. I got another one. Hold up. Hood good for 1 week, and then everybody figure out their moves. Everybody figure their moves out. Next thing you know.
In this video, we're gonna talk about everything that I learned about dribbling in NBA 2K27 Community Day.
Okay.
Whether you are a realistic simulation-style player, or you prefer a more arcadey and fast-paced dribbling system, this video breaks everything down, from your ability to combo new mechanics together, an improved signature size-up.
What I'm seeing though, Hove made a new build yesterday. Hove, you ain't deleted the goddamn game yet. Well, I don't say deleted. I don't know. You might have the storage space on there. But you ain't got done with the game yet. Hove still making another build. who always has a brand new bit. Oh man. But what I did notice is for the bigger guards and even the big man builds, the 6'10s or whatever, LeBron's excuse me. They the misdirection crosses or the misdirection speed boost when you have the ball like in this hand, but you speed boost going across your body. They seem to be faster than the speed boost where you go into the same side where like this hand, I want to go this way. So I had to move and go that way. How you doing? He in that honeymoon phase, like you said. Oh man.
An input system, speed boosting, quick stopping, the addition of new moves, what moves were removed or nerfed, who got dribble package updates, some of my favorite animations in NBA 2K27, and we even go into detail whether you can still left-right cheese or whether that is a thing of the past. So a lot of this video will focus on raw 2K Learn highlights, mostly in freestyle mode. I got a bunch more content to look through, but because of the timing of the embargo, I'm just going to give you raw and uncut gameplay of how I labbed in NBA 2K27 Community Day, figuring things out for my own and seeing how good this new system is. So let me start with my impressions. I think NBA 2K27 takes dribbling from 26 to another level in your ability to chain things together. It's still fast, it's still responsive, there are some weaknesses, we'll go through that later on, but the thing that I recognize the most and is easily apparent is that signature size-ups combo way better than they did in NBA 2K26. Yes. Dribbling still feels fluid, dribbling still feels responsive, but there's an improvement in your ability to chain things together that is immediately apparent once you get your hands on the sticks. Precise movements, deliberate movements out of the right stick, proper use of tempo and timing in terms of flicking the right stick a little bit slower, being a little bit more deliberate in which direction you push the right stick. This all lends to a very fluid dribbling system. As you can see right here, my KD size-ups have two different size-up chains. He can do the tween cross, which you do by gently tapping the right stick left and then right, or you can do a front crossover, double crossover, as you can see right here, which is done by lightly tapping the right stick up left or up right to your non-ball hand. Most players have two different signature size-up animation sequences, but you're not limited to the target size-up sequences that are available in the game. You're free to freestyle, break things off, change tempo, and then combo into different dribble moves and combo to your other dribble moves as well.
It's them size-ups.
One of the biggest weaknesses in NBA 2K26 was that there was a lack of fluidity for using signature size-ups. The inputs in which you had to flick them randomly back and forth and very quickly didn't lend to some very, let's say, smooth and well comboing dribble systems. So as a result, most people relied on your escape dribble packages, which was probably the most effective moves in the game, including your aggressive breakdowns such as the Devin Booker breakdown. Alright, my second observation is that there are deliberate timing windows in which you can combine certain moves. As you can see here, the walk back cancel out of your hop jumpers is still in the game. I'm trying to combo that with the Steph Curry between the legs escape, which I was able to do right there. I was failing in the first part of the video, mostly because I was doing them a little bit too late. So these dribble sequences need to be inputted very quickly.
I'm liking what I'm hearing about that though. I'm liking what I'm hearing about that. Walkbacks, yeah, they slow. But I'm liking what used to get me for 2K26 is dribbling felt super, like, not dribbling itself per se, but like the input of dribbling felt super slow. So I was so used to dribbling, like I have to slow and pace myself down. And pace myself to hit the moves that I want to, because dribbling just felt so slow. But now, if it's fast, now I can bang, 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 and I can actually really get into dribbling. I don't dribble too much, Cole. Shut up. So, you know what, Cole? You think it's a game, don't you, Cole? You think it's a game. You think it's a goddamn game, don't you, Cole? You think it's a damn game. Hold up now. Hold this MyTEAM right here. Hold this MyTEAM right there, Cole. You think it's a dang up? Oh, it ain't doing MyTEAM. There you go. Hold this MyTEAM right there. Hold this MyTEAM. Ain't nobody playing. Let me give you a second 10. Here you go right here. Bam! Hold that MyTEAM. I done put out the MyTEAM now. Hold this 10 seconds. 10-second timeout right there. He was saying do it. You gonna get one. Don't worry about it. That's what's wrong with you, D. You over there worried about the wrong thing in life. You worried about the wrong thing, and all of a sudden, you gotta catch another 10. Here you go. MyTEAM up in this thing. You catching another one. Get up out of here for 10 seconds. Hold these 10 seconds. Hold these 10 seconds. You catch another one. Worried about wrong stuff. You get to worry about yourself. Don't worry about what nobody else doing. Hold this MyTEAM. First 48, call the police. MyTEAM. I'm out here hitting everybody. MyTEAM. You get 10, you get 10. Giving them out like Oprah Winfrey prizes. She's out still out. Yeah, we just watching video. Again, now I am gonna make a video today, but my video don't really got a whole lot to do with a lot of the stuff they got today, so I'm not really worried about it. But I was gonna be watching this today anyway, so if I'm gonna be watching this today, I might as well watch it with y'all. It don't make no sense. Might as well watch it with y'all. They got Cole and Daniqua. They got hit with the MyTEAM. I ain't playing no games. I ain't playing no games now. Whew. Let me get back to
as you can see
my
right
boy
here,
Chef Cruz.
Comboing out of that walk back or that hop back directly into your escape dribbles needs to be a faster sequence. Otherwise,
see, that's what I say. Right there. He said it. The walk backs, you can't do the walk bikes. I can't even. You can't even do the walk bikes. That's what I'm start calling them, walk bikes. You can't do them like you did them in 2K26 because they slow.
Directly into the escape dribbles.
You have to do a walk back right into another animation. You can't if you do a walk back into and try to just think you're gonna get away from him and shoot that 3. It's not gonna work. You got to do a walk back
very quickly, as you can
and
see
then,
right here.
And then some type of escape or something like that.
Or that hop.
But I think it's still gonna be effective. It's just gonna be something that it's gonna be something that when you do the move, you're gonna have to get you some space to get another dribble off. I don't think walkbacks is gonna be enough space to get a shot off anymore, unless you play like a real bad defender or something like that. But walkbacks now is gonna be a way to get space so you can get your other animations off. Listen, Cole, ain't nobody want to hear that shit. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit. Panthers, you done pre-ordered it. Shout out to my boy Panther. Bro, I can't wait for the 26 drop day to come, bro. Bro, Vito, I can't wait neither. I can't wait. We got it right. 5 days, 20 hours, 30 minutes, 34 seconds to go. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Cole, keep that shit to yourself. I ain't want to hear that shit.
Back directly into your escape dribbles needs to be a faster sequence. Otherwise, some animations will not input. I think the behind the back escapes in particular are very sensitive to timing windows. So you'll have to get the feel of when you can input those combos. As you can see right here, your escape combos, whether your front crossover escape to your lateral crossover escape, as you can see from that move right there, you're still able to burst laterally pretty quickly.
Good.
It's not everyone that can do it, and it's not every specific animation.
You see that
quickly.
You see that?
As you can see from that move right there, you're still. As you can see right here, you have to get the feel of when you can input those combos. As you can see right here, your escape combos, whether your front crossover escape to your lateral crossover escape. As you can see from that ant move right there, you're still able to burst laterally pretty quickly. It's not everyone that can do it, and it's not every specific animation. But I wanted to show a different type of dribble community some love.
Yes,
as you can see right here.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why I like Kevin Cruz right there. Y'all see? Y'all gonna be seeing me like this. Y'all gonna be seeing me gliding across the court like I'm in that bitch. Like I'm in the goddamn Olympics. Skating on this motherfucker. I'll be skating. What'd you say, hop jumper? Oh, you think I'm gonna shoot it? Cancel. You under that rim now? They would probably be worried. We coming up for real? Yes, sir. So what's new? Defense is better. Defense is better. Okay.
You're into that escape combos, moving left and right very quickly. You still got that Devin Booker hop back. Those are still in the game and very possible. That last dribble move you saw right there was me comboing into Devin Booker's aggressive breakdown, which has been removed or slightly tweaked to remove that launching forward sequence. So if you are an arcade or comp style dribbler, not necessarily a simulation style dribbler, the tools that you had for 2K26 are still there. Your quick stops, your walkbacks, your escape combos, and while some of the faster or let's say more invincible escape dribble animations were removed, I still see a few of them in the game that are particularly fast. I think for big wings, for example, this Anthony Edwards escape combo dribble, for example, is going to be one of the favorites of a lot of people. So there's still flexibility to dribble the way you want, depending on what kind of dribbler you are. All right, the next thing I want to highlight, which is what you've seen from a lot of these different dribble moves from Ant and from Jalen Brunson, is that the moving breakdown, which is done by holding R2 and tapping up on the right stick as you launch yourself forward, for example, gives you a dribble sequence on the move that I really like. It's a great change of pace. It allows you to combo, let's say, from a fast escape dribble launch into your moving breakdown, which is a little bit more deliberate depending on which player you're using. For example, Jalen Brunson, Steph Curry have more of a slow down to their dribble. LaMelo is the same, Tyrese Maxey, Anthony Edwards. But someone like Darius Garland has a moving breakdown dribble that is actually really fast. So there's different tempos, different timings to what your regular breakdown dribbles can do. I wouldn't sleep on this move. You'll see a few later on using Donovan Mitchell. There is some creativity, some movement, and some very nice properties out of these.
Smooth for the dribble pull-ups and spin jumpers and stuff. It's called smooth operator. That's what I'm gonna be. I'm gonna get that smooth operator. I'll put that shit on my thing. Cause I'm gonna be a smooth operator. 2K27. Smooth operator. Listen, yeah, I'm gonna be on that. I gotta make sure I get that one off the rip. We don't know what attributes you need though for it, but I'm gonna be on that one.
Moving breakdown
I'll be right back.
combos that you're gonna want to take a look at. And ultimately, chaining things together, whether it's from your signature size ups to escape dribbles to your launches, and then directly into your moving breakdowns, maybe into a step back, maybe into an escape dribble, then into a quick stop, that is all possible. You're seeing right here, the Sham God, moving Sham God cancels the Will Bynum that Donovan Mitchell is doing. That is his moving breakdown dribble, and it's one of the quickest ways to cause misdirection and confusion against your defender. You can combo out of it into step backs. You can combo into your escape dribbles, for example. And tomorrow, when the MyCAREER footage actually launches, I'll show you some stuff that I am comboing with the Donovan Mitchell moving breakdown, which will have you pretty excited. So I wanted to give a mix of different sizes of dribblers right here. You're seeing KD, who can do KD things by giving you hezzy crossovers, change of pace movements. His escape combos, I think, are still really fast and still very effective. But if you want to be a change of pace type dribbler with Kevin Durant, that is 100% possible in this game. You're seeing me move with a purpose, move with pace, and his moving breakdown dribble gives you that KD, what was it? That tween hezzy which he likes to use. It's a very great way to change pace. You're seeing here with KD, you can combo misdirection dribbles, and I want to put some time on misdirection dribbles. There is a big dead zone in your misdirection crossovers that needs a cooldown before you're able to launch, either same side or crossover, or whether you can combo that to a different move. I think it holds back the misdirection dribble from being truly an elite move as it was in previous years. I think it's a way to balance the game, and that's fine. I just don't think a lot of dribbles will like that. There are also cooldowns with specific moves, like a lot of your step backs, for example, you can't burst out of them. You're gonna have to find hop jumpers which you can cancel out of them so that you can burst quicker, for example.
Yep.
But those are
what's good, Watt?
Certain limitations or maybe guardrails into how dribbling still needs to be balanced a little bit. That's not to say that dribbling is deliberately being boxed into a realistic playstyle. Of course, I'm a realistic playstyle sort of guy. So what you see,
look,
right,
that misdirection crossover, y'all see he just did? That seemed like they're going to be more
realistic playstyle. Of course, I'm a realistic playstyle sort of guy. So what you're seeing right here is a showcase of realistic dribbling with KD.
I'm not realistic. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not. I'm trying to cheese the hell out of them, but in a shot creating way, like Ticino, but on 6'10" and ups. That's what I'm trying to be, the 6'10" and up version of Ticino. Well, if they just give us the animations instead of holding us back, these niggas try and hold me back. These niggas try and hold me back, and these niggas be letting them. Listen, they start trying to hold me back. I give me more animations on them 6'10" and up. I can go even crazier. But they trying to hold me back. Now all I got is dribble pull up. I can hop jumper too, but they ain't got real good hop jumpers, at least in 26 for 6'10". And then I got my spin jumpers though. But it took me to the second half of 2K to find some good spin jumpers that I was able to activate consistently on my 6'10" and up builds. But that shit used to be crazy. Especially going into random record. I go into random record, I hit somebody with the KD escape and then do a spin jumper on my 6'11", and they be like, "Whoa, shit, that's the center." I'm like, "Yeah, sir. I got all these moves up in here. Walk back, 3-pointer, but now the walk backs ain't gonna be the same." But again, I still remember it seemed like you'll be able to shoot over people still. So if you got a height mismatch, that walk back can help you if you shoot right off of it. But this version of the game with defense, cause the one we get not gonna have none after the community get impacts. I like 6'7" guard. I got with a 90 post control, 1v1 court demon. Yes, sir. What about, nobody said nothing about rebounds. I haven't seen anybody say anything about rebounds. Nothing. Not one thing about how rebounds felt. And we got new rebound. Well, they can't really talk about the badges, but we got new rebounding badges and new rebound stuff going on. And yeah, I'll be up in the morning tomorrow. That's why I took that 5 hour energy, because I was like, I'm getting kind of tired. I might need to take a nap. And I said, I can't take a nap because I need to go to sleep good tonight so I can be up early tomorrow. I'm be up earlier tomorrow. Oh, let me not say it, because people be watching me and they be trying to know when I'm going to get up and start my streams, because it's all about, if I knew today, though, I wasn't planning on getting up as early as I got up the other day. But the earlier you get, my stream got up to about 400 and something today. If I got up earlier, I could have been closer to 1,000. But I ain't feel like getting up for this one like that. But tomorrow, up early. I might be up. If I fall asleep at like 9 o'clock, stream might be on at 5 o'clock in the morning. We might be up at 5 o'clock in the morning streaming. Yeah. We might be up at 5 o'clock in the morning waiting for these builders and stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna be making builds too. I'm gonna get it to where I can show it on my screen, so y'all can see what I'm making and not just on my hands, or having the camera right. Because in theory, I could put the camera right up to it and do it with my hands too. But no, I'm going to actually have it on the screen. That's what I got to do after stream. I got to do that. I got to set that up. 24 subscribers left. We going to get it. We probably get it by tomorrow. We good. But you know what? The one thing, though, that I like, that I'm looking, when I see these numbers growing up slow like that, like it is right now, is that the people that's watching me is like my people. Like, y'all been here. It ain't a whole bunch of new people. It's all my people that been here already. Now, we still got a few new people coming in and wanting to follow and join us. But I'm worried about building my own internal community. us inside, not inside, but with us. Like us being right. Damn, everything I'm trying to say sound pauses. That's a new word right there. I just made it up, pausish. Man, you over there acting pausish. Hey, that's a new one. That's a good one right there. That's a good one. I just made that up. Now, I'm gonna start telling people, bro, you over there acting pausish. That's a good one. Yeah, Cole, I got one right there. Well, I used to tell my son, I said before social media, in my area where we was at when I was in the military, I was like, me and my buddies was the people making people use new terminology. We was cool like that. We was the Duke Dennis's and stuff in our area. Listen, we'd come up with something. They'd be like, oh, man, okay. And they start saying what we say. Oh, yeah. Listen, I'm about to get back to it. 41 years old, pausish. Joe knows is how I found you when you ran with him. I ain't never ran with Joe Knows. You must be talking about somebody else, Juice. But you been here for a while. I ain't never ran with Joe Knows, though. One time I heard, actually, I just saw somebody talking about it. Hold on, let me go to my Discord. Somebody say they think it's 11 a.m. or around noon, 11 a.m. or to noon Central Time, but I don't know. I have to look it up. Joey, have I ran with Joey? I don't think I ran with Joey. Well, I ran at Community Day on 25, but I don't think I ran with Joey before. How many content creators have I ran with? Bigger content creators. I ain't ran with too many big content creators. I ran with Cheese. That was on early access. But I don't remember. Oh, you talking about the Joe Knows tournament? Nah, but Juice was here before that. He was here before the Joe Knows tournament. Koza, that's probably what it was. Koza, yeah. Koza. I did run with Koza. I forgot about Koza. But this was before Koza was 100K Koza. Before Koza. Koza was on his way to being that way, though. But yeah, this was before that. Me and Koza ran. Yeah, me and Koza ran a long time ago. Mac 10's hard. Yeah, I got the Mac 10s. And then now we got people over there acting pausish. They can stop acting pausish now. Stop acting pausish. You acting crazy now. Listen. That's what I do.
As I've shown in previous clips, for example, some of those Anthony Edwards or Devin Booker's escape dribble combos, for example.
That goddamn.
If you're a specific type of dribbler and you think that 2K27 takes away some of the freedom from 2K26, I think you'll be
Hold this 10 seconds. Hold this damn 10 seconds right here. Hold this back 10 seconds. I had to bring out the Mac 10. I had to bring out the goddamn Mac 10. Mr. Shooter think he think he's funny about it. Hit him with it again. Hold this back 10, now. 10 seconds. Hold it 10 seconds. Hold this back. Tell him, Cooker Beats. Hold this back 10. Ain't playing no game. Sitting him down. I'm up, he sees him. I'm down. Listen. Hold that Mac 10. Get him up out of here. I got to get it where I can do Mac 10. I got to get those. Damn, now I got to get the scene up on every scene. I got to add them to my other scenes after this. That's why I stopped. It took me longer because I switched about it. I ain't got my shit set up like I needed to, so I switched to this screen. Then I hit it, and it ain't do nothing. I said, oh, shit, I forgot. I ain't got it programmed to every goddamn one. Now I got to program to everyone so they can get that Mac 10. I ain't playing no game. You get hit with that Mac 10. You just... What they say? What they say? Stop self-snitching? Stop self-snitching? The English. Get this Mac 10 right there. You done snitched on yourself. I ain't even see it, but I see it like you said something. Hold this Mac 10 right there. Hold them 10 seconds right there. Hit with the Mac 10, baby. You get the back 10 too. Over there self-snitching. That's what you deserve it for self-snitching too. Dita 10 times. 5 times already. Over there self-snitching. You got caught hit with that Mac 10. Ain't nobody playing. He wanted to get shot. Listen. We need to put him on I don't know if they say, I don't know, especially TikTok be to put what's there. I was about to say he need to be on watch. Need to be on jumping off the bridge watch. There we go. I'll say that one. Giving them out like Oprah. You get one. You get one. You hold this 10. You hold this 10. When you hold the tryouts, this is how you gonna tell people they didn't make it. Back 10. Listen, gang, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I see you. I mean, I'll be like this. Hey, man, you went out there, you played hard. You played hard, and I know you tried your best. And I want to tell you, hold this Mac 10. You ain't getting on the team. You ain't making the crew. You out of here. Get up out of here. Hold this 10. Hold this motherfucking 10. Mac 10 on it. You got cut out this motherfucker. Appreciate you coming out here, but hold this Mac 10. They did out there Apollo. Yep. It's facts. But think he's still in the military. It's the facts. Hold this Mac 10. All right, I'm done. All right, come on. Let's go. Let me watch my boy
Mistaken.
Chef
Give
Cruz.
it a chance. I think it's very fun to play different speeds. Once again, I'm highlighting SGA right here, who has still his escape crossover combo launch, but now he has this more rhythmic, slower, deliberate moving breakdown, which you can combo directly into change pace. It combos well with his hopbacks and his step back jumpers and his go-to shot, for example, giving you a range of movement and possibilities in dribbling that basically can expand your game. A few things I've noticed on dribbling is that, side to side speed boosts sort of have I wouldn't say lag, but most people who are these types of dribblers will need to find a dribble style. I didn't explore too many dribble styles because there were limitations in the build that we were able to play. For example, in Learn 2K, you were only able to select the best player in a particular team. There were no substitutions allowed.
Damn.
There must have been some limitation as to why that was the case in this build. But we'll make do with what we have. So I used the Steph Curry crossover launches and dribble style a lot in 2K26. I think that's one of the smoother dribble styles you can launch on the same side. He has a nice quick
you can't understand Kevin Cruz?
between the legs launch out of his standard dribble
Let me
style.
turn it up.
So I think that's pretty nice. You still launch pretty fast if you're moving towards your defender's hip, like diagonally towards your defender in some of these crossovers. But I think there was a deliberate intention to make speed boosts from side to side movement, a little bit slower. So also a lot was made about ankle breakers in 2K27.
I'm good, man.
How there was a system where you would compute acceleration, change of direction. I did notice a lot more ankle breakers in my Play Now games. So there's that. It still felt pretty canned.
That's his full step back?
Acceleration, change of direction.
It looked like a walk
I
back.
did notice a lot more ankle breakers in my Play Now games. So there's that. It still felt pretty Play Now games.
So his step back looked more like Jason Tatum's from 2K26.
So there's that. It still felt
it looks like Jason Tatum's
in my Play Now games. So there's that. It still felt pretty canned, but it's there. Ankle breakers a little bit more frequent in 2K27. There are a few returning moves. I think the spin back is one of them, where you rotate the right stick basically to spin and then push the left stick away from the basket. Gives you a nice spin, step back.
I wonder if they let me hop jumper though.
Now this is the triple.
I used to hate I couldn't hop jumper out of SGA's escape. They will only let me do the escape, and then it will just make you pull up for a stand still jump shot. So I wonder now if you do that escape, could you do that. Bro, what you come up here with a name called Epstein Compound? The hell kind of name? You need to change your damn name.
Threat, but this is a dribbling video, but triple threat is also.
And yes, Donnie, I'm still out here. Release the files. Facts, Will. Release them damn files. What the hell is PFP? I don't even know what that is. Listen, you walk it on. That's what I need. Hold up. Listen, what's your name again, man? Oh, hold up. Don't delete it, man. Bring her back. What's your name again? Epstein Compound, whatever your name is. What's your name is again? You coming in here trolling. You don't pop back up. Hold up. You already, you got her? He need all the 30. Oh, profile picture? Oh, I got you. That's your profile picture? Hold up. I got you right here. Hold up. I want you to know this right here. I don't play no games around here. Listen, I didn't even mean to do that. But you know what? Hold this 10 right there. Listen, you gonna hold this 10 years. That's what you about to hold. You about to hold this 10 years. Yeah, bye-bye. Hold that Mac 10 right there. Hold that Mac 10. We can get him up out here. Get gone. Get gone. I got him. He gone. Hold it 10 years. Hold it 10. I'll see you in a decade. We ain't playing no games over here. Anybody can get this Mac 10. Anybody can get this Mac 10 out here, baby. You ain't playing no game. Overtime, J-Mac. Yes, sir. I'm still over here. It's regular time, really. Still got to earn the mod. Somebody said they need a mod? Who said they need a mod? Not today. He got to earn a decade coming here with that foolishness. Change your damn name. All right, let me see. You fucking with the 2K? Me too, Product King brand. I am too. You need a mod, Strasberry? Hold up. Will need a mod. Will, did I make you a mod on Discord? How we earn a mod? Listen, I'll give you a mod right now. You and the crew. So, you and the crew going into what's the name? So I'll give you a mod. He's a great plate. If J-Mac was in the military, then I was a Navy SEAL. I was in the military. So you must have really been in the Navy SEAL. You don't see that plaque over there? Hold on, let me switch my screen. You don't see that plaque over there? That's my retirement plaque. So how long were you in the Navy SEALs, Antonio? So how long you was in the Navy SEALs? Huh? I gotta switch my screen back. Okay, there you go. How long you was in the Navy SEALs, Antonio? Hold up, what branch? Hold on. I first, you gotta tell me what branch you was. Cause you tell you if I was in the military, you was in the Navy SEALs. But I'm gonna show you about the military right now. Cause you about to hold this motherfucking 10 right here. You about to hold this goddamn 10 over there talking about some shit. Hold this 10. You know what? Hold another 10. Hold another motherfucking 10. Trying to try me like I ain't been in the military, like I'm out here camping. Hold this motherfucking 10. Hold this 10. Look, the dog even had to get on the couch. I was giving too many 10s away. Okay, hold them 10 seconds. Hold them 10 seconds. I was in the Army though, 20 years. Sergeant first class. Hold this 10. Oh, I ain't even mean to do it then, but okay, it worked out. Listen, who said something palsy? Who said something palsy? I said something palsy? I don't even know. Now, palsy or pausish? We making them up. Dog want the bite US. Listen, hold that 10. Okay.
a part of it. There were new triple threat launches which you can combo directly into dribble moves, for example. I think there were new triple threat breakdown combos.
Escape. Like if you look right here though, that same side escape is like so slow.
Combos.
But the misdirection escape,
I noticed a few, I think.
Is way faster.
That's another way where you can chain things together from the triple threat to your signature size.
But
that's another way where you can
wasn't that
chain
bad.
things together from the triple threat to your signature size ups, or from the triple threat to your escape combos, for example. Lot of possibilities.
Bro,
So I'll end here, but I'll continue to give you a lot of the footage that I had and maybe break down a particular individual, maybe Donovan Mitchell, Kevin Durant, and Devin Booker, for example, to highlight a small guard dribbler versus a big dribbler versus a wing
dribbler. 12 Bravo, was that? No, that was 13.
Basically, all the raw footage that I have will play throughout the video.
11 Bravo
I think overall, my impressions, first as a realistic sim-style dribbler,
Engineers 12 or 13.
It's a welcome change to the signature size-up system that makes it
I
more
never was in the
responsive,
engineer
more
unit, though,
fluid. I love the new animations. Finally, the potential for these animations
That's what I'm talking about.
more fluid. I love the new animations. Finally, the potential for these animations.
That's my move right there,
be a part
but
of the game and
Combat Engineer, so I was right
essentially, no one used signature size-ups in 2K26.
Yeah, so I was right.
I
he
think
was
that's great.
Engineer. Combat Engineer.
I
That's
would
what I was thinking. I
recommend
was like,
checking
I
out
think that
Darius Garland's
some
signature size-ups.
I had some I knew some Combat Engineers, but I only knew a couple of them. I met them on like training somewhere. Like they didn't work with us directly. They just came to do we had a mission. This was when I was in infantry unit, and they had to breach a perimeter, so they had combat engineers go out there and put their explosives on the barbed wire, and then blow it up, and then the infantry guys went in behind them. Then I was in the trucks behind them with the commander, because I was a communication guy. I was a 25 uniform. Use the ROTC though? Okay. Fans out here making 6 figures? Woo! Dad was in World War II. Oh, okay, that's crazy. No MyTEAM for him. Okay, no MyTEAM. We got it. Army, nothing compared to Navy or Marines. What? What you talking about? Hell no. The Marines, I would say. I did 20. And I worked with Marines, I worked with the Navy, and I worked with the Air Force. And obviously I was in the Army. The Air Force is so much chill. Like they got the way they even did their PT test, their physical fitness test, was like you could wear civilian clothes. We call them civilian clothes. We had to wear our physical training uniforms, but they get to wear civilian clothes to go take their exams. I'm sitting there looking like, what? They schedule a time when they go take their exams. I said, what type of shit is this? Everybody up 5:30, 6:30 in the morning. Line up in line. Get ready to do a push-up test. Ready? Begin. 1, 2, 3, 4. It wasn't no the goddamn none of that shit. Nah, the Marines, though, was the toughest. I give the Marines. The Marines got us. And the Marines had us. The Navy, the first deployment, the best deployment I'd have ever had in my life was going to a Navy base. They had a club. They actually had 4 clubs on the Navy base when we were deployed to Africa. They had 2 clubs for lower enlisted and everybody else. And then they had a senior enlisted, so like higher ranking sergeants. And then they had an officers club. And they had DJs and everything out there. The Navy so much goddamn chill. But the Marines, though, the Marines hardcore, though. And them motherfuckers they ain't no problem. They the most fit service. Them motherfuckers fit, boy. They don't play no games over there in the what's the name? In the Marines. Navy women, I love them. Oh my God, Juice. Navy bases got some good. Cause Navy and the Air Force got the best bases. The Marines ain't got no choice but to be where we at. When it comes to not cost of living, but when we come to living environments, goddamn, the Army is the worst. We terrible. We terrible where we at, boy. It's bad. Where we just need cheap land, and that's all we need. We don't need nowhere expensive. Cheap land that's free. I mean, that's cheap land that's abundant, and then that's where they're gonna put a military base at, so you can go out there and train in them damn dust, sand, sticks, or wherever you at, and it be hot, cold, wherever. The Air Force got to be by mostly major cities because they got to have an airport, and they got to have air traffic control and all that stuff. The damn Navy got to be by the coast because they're gonna be in their ships and stuff. So they're going to be in nice cities on the coast. The Army and the Marines is with the Navy, so they're going to be in the same places. The Army is the only one, we don't need none of that shit. We just need to be in the middle of fucking nowhere so we can go out in the woods, go out in the desert, go out in the snow, and sit out there and be miserable. that's what. So we get some of the worst goddamn locations. We talking some Fort Polk, Louisiana. Who the fuck want to go to a damn middle of nowhere, Louisiana? Fort Irwin, California, in the damn desert. You got the sticks everywhere in Missouri and Fort Stewart, Georgia. Like, ain't nothing. I'm coming from Detroit, and I go to Fort Stewart, Georgia, Hinesville, Georgia. Ain't nothing there but Walmart. That's the first time I realized Walmart was a hangout spot. I said, what type of shit is this? I'm from Detroit. There's a lot of stuff going on. This shit ain't got nothing but a goddamn Walmart. Everybody going to holler at girls at Walmart. What the fuck? Yes, sir, Dirty Mark, Detroit in the building. Going to, hey, man, we going to go to Walmart, holler at some girls. Nigga, what? Y'all holler at girls at Walmart? That's the biggest spot to go hang out with? And this is Walmart 25 years ago. Not 25, but 20 years ago, Walmart. There you go. This ain't Walmart now. So this is before Walmart was even Walmart. And this is the place that everybody go hang out. The girls all dressed up going into Walmart and shit. The fuck? Hell no. Boy, that shit was hot. Fort Littlewood, they got a base called Fort Lost in the Woods. This is an Army base. Fort Lost in the Woods, it's called Fort Littlewood, but they just changed it to Fort Lost in the Woods because ain't nothing out there but sticks. You out there by your goddamn self. Ain't nothing else out there but woods. We get the shit, boy. All we need is cheap land. That's it. Fort Bend in the trenches. That's it. We don't need nothing. We don't need no big city. None of that. We make the cities that we go. We make the cities. Where was that? Fort Sill, Oklahoma. We out there. If Fort Sill, Oklahoma left that damn what's the name of the damn place? Lawton, Oklahoma. That place will go bankrupt. Literally, the military is the only thing holding up its economy. That's where we go. We go to places like that where they need us. Nah, I'm saying they're not part of the Air Force at all anymore. Those Air Force have special forces. Okay. Thank you, bro. What's up, Kazari? Hey, what's good? Yeah, it's crazy. Fort Drum, New York. Yeah, you out there freezing. Boy, Fort Drum is funny though. Fort Drum, y'all just fuck it. So it's a thing. It's a thing in Fort Drum. It was back in the day. I don't know if they do it anymore now. I'm gonna just assume that they don't in this current environment. But back in the day, they used to have this thing. So when you would go there for the first time, especially if you were coming out of like basic training, advanced, you know, your job training. I ain't gonna say all the terms, but the people in the military know what I'm talking about. But they had the unit was called 10th Mountain, the 10th Mountain Division. And so they had a thing that they said people who had to go there had to earn their mountain tab. And what they meant by earn your mountain tab was you had to go find you a big girl, as big as you could find, and then hit this big girl. You know what I mean by hit. And then you could really call yourself a 10th mountain man. So you had to earn your mountain tab by smashing a big old girl out there. So I was like, hell no, I don't want to go there then. Don't send me there. Listen, I ain't judging. Big girl need love too. But I ain't trying to go earn no mountain tab. I'm good. I'm good. You know, I was skinny back then too. I was skinty. I was skinty. Well, I was skinty. You know, nah, this wasn't no BB Dub right here. Sorry, this wasn't no BB Dub. This was I ain't gonna even. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave people alone. I ain't gonna say nothing. You said slaying the mountain lion. Listen, this was they had me dying laughing back in the day. Don't talk about that shit. But I ain't never been there, so I don't know nothing about it. I ain't never get stationed there. I ain't want to get stationed there because it was cold. Them motherfuckers be doing training. It be cold as shit up there. I ain't trying to be cold. I left Detroit because it was cold. I want to be out there. Know how to fight and use them assault rifles. Oh, you put a weapon in my hand. I'm pretty lethal with it. Pretty lethal with it now. I'm pretty lethal. I'll be watching shit on TV and watching movies and TV shows, and I'll be like, bro, ain't no way somebody gonna make it away from me. Not like they be doing in some of these movies. I'll be looking. I like, they ain't hit that nigga at all. Like, I did shoot better than most people that was around me. Shout out to my combat guys, because I didn't start that way. Before, I wasn't that good. And then I got around combat guys, and we used to go train all the time. Then I had some real good shooters to help me out. Then after that, it was, if you running around me, and just say I got, the way we do the testing, you get 40 shots. And we had to do, they end up updating it to where it's more moving, shifting positions and stuff like that. If you give me 40 times to shoot at your motherfucking ass, you're going to get hit at least 35 of them times. There you go. And on a good day, you might get hit 39 of them times. On a bad day, you're going to get hit 35 of them times. I don't play no. Bow. And then you put a pistol in my hand, I'm lethal with a goddamn pistol. God damn. I'm lethal with a goddamn pistol. Pistols is, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's my big ass eyes. I don't know. But with a pistol, bow, 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 bow. Like, I'm lethal with a pistol. That's why people had to hold these MyTEAMs out here. Listen. Man, 35 is expert. Yeah. I remember we went to a range. This was my last range. I was helping run. Was I helping run the range or was I running the range? We had a shooting range. And people was around here talking about some. They said, "Oh man, these ranges the military is funny. The army is funny too. Oh, these lanes is broken. So you got a lane. You got targets from 50 meters all the way up to 300 meters, right? I see you, Tone. You looking? I ain't gonna give you this MyTEAM right now, but you were close. There you go. But you got targets from 50 meters to 300 meters. 300 meters is small. Like when you're looking at it you don't really have no scope. You either have irons, and they do have red dots too. Red dots make it a little bit easier. But people were out there. Everybody had their red dots out there. People were like, these lanes is broke. These lanes is broke. So I went out there with mine because I still had to qualify. So I said, all right, I'm going to go. Somebody hold it down here. I'm going to go qualify because you got to qualify at least once a year, but usually twice a year you got to go qualify. And so I go on the lane. So you start off, what was it? It's been a few years. You start off, I think you start off kneeling. Hold on. Wife can call me. Hold on. Hey, I'm streaming. All right, bye. You start off, you start off from the prone laying down. We call it the prone. I think it's prone unsupported. Then it's laying down, prone supported, where you got sandbags and stuff, but you set all this stuff up beforehand. Then you got kneeling behind this little wood, supposed to be like simulating the wall. Then you got standing at the wall. I can't remember. It was like 4 different positions. Standing behind the wall, kneeling behind the wall, laying down with nothing under you, and then laying down with something under your hand so you can be more steady. And so everybody was in there talking about oh, there's something wrong with this lane. Everybody was failing. Oh, there's something wrong with this lane. Then I go out there and I'm fucking, and then doing the different things is there's no stop, no break. It's like they say go, and then it's a time sequence. But once you run out of rounds, they give you so you have 10, 10, 5, 10, some shit. I forgot the numbers. But when you get finished, you got to drop your own mag, grab your new mag out, put it in there, reload it, and then get back to shooting. So I'm in that bitch. Pop that motherfucker magazine out. New one. Here you go. Put it back in. Let the day go or load the chamber. Bang, I'm ready to go. Pow. Pow. I'm knocking him down. Pow. The safety looking like, damn, he ain't missed one. Pow. The only reason I actually would have hit 4, I still say this, but I didn't care like that back then. I was ready to get out the military. But I would have hit 40 out of 40. I was 1 round short. I missed from hitting every target. I was hitting everything. Bow. Bow. And I ran out at the end. I went to go shoot. I said, yep, 40 out of... Oh, this some bullshit. I missed it. Everybody was like, I said, ain't nothing wrong with these lanes. Ain't nothing wrong with these goddamn lanes right here. Y'all just can't shoot. That's it. Y'all can't shoot, man. That's all it is. They can't shoot. But I was lethal with it, man. Like I say, but it takes time. You learn. I ain't gonna act like I was the best shooter in the beginning of my career because I was barely passing in the beginning.
Example,
man.
Mitchell's
Listen.
moving breakdown when you get the chance. Everything from KD is really good. Anthony
I'm
Edwards' new escape
my
was
style
really
is
great. Take a look at
what
LaMelo
Mike
Ball
Tyson
as
say?
well. He got a few new animations, which I think everyone will like. So dribbling, I think, from my own playstyle's perspective, feels great. Now, I didn't get a chance to chat it up with, a lot of VCOM style dribblers that were present in community.
I can tell her, I still ain't want to go shoot. Me and my brother-in-law is a gun guy. Don't get me wrong. The crazy thing is, I can shoot, but I'm not a gun guy. I can shoot, but I'm not into guns like that. Like, I'm not into, ooh, let's find this gun. What's the best gun? Let's get this. I want to buy this gun, that gun. Actually, Koza is one of those guys. Koza got a lot of gun stuff. I'm not one of those guys. I just like to shoot from time to time, but I'm not trying to go buy all this other stuff. I don't care about that. I just need to know I know what I'm doing to protect me and mine. That's it. That's it. Button on tempo on the range. Nah, I was a button shooter.
I'm not sure what their thoughts are, but there were a lot of good dribblers out there. For example,
well, I remember, like I said, I say some people, depending on their job and stuff, say different. But I say I was fortunate enough that I didn't have to shoot and kill nobody when I was over there, because that's a lot of heavy shit to hold. And I'm just glad I ain't had to deal with it. Now, I did see motherfuckers die, and I did lose friends over there, but I ain't had to hold that I put somebody in the dirt. The one time that I possibly had the opportunity, I was behind the steering wheel, so I couldn't do shit. Damn, I lost my train of thought just from thinking about that shit. What I was about to say. Oh, but we used to have these simulators where they had it where the guns would actually fire, not actually fire, but they would drop like air fire. And so we was out there and I was out there. This is when I had already been with combat guys and I had learned how to shoot, and I was with my unit. It was just us communication people. We were doing what we call sergeant times training, where the sergeants take the soldiers and go train. So we were doing like a simulator, combat simulator. And so I was the sergeant in charge, so they put me, since I was in charge, with the pistol, but then my soldiers had the machine guns and the rifles, and so they missing shit like crazy. And they shooting. We do. And so they all ran out of ammo, so then now it's just me left. And so you got people coming, and I'm just knocking them down. Bow, 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 bow. And the simulator, the people just dropping. Bow. Everybody like, damn, son. Bow, bow, bow. Until I ran out of ammo, then it was done. We could do that. But I took about, I swear I probably had, because I had a couple magazines still left, I probably took out about 30 of them, just dropping them down. But they had like a damn it was like a damn company of people, 100 people or so, 100 plus people coming, they go to it. And I was like, damn, well, we done now. I ain't got shit else. But I did my part. Y'all motherfuckers can't shoot around here.
Like Chapa, Yadman was there. There were a lot of guys with different play styles who really did a lot of lab work in the game. I wasn't able to catch up with them, but check out their videos if you want a different perspective. But, from my limited knowledge of what that side of the community likes to do, I think the options are still there.
Yeah, again, I'm looking.
This is 8 to 9 hours of game.
I ain't gonna lie. I still be saying that. I had dealt with it a little bit back in the period of time. That shit was crazy. The way it fuck with you is crazy too. Cause I come back from deployment and we go to the fireworks with my wife and my wife, my son, and my wife's family. Cause this when I met my wife, we was in Georgia, and we were going to the fireworks in Savannah, and the fireworks used to be at Tybee Island. It's like a coastal island out there because Savannah is on the coast, and they had the fireworks off the pier, so you can walk damn near straight up to the fireworks to see the fireworks. So we went down there to go watch the fireworks, and I'm good. Everything cool, chilling, everything good. I got my son with me. It was the craziest shit. I got my son with me. We're going to go see the fireworks, and the first firework go, boo, and you so close to it, it's just like soul shaking. Boo! And man, when I tell you, my motherfucking body just freaked the fuck out of me. I just like, my heart just started pounding. Then tears started running down my eyes. I'm like, what the fuck is going on with me? Actually, I didn't have my son. My wife had my son. But he's scared, right? He started crying because he like, what the fuck? He was only 1 year old. So he started crying like, what the fuck is going on? And I'm sitting there, tears and stuff just going down my eyes. I'm just like, I'm breathing hard. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I turned around. I remember because I didn't want them to see me crying, like, what the fuck is wrong with him? So I turned around and I'm like, fucking losing my shit. And I'm like, what? Get it together. And so I see my son crying, and that was like my perfect excuse. And I was just like, here, let me take him. I'm gonna take him in the restaurant. And my wife and them, they were so happy about the firework, nobody caught it, but I'm panicking while I'm going to get him. I wipe my face and I go back in there. I was like, I'll take him. Come on, he's scared. Come on. And I'm arguing with them. Give him here. Like, they ain't catch it until I told my wife afterwards. But I'm like, come on, get him here. So then me and him end up having to go to inside the building. And then when I was inside the building, I got away from it. The building had thick glass and it wasn't as loud and stuff inside the building. So I was able to calm down. And I was just like, the fuck is this shit? Like, I had to go, and then I ended up talking to somebody later, and they was like, yeah, that was like a PTSD episode right there. But yeah, it used to happen to me for a few years after that, and then eventually it just stopped. I just don't know. I ain't had a damn outbreak at all. Like, but yeah, it'd be crazy. It'd catch you. We went to a Wild West show, and they didn't tell us they were gonna have explosions. And already just coming out there shooting made my heart jump. But then they had an explosion there because they were gonna act like a dude got exploded, and they had him like get shot out of a cannon or something. And that shit happened, and my wife instantly go, "You all right, baby?" And my it's like your body go into fight or flight mode on its own. It's the weirdest fucking shit. This go in fight or flight mode on its own. But again, I was able to overcome mine pretty fast. I know some people who have more issues, and certain things that people probably don't think of, at least us in the military. I can't go shopping that long. I don't like being in I don't mind being in a big crowd, especially if it's people that I feel comfortable around. But when I go shopping, we used to have to go in these markets and go patrol these markets, and in your head the whole time, somebody out here trying to kill you. And so now when I go shopping, I can't do it that long because I start thinking like I get irritated, and I'm like, listen, no, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to fucking go. Grab you. That's why me and my wife don't go shopping no more together, because I get all irritated. I get rude too. Let's grab. I'm about to leave you. I'm about to fucking leave you. Like, so I just let her go shopping now, because if I go grab what I want, and then I go back. I ain't trying to be in this store like that. But it's just different. It's just different. But hey, listen, I'm good now. And I'm chilling. I ain't got it. They pay me. In fact, it's not something you could even control initially. It just happened, man. It just happened. I know people who, I had a sergeant, man. He could, I had to get cleared to get deployed again. And if you can't deploy in the Army, at least, your career's over. But I had to get cleared because of that. But I had a sergeant. They ended up having him, make him retire. Like, they let him hold. He was just before he hit 20, but they ended up holding him. Like, you can't go to this next deployment. We're gonna have you stay back, and then when you hit your 20, you gotta retire, because he couldn't deploy. Because that motherfucker freaked the fuck out, bro. They shot some outgoing artillery out, and he was infantry, and he was just like, he had the soldiers. He was having them doing some training, and he just fucking freaked out. Get the fuck down! Start throwing soldiers on the ground. Get the fuck down! They're trying to kill him. Like, he just lost where he was at. He just totally lost it. It just, everything in his head from what should be natural went blank, and then he fucking just went straight to combat mode. Even though we wasn't in no combat scenario, he was in combat mode. So it's crazy. Some people, like, I'm just blessed that that's all I had to deal with. I'm blessed that's all I had to deal with. Little Snow, what's good though? What's good? Nah, we just been all talking. They always get me to talk some more about my damn military or something. Not much, man. Chilling. We was out here watching some of this.
Testing essentially in community day. We need to figure out our own animations. For my own playstyle, I was able to do that for my small guard. But it's a great first impression in terms of fluidity, responsiveness, the potential for combos.
Facts, Yellow.
As you saw from the clips, escape combos, the quick ones are still there. You're still able to speed boost very well. You're able to quick stop, as you can see right here. So a lot of the tools that were in 2K26 are still in 2K27. I'm just very glad that they removed a lot of the problem animations to allow for more gameplay variety. Dribbling in response to, I think, contact. It wasn't, because I dribble a certain way that I don't really force my way to bump into defenders. I didn't experience too much of it, so it'll be interesting to see whether a lot of people who like to spam dribbles, once that game is out,
tomorrow, unfazed
contact animations that pluck the ball away from their hands, for example. And these are the things that we're going to have to look out for moving forward. But overall, very happy with the dribble system. I hope you enjoyed this footage. So a lot of it isn't as smooth as I would like, because basically I'm trying to figure a lot of things out. There's a timing to 2K27's dribbling that we're all gonna have to learn, because if you don't, there are hitches in the way you combo, for example. But I realized that once you figure out the timing of everything, things get a little bit easier, look a lot more smooth, and feel way more responsive. So there you have it. Those are my.
So that's the end of the video. But I got 57 months combat deployed. And then I got 66 months of deployment altogether. I went to Kuwait for deployment. But yeah, combat deployment though, in combat zones, I got 57 months of combat zone deployment. Shit is crazy. You be in there like you be desensitized to a lot of stuff. When I was like, so my first deployment, I'm out in the trenches. Like I'm out there, we patrolling, we looking for trouble. Like that's literally what we're doing. Now, I won't say initially that was my job. My job was communications, but we had to go, we had to set up, because our area of responsibility that we were in charge of patrolling and looking over and making sure stuff don't happen was got extended, and our range of communication wasn't. Our communication range wasn't long enough where we can talk to somebody way out there. So we had to set up it's called a retransmission station, but we had to go to this Iraqi police station and put like this extender there, like signal extender system there that will extend our range so we can talk to the guys out there. But since it was not at a military base, they needed somebody to go and check on it every day, and they gave that role to me. And so now I'm thinking, I remember my sergeant told me, this is 20-year-old, 19, 20-year-old me. And my sergeant said, hey, they gonna put up a retrans station up at this Iraqi police station, so we need somebody to go out there every day, and Mac, we decided we're gonna be you. So I said, okay, so what does that mean? And they said, they gonna put you in the they gonna get you with somebody, they gonna convoy you out there, meaning we gonna all roll together in a bunch of different vehicles. We're gonna go out there, they're gonna have you check it, and then you're gonna come back. I said, okay, well that ain't too crazy then. At least I'm just going there and coming back. That's what I'm thinking in my head. I didn't even say that out loud. I was just thinking, I had assumed that's what it was. So I go back to my unit, they say, yeah, Mac, we going out tomorrow, this time, meet up with us at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. I said, okay, Roger, Sergeant. So I got my bags packed and everything. They make sure you got water, told me what I need to bring. Got my water, got MREs, got all that. Well, we had MREs already in the truck, but I filled up my water, my Camelback or whatever. So I get there for the convoy brief. So I'm at the convoy brief and we talking, and it's the sergeant. Matter of fact, he died on that deployment. Sergeant First Class Parsons was the first dude I went out there with. And he was like, all right, so this is what we're going on. First, we got to go to this Iraqi station because we got to let Matt check out this communication equipment over there. But then after that, he said, this is over here, blah, 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 over there, blah, 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 blah. And so this is how we're going to get there. We're going to take this route to get there. And so then he was like, but then after that, we're going to go here and do this and do that and go here. And my ass in the middle of it, I'm like, excuse me, he briefing the route to everybody in what areas we were gonna go to. And I said, excuse me, Sergeant. He said, yeah. I said, I was told y'all, I think about it now, I feel so stupid. I said, they told me y'all was just gonna take me there and bring me back. Nobody said we were gonna be driving around, doing patrols. And the sergeant looked at me, he looked at him dead in my face. He said, you think we gonna take you to check this equipment and waste all this stuff just to do that without adding a patrol on it? You crazy. No, and he went right back to his brief. So this is what we doing. We going to do this, do that, do this, do that, do this. Man, every day for about 4 to 6 hours. Driving around this whole goddamn place 1,000 degrees, all this gear on. We got to go to this, because back then, they said that they were in the mosque. They were giving earlier in the deploy, or before we got there, they would start giving out commands from the mosque. So we had to bring an interpreter with us and go to the mosque. This shit was the most nerve wracking. You got to go to a mosque. Then we got to let the interpreter sit there and listen to the prayer to make sure they're not giving out any military commands. So we sitting there, but when we sitting there, it ain't no just sit in the vehicle. You got to get out myself. Communications, Mac, before I could shoot good. This is why I had to learn all the shit that I end up having to learn. Because I was like, bro, I'm not going through this stuff again and not being able to know what the fuck I'm doing. Because I wasn't paying attention to nothing back at that period of time. So you had to get out the vehicle. It's 1,000 degrees out there, 110, 115 degrees, 120 degrees, depending on the day. And literally all those temperatures got hit. You got the full suit on, your full gear on, you got a t-shirt on, your pants, obviously underwear, but you got your long pants with boots tucked in the pants, your pants tucked in the boots. You got the jacket, the little that we got over it, the BDU top, but it's not a shirt, it's literally like a damn jacket that you got on there. You got gloves, you got your vest on that got gear that come down to your elbows. You got stuff that come in front of your damn midsection and down the back of your butt crack. You got plates in the front, in the back, and on the sides. That thing about 25 pounds right there. Then you still got your backpack with your, not on top of that, on your vest, you got all your 7 magazines full of 30 rounds or 210 rounds. You got your weapon and you got your backpack, and it's 1,000 degrees out there. Oh, you got this helmet with all these pads in it that hold all the heat in your head, and you standing outside for. They used to pray. The prayers used to be so long, boy. Those Muslim prayers was like Baptist preacher prayers. Boy, you be standing out there for 15, 20 minutes, and they praying, just pouring down sweat. And you got your water on, your Camelback over there, because you need water while you're out there drinking. And then now you standing there. So you're in an alleyway, alley or somewhere. So you standing there and you patrolling, you looking to make sure nobody decide they're going to do anything while you're down there. So you scared of shit because you a sitting freaking duck out there. And it's hot. And they got these flies that just love the salt in your skin. So the flies is coming. You trying to goddamn go, and they still hitting you all in the goddamn face. Oh my God. Boy, that shit used to be miserable. I did that shit for about 6 months straight every day. Because it was only me going to check that stuff every motherfucking day. Unless we did like a, a safety stand down day. Every day. Out there in that motherfucking heat, dying, just like, go out here, go do this, go do that. Oh my God, it was just the most. But then you get desensitized to it, because then you go and no shit happened. Then some shit do happen, and you watch motherfuckers get blown up, shit in front of your goddamn face. Engine block go flying this way, body parts go flying that way, and you like, oh shit. So then now I leave that unit. I'll say, bro, I can't goddamn stay in this unit. Y'all motherfuckers almost got me killed. I got to go somewhere else. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I kept it a buck. I said, I almost died over here. I don't want to be here no more. I wanted to get out, but they had a rule in place where you couldn't get out unless you or you couldn't get out if your date to get out the military was too close to another deployment. And it was, so they were going to forcefully extend me past that one, which, like I say, in the long run, it actually helped me because I ended up staying the 20 years because of that one reason right there. But I ended up going to an aviation unit. So then I go to that unit. It's totally different. I said, the recruiter was like, well, he wasn't a recruiter, but he's like a guy that gets people to extend while they're in the military. And he was like, you can go to Hunter Army Airfield. I said, that's the aviation unit, right? He said, yeah. I said, in Savannah? He said, yeah. I said, they fly over everything, right? He said, yeah. I said, sign me up right now. I ain't staying. These motherfuckers almost got me killed. Sign me up right now. I'm going to motherfucking Hunter Army Airfield. So I went to aviation, but then it's different there because now you are on a bigger base, but these motherfuckers is bombing the shit out the goddamn base. Now, I'm there. That don't bother me because I've been through even crazier. But you can tell people, you know, especially if they first deployments or, you know, boom, they scared, they run to the bunkers. I'm sitting there like, I'm mad when they bomb the base because I got to get up and go to the bunker. But then I realized nobody was checking, so I just stopped going. I just stayed in my bed. Or I stayed in my room. Man, I ain't going out there that damn thing. If they hit me, they hit me. Not thinking how crazy this sounds nowadays. Now I say it sounds fucking crazy to me. But back then, it was like, man, it's stupid. If they hit me, they hit me. I'm not about to go into no bunker. For what? Man, if they hit me, they hit me. I'll stay here. I can get hit when I'm walking to the bunker. So I ain't going nowhere. And I would just literally sit in the room. It got to the point down the road, especially on my third deployment, and you get hit so much, man. In my third deployment, too, they would bomb the shit out of us in Afghanistan. It was like mountains all around us, and they were just bombing into the... They actually hit one of our helicopters out there. But I be in the bed, sleep. Boom! Wake you up. I remember one time, the craziest thing. One time, I told this story before, but I think I told it from my buddy's side point of view. I ain't telling it from mine. But I'm in the bed, sleep. I hear, boom, wake me up. I said, oh, they done hit us again. I'm going back to sleep. Then another one hit, even closer. You could hear, boom. I said, this how you get desensitized to that stuff when you in the military. That second one hit. I said, oh, well, either the third one coming through the tent, or I'm going back to sleep. And I went back to sleep. And the third one hit. Boom! Shook the shit out of that motherfucking tent. I said, oh, I guess I'm going to be gone then, because I ain't getting my ass up going nowhere. We ain't get hit with nothing else after that. but my goddamn soldier, it was his first deployment. So he told me his story. He said, man, sorry, I was in the bed like I heard the first one hit. He said, I was like, oh man, it's crazy. Then the second one hit and it was closer. He said, I was scared. He said, all I heard was my mama tell me, she said, son, if it get crazy over there, just get down on your knees and start praying. He said, man, that third one hit, boom, shook the damn tent, dust started coming off and shit. He said, I got down on my knees, I started praying, Lord, please let me. I said that I made fun of that dude so motherfucking much. I still, showed him love too. I was like, I understand, man. All of us had our first deployment, so we understand what it feel like to be scared like that. But now, after I got in the military and I was telling people that story, and people were like, that's crazy. And I'm like, that's not crazy. That's regular. And then now, after a while, and I get out there and I start to realize, I tell people these stories, people be looking at me like I'm crazy. And I'm like, because that shit is crazy. Somebody said they trying to blow you up, and instead of going to safety somewhere, you stay there. That shit don't make no sense. But we come under fire and danger so much that that's normal. Like, that's a normal conversation. Just chill. That's it. Whatever. If it happened, it happened. We can't do shit about it. They trying to kill us. We can get hit when we're going outside. But at the time, it's just normal. Crazy, but when you in it, you thinking, what else? Yeah, that's what it's just normal. For non-military, non-deploying people, I was, yeah. It's just crazy. But now it took me a few years before I got to realize that it was crazy. But my whole life been crazy. Even people in the military, when I tell them stories about growing up and stuff, they be like, your life is fucking crazy. Like, not even talking about the military stuff. Then you add the military stuff on top of it. I'll be like, oh, man, we do this and I'll do that. And I had this happen and this day. I ran away. Used to get beat the fuck up by my mom. Used to goddamn abuse the shit out of us. All kind of crazy shit. Just stuff in life, stuff in with the police, stuff, all kind of crazy stuff. And they be like, bro, this is crazy. Being in Detroit, just the way you grow up, and a lot of my inner city people know this one. We talked about this the other time where people start shooting in the neighborhood, you just sit you don't even react to it, you just sit on the floor and continue to watch TV. Like, you like, all right, let me get down just in case a bullet go through the window. But I'm gonna sit on the floor and continue to watch TV. And then once they stop shooting, then we get back up on the couch like nothing ever happened. And our children would never know the time. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Even though I did have a blow up with my mom one time, and my son was there, I was so embarrassed because I was like, I ain't never want my son to see me like this. I was stupid embarrassed. I apologized to him so many times, but I'm sorry, you shouldn't see me like that. But listen, shout out to the anyway. I ain't gonna get into all that. But yeah, my son would never know. I told him, I said, I served enough for you and your kids. If you have kids, They don't need to serve neither. Y'all good. Now, the generation after that, y'all can go to the military if y'all need to. Listen, and if you need to go, go ahead, go. And don't tell me if you feel like you need to go, don't go. I'm just saying, you gonna have other options. Your college is paid for. You good to go. We glad you vibing with us now, Jay. Hey, appreciate it, man. Anyway, man, I think that's it for me. That's 6 hours. 6 hours of stream. We ain't got no new videos. I was looking, but there ain't no new videos out. I know I talked my way through, and even there ain't no real new videos out. Ain't nothing new out for us. So I'm gonna call it a day tomorrow morning. And if I miss some of y'all messages, I was zoned out in the story. My bad. Person from Detroit, Michigan. You be doing, yes sir, who the shooter is? You sure do know it. You be doing like a motherfucker. But appreciate y'all. We're gonna be on in the morning tomorrow. Once I figure out exactly what time this damn app is coming out, I'm gonna be on before that. But if I go to sleep earlier today, I know why I'm changed. I took that 5-hour energy. That shit got me zooted up right now. I was like, man, I'm fucking going. I don't even feel tired no more. That 5-hour energy hit my motherfucking ass. But I'm still done. I gotta go. I gotta work out and I gotta make this video. I might try to make this video now. Drink a little more water before I go. I've been hot in this room. But we'll be back on tomorrow. Whenever I find out the time, I'll let y'all know. Appreciate everybody, man. We had a W stream today, man. We had a W stream today. I think we got up to like 80 or 90 on Twitch. Might have been more, but I don't ever really look at it. We almost at 14,500 followers on Twitch. We almost had 45,000 followers on YouTube. I don't know what we had on TikTok. They don't even show me. But appreciate everybody coming through, man. That's all I got. So just be on the lookout. I'm gonna schedule the stream tonight sometime, and then I'm gonna have a video coming out this evening sometime, probably around 6-ish or something like that. So other than that, man, that's all I got, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Later.